welcome to the Tactician's Crown for Cyber City. We are so excited to have you alongside us live in Alicante, Spain to celebrate the end of this TFT set and to forge ahead towards the next one. My name is Nekra and I'm your host this weekend, joined by my wonderful group of friends. We've got Makes, Clement, and Gangly joining me at the top of the day. And how y'all doing? How good does it feel? How good does it feel to be back?
There's nothing better than summertime in Alicante, and I'm so excited to share this Tactician's Crown with all our live fans in all the hubs across the globe. It's going to be an amazing event.
I think we would be remiss if we didn't acknowledge the fact that all set long players have been competing for a spot in the TFT Pro Circuit next set, which has made the regionals field the strongest we've ever seen it. It's felt like all set long players have been playing at the top of their game.
Honestly, we're seeing so many new faces this time around as well. I am super curious.
Such high stakes for the 40 competitors that we have gathered from around the globe to compete for this Tactician's Crown. We're going to have a 3-day competition where at the final day on Championship Sunday, we will only have the 8 best players remaining who will battle it out in that final lobby to take the TAC Crown. And it's so exciting because I feel like this particular Tactician's Crown, as you mentioned, Gang, it was very hard fought to actually get here. And one of the qualification methods for our players to participate at this Tactician's Crown was by battling it out through those regional finals. And we had only one player in each region, in APAC, EMEA, North America, and the CN region, able to make it through that way. So let's talk about our winners. First up, Volta from EMEA. And this is a player I was so excited to see finally win a regional final title. I mean, it's been a long time coming, it feels like, for how many sets Volta has participated in competition, and he stands out as the veteran amongst this field.
And that's so interesting because on the other side of the globe in CN, we have Senbai, who for the very first time makes it into a TOC and then just stomps his way through it. Absolute domination, not a single bottom 4, and a very dominant win in 5 games. I'm super curious what this player has to show on the international stage.
On the other hand, I think, the name of the game is really Rapid Ascension in APAC. For Grenade, our Vietnamese player, he only played in 2 cups and was able to shock the world by winning it all. We don't know really a lot about him, but we know he's blessed because he was able to take the final games with 10 Street Demon and 10 Anima.
Whoa.
You need some luck to do that.
Yeah, we call that Mort Dog's kiss. Over the Americas, I think, you're talking about Rapid Ascension. It's fitting that it was won by Bobster because if you were watching the Americas in previous sets, you might remember this name from set 12. Bobster coming out of nowhere to have a dominant regular season. And then the regional finals comes up, and the Tactician's Crowns comes up, and he just bombs out. He has 2 very poor performances. So here I am to give the viewers at home a little bit of some insight. If you're looking for you got to rank the regions, I'm just going to give it to you real quick. It's going to be America, CN, EMEA, APAC. And if you're looking for your crystal ball, I'm telling you your top 3 right now. It's going to be Wei Iverson, Zhao Qi, and Le Coco. And if you have any problem with the things that I've said, I want you to know, reach out to me, hit me up in my DMs. You can find me on X at ClementK2 on X. So feel free to reach out anytime. I want to hear what you have to say to me.
But if you're right, you're gangly, right?
Yes, if I'm right, it's at Gangly Understand.
Oh, okay, but if you're wrong, we all blame Clement.
Thanks for the plug, I guess.
Yeah.
You got me.
Well, let's actually take a look at how the lobbies has shook out after our draft concluded. Clement, you already gave us a bit of a spoiler on what that first lobby is going to look like with those 2 Tacticians crown champions returning. But what about these lobbies also stands out to you?
I really like the mind games between these players because we can only have 3 players from the same region in a single lobby, so a lot of them use a tactic known as locking out. You pick players from the same lobby and reach the cap early so you can block out better players you think from the same region. We saw this from Steppy. He picked Summertimer so he avoids YBY1, and also AQ1H did that. He picked Xiaoqi to avoid Shundu, the Scrim monster.
Listen, I think that's a good strat, but I have some frustrations to unload, and I've been carrying this since yesterday because the CN players immediately, at the very first chance, picked 2 of, I would say, very strong EMEA players, Solo Gazang and Gobuster being first picked by the CN region. I don't know what that was about.
They just looked at TAC round winners. That's all I'm going to say.
Very good.
That's messed up.
What drought are we in at the moment?
Listen, it's called ramping. You guys wouldn't know about that, but it's very much the theme of the meta right now.
We'll wait.
Scaling into the late game. Well, I love that you brought that up because I think we should talk a little bit about what we expect the tournament meta to look like heading into the Tactician Crown. And now, you know, if you've played the set for a long time, I don't think a lot of this will come as a surprise to you. But if you're just tuning in to get those exclusive set 15 reveals, we got you covered for what to see at this tournament.
A lot of people play the 10 Anima Sport on the 10 3D Moon and also Trade Shrugga. 8 is also so good. And also Cypher. Cypher's really good. And then one more Argon, of course, Faxman. Then there's a double build is like Master Vanguard, Master Vanguard, Misfortune, and the Zeri and Mazodex, Vaxodex. So conditional, I don't like the comp. But you can still going to top 4 with the comps. This is fine. That's it. I don't know about the other things. Like we might see the new things, like new tech, like hidden tech. Nobody that play. So. We see, man. We see. I don't know about that.
I mean, I like what you're talking about here.
Of course I'm going to
trying to get your top 4s, but I'm all about the spice. I love the conditional compositions that really get opened up by something like having an artifact.
Yeah, I mean, those are really
What just you guys waiting? I'm also waiting. Like a fucking an hour to stream Ali. They're so bad.
I expect to see a lot all throughout this weekend. Is conditional, but it's also very much a win out comp that you can
so we might wait. And lobby A looks so strong. There are 2 champion in the lobby, so we might see the little bit spicy there. Also, so we can choose the one. We can choose the one like who one you guys want to watch, like this soup. You guys want to watch this soup or watching version or maybe Bangsack. We can go to watch it because of this exclusive content that I got. So that's really nice. So we can choose who want to be watched. Like we got like a POV of them that they play. We'll see. Or not, maybe we can watch other things. So yeah.
So we just talked very briefly about
tactical breakdown.
So
okay. There's also exact thing. The other thing about the like in less of the tournament, we will see the trailer of the next set, like 50. The set name called KO Coliseum. KO Coliseum. We might have got the trailer of the next set.
I sure can. I'm super happy to be here. But let's look at this clip from the America's Golden Spatula where we see the anti-Sejuani positioning be highlighted perfectly.
Sejuani, the anti-Sejuani, I don't know. Sejuani
right here,
Machan
we have
below.
Sejuani and Braum. Sejuani attacking the Braum on the screen, and we'll see specifically that it is 3 hexes from this side. 3 hexes from this side, meaning that the circle of Sejuani's stun, which is
Johnny Stamp, me. Oh, like how do counter Johnny Stamp?
this clip play out, we'll see that be absolutely in effect here. The Sejuani will
That's crazy,
mana,
right?
will cast, and because of that, we'll see that in the bottom corner,
So Argot still alive.
is not being hit by that
So
stun.
not being hit.
Yeah, and often
That's
it's
crazy.
about
That's
making
good.
sure that your units have uptime and the enemy doesn't have uptime.
That's how you counter Johnny out.
Maybe. Wrong, you foolish little baby boy, because I'm going to tell you not the anti-Sejuani positioning,
Okay.
but the anti-anti-Sejuani positioning. So
That's why he wanted to counter the counter. So that's it.
Sejuani hits this Leona, and like you highlighted, Jack, when the Sejuani targets the Leona, it will not reach the Leona's backline, right? We have an Aphelios right here or something. Okay, so here's a little trick you can do. We are going to move the Sejuani over here into the corner.
Okay.
This is where things get a little
The Johnny into where? So that's the A1, A2, A2 on the Kindred, A1 on the Johnny,
The Nefiri needs to go directly
Nefiri on the B2.
the Kindred, right behind, 1 hex behind.
So the counter, how to counter a counter? So do you wanna go to the Kindred? Or maybe the Nefiri? I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that. Oh yeah, Nefiri going to walk out, so Leona. Mm.
Sejuani walks up and wraps. She's close enough that it changes how the ult actually works. So Jack, why don't you play the
Interesting.
to show us exactly what happens?
Interesting.
That's great in theory.
So he
Let's
countered the
see
counter.
here in a game.
Ooh, okay, they show it. Okay.
We have that Sejuani
So how to counter the Johnny?
and is of course as you
But he can counter it back with the Kindred, which is really nice. That's crazy. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. So let's see this Johnny here. So Leona on the Kindred, right? Yep. So Sejuani cast on the front line, like most. Yeah. Ooh. How to counter the counter? Okay. That's good. So Leona is dead. Ooh. Ooh, okay.
Oftentimes it's those small optimizations that
Okay.
make the difference between you losing
Okay.
and you taking home the Tactician's crown.
That's good.
Well, now I'm excited to see the anti-Sejuani
So
tech.
yeah.
Right. Save it for day 3.
Oh, okay. That's how they're going to win in that checkmate format. I got you. We're going to see all of our players take their best
Okay.
strategies.
Let's see, man. Let's see. I can't wait, man. Come on, start it now. I just made it. Piss off. So we got the like so like on the day 1 they thought these guys are the best. The Bishop is like two-time winning like the crown, and the Voldarus he has like a time most the crown appearance, and the 1v1 average third in Tactician crown placement. He might be the really good one. Like he will be like the most AVG point player maybe. Maybe this tournament, maybe if he don't like I am rooting for 1v1 because I'm from APAC, and then APAC region gotta be strong. Okay. Also, the China Shanghai. Sorry, man, if I mispronounce. Shanghai, he is like a won. He won a lot. So 5 minutes to go.
Now, you've probably heard of him if you haven't been living underneath a rock. He's been at TAC round twice, both times finished with 3rd place, super consistent, and he's the only player with 2 trips here without ever going 8th place. He's a big streamer, he loves high caps, and what I love about him
Okay.
he has that
He haven't been the 8th place. That's crazy.
giving Morkdog an ovation and clapping his way. He's super fun.
He never been the 8th place on the tournament. Ooh, okay. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. 1v1 is crazy, bro.
You're the last person on the list. It's Shunga.
he could be like if he still can play like this, he can be the top 8 of the tournament. Like that's crazy, crazy. That's really good.
And even though I would say the stats haven't really supported the same dominance we saw back in set 7, everybody knows that Shunga has what it takes to perform here.
And I think just where China is as a region right now is in such a strong position. And that's why we have a special guest on the line with us who can shed a little bit of insight on that CN competition and also knows a bit about what it takes to be able to be at that top level of competition. We're going to be able to talk to Moji in just a little bit, but Clement, as I understand it, Moji has been very influential for the growth of the CN scene, yeah?
Yeah, he really participated a lot in the 4v4 kind of format, and then players realized, wait a minute, he has so many more insights from other regions that can be ported back into CN. They had a super server show for him, so after the super server every day, he would be coaching different top CN players, and that's when things really started to take off for him. A lot of CN players asked him to coach them, and alongside with the stat websites, he'd bring a lot of edges to the region.
Well, let's go ahead and
Interesting.
hear from Moji a little bit. Moji, how are you? How are you doing today?
墨迹，你今天过得怎么样？
Hello, I'm feeling great.
So glad to have you here, and thank you so much for taking the time to speak with
This
us.
guy's like
What is
inside
your
of China,
that insight on how CN is doing
so he has a lot of
very
things
strong,
like
and
inside
yeah,
info,
and some of those
like
things
who is good, who is bad. Also, like he is the coach of a lot of players,
on your impact and
so that's crazy.
墨迹想要问一下，就是 CN 最近的状况怎么样？然后我们有听到不少的一个选手有说，就是因
So
为
they are asking him like how do he know about the info of it. So
这个
yeah.
或者你执教选手的影响吗？
其实 CN 本身就有非常好的理解，但是我就是带给他们一些外服的理解。那他们结合了这两个理解之后，当然
I don't
就
understand
达到了
Chinese,
非常
but
好的事情。
probably
CN
will be
has
translated.
always had very strong views of the game by themselves, but I just brought in more views from different regions, and it
Only like he watch a lot of
reaction.
yeah.
I love
He
that.
said
That's
translate. I don't have to.
interesting, really, to see exactly
Okay,
the competitiveness and overall.
I don't have to.
Moji, I'm curious about Shendu.
Why am I
Shendu
translating
is
in Chinese?
widely considered one of the best players in the entire Tactician's crown field. As
I'm
we know,
translating the translator.
so can you tell us a little bit about that relationship?
Okay.
我想要特别聊一下这位选手，因为有的选手大家都觉得他非常非常的厉害，那也是跟
Wait, I read,
教练
wait.
关系最密切的一位选手。你可以跟我们分享一下，你带给他的一些经验，然后你跟他的关系的故事吗？
就一开始是因为 China Super Server 邀请我去当教练嘛，然后他也很欣赏我，然后我也很欣赏他玩游戏的态度，所以说就后面结束之后，私底下还是有一些接触这样子。然后我觉得他是一个非常非常努力的选手，所以我也很愿意一直不断的去分享理解给他，然后一起讨论这样子。
It really started with the CN Super Server. He was a player that really embraced my concepts of the game, and I was, as a coach, also really liked this player. He's incredibly hardworking. He's willing to listen to what I have to give him, so I think he's gonna do well.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your time, Moji. 谢谢.
Thank you.
Shendu belongs to a category of players that I would also love to highlight before we get into our first game, and that is, if you know, you know. These are the players that are at the top of their regions right now and come in as not only fan favorites, but regional favorites.
What did I miss? What did I miss? So this is the pre-show in so like what are these guys doing? Complete in 5 out of the last tournament Tactician from. That's crazy good. Vision versions, really consistent player. He's really good. La Coco, EMES, Ladder Beast, he always on the top. That's crazy. Summertimer. Like he has good, very good AVP. So the Shanju is a first record is Scream. I mean like Scream I don't know about Scream because a lot of people scream and if I watch it like a lot of people scream is like not that. I mean they play Scream serious, but I don't know about that. But Scream still matter, so I think Scream is really matter. But Shinju, this guy, I know this guy, but like also in the Tactician. crown. What did they call it in like China? Like something. No, it's not called a spatula, but I think they call it something on the China. Why are they yapping? Oh my god, where's the lobby at? Where's the lobby at? I don't know. Wait, wait.
Yeah, you said before he's due, right? And I think it's fitting that the last person on this list, Summertimer, it kind of fits a bit into the category. This is a Japanese player that I think is kind of quietly on the side when you think of Japan as a whole. We think of Taro, we think of Title, of course, but Summertimer had the best AVP in the entirety of APAC, doing it with lines and tech.
Ah, they yapping so bad, man. Oh my god.
Dash outs and Senna reroll even in scrims to do so.
But I hope I hope I will see the match lobby. So that's gonna be good. That's gonna be great. Yeah, we can't wait to get into the action. Okay, let's go. Oh, also, yeah. We got the sneak peek after game number 2. Okay, I'm on. I'm watching it. So after game 2, we will see the trailer of the next set and sneak peek. So I'm excited about it. I hope you guys also. Oh, there are also player play online. Okay. Interesting. I think I need to play online. I don't know. Probably. So this is on the stream. This is the land that they live on. This is NA, right? Oh, they are already waiting on the lobby. Yeah. They're already going to play. Oh, they are family of it. Okay. Okay. Ooh, they are playing online. What the heck? I did this EMEA. Yeah, that's EMEA land. So I think APAC and the China. China has also land. Like I don't think APAC has land. I think APAC no, APAC has no land, and then China has it. China has it, and also we can see EMEA also has it. Yeah, they also any player also has the the camp, which is really good. Which is really great.
I think that's something very real to talk about because when you actually have a live crowd behind you, I remember talking to a couple of our players that made it to the final lobby at our opens, and you feel it. The stage is shaking
So this is the.
you, and you can
I think this is the
other
land.
to what you're doing.
Listen, there's
Yeah.
nothing better than watching a roll
This
and
NA?
somebody
No.
hits and the
Yes.
crowd
No.
goes wild. It is
No.
I love
Yes.
it
No.
so much.
It's about who can
Oh, this is a
cheat
Bob
with
star.
energy.
That's the
It's
NA.
really important
That's the
because
NA
who
land.
can play the game without
Oh,
getting
okay.
stabbed in sights. That's also very important.
That's hard.
So that's
It is.
all of the lands
Yeah,
that they show it.
I think there's an argument that CN and EMEA might have a bit of an edge because they're the two regions that have the most experience with players playing either on LAN with a crowd or just kind of in a remote location outside their home. For a lot of the Americas players, this is going to be the first time that they've ever played
Right.
outside of their bedrooms in a competitive setting.
Oh, that shows sometimes.
Well, they are allowed to have like a piece of paper with notes on it. That's what they're bringing into.
Where's
I
my game
love,
at?
Personally, I don't know how you guys.
We
but
see.
I'd love to see what they wrote on there. Just the individual players, what kind of notes they have been taking, what they deem valuable to not actually kind of keep in their head, but need for note.
I can tell you exactly what Dehua says. It says sell board at 1-3.
No!
And that's it. That's it.
Good
No,
hindsight.
man, no. The Dewa is like he love to play the. Oh, there's a China's. Okay, China has also land. So Dewa, he's like a player who love to play blue streak. Yeah, he play almost every match blue streak. Like he could just go for Cypher, and then his deck cash out and something. He's the guy.
Did you
A little
all see the
wave.
giant chunk in Macau?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I missed it.
Yeah. I
Made
tried
that
to-
over.
I wanted to hug it.
Maybe we can bring it back for the next Open in Paris this year.
That's right. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I want to see a chunk with a baguette or something.
Could you imagine? What do you think Chonk's
Hmm.
favorite food is?
I'm waiting for game one.
It has to be
Game
something
one,
like
game
Cookies,
one,
probably.
Yeah.
game,
He's trying to
game
like
one.
I don't know why, but I feel like Xiaolong Bao. Soup
Is
dumpling.
that soup dumplings? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
think
can see
soup
it.
dumplings.
I mean, who doesn't like a soup dumpling, right?
That's right.
I think he could throw back like 100.
Wow.
That'd be a record.
Well, he is pretty big.
A big appetite, but it also means, you know, a lot more to love.
That's true.
Yeah, there's a lot about this Tactician's Crown that I think we haven't really had a lot of time to talk about. One of the things that really does strike me, and we touched on it a little bit
Okay,
on, is
I'm
kind of
waiting.
the rise of the newcomers, right? I mean, in the last few sets, it feels like we are constantly being hit with previous set champions, all kind of culminating in a single spot. It's kind of like the Battle of the Kings. That is not the story of this Tactician's Crown, and I think it actually provides a really unique opportunity for some of the newcomers, but also some of the veterans who are reinventing themselves. I think of players like Shendu, like we've talked about, Kuramex, who competed against Shendu back in set 3. It gives them an opportunity to show that sometimes old dogs can learn new tricks, and they're not a known quantity. So I think in a unique way, having fewer set champions present at this event provides a platform that we have not seen in any of the recent set championships before.
And we can talk about why that is, because this meta in this set is very special in the sense that you have to react to changing game strategies.
Yeah.
There's a lot of extra resources being thrown into the game through hacks. If you look at the win-out compositions, they're actually 2 tiers above the default comps. So whenever you're thinking about the key strategies, and I've heard this from a lot of our top players, is that you have to take control of weird win-out conditions that aren't usually there. The 3-star 4 cost, the extra secondary carries that you can find in your compositions. If you're just playing default, it's not going to work out.
Listen, I'm actually not surprised we're having a lot of players in this group that we would classify as flowchart TFT players, because in a meta like this one, where so much gets thrown at you, where you can change your kind of position so many times, it can be helpful if you locked in your direction early on and you're just kind of checking the boxes and making sure you're trotting down that course, whereas other people might get lost in the waters.
Yeah, and I have huge respect for flowchart players, and I think we should explain the term a little so everyone
Sure,
kind of
yeah.
understands, gets on the same page.
Of course.
Flowchart is the most efficient way to play, but it's usually about line selection and playing a lot of lines. So you can always
Okay,
plan
they're
out
ready.
places.
So they're ready.
However, it does mean that
They're
your
ready.
edge
They're
in
ready.
specific
They're
plays
ready.
might be a little less.
So let's go ahead and get into game number 1 of the
Well, game number
Tactician
1.
Crown for
Wait,
Cyber
guys.
City. You can see your players before you. We've got
Oh,
Garrett to
no.
kick things
Oh,
off.
Garen and Golda, I'm
And the
swaying
hype
for you guys.
build up to this moment. Golems with emblems.
Listen, we all try to not talk about the
Okay, we have been started. So where should I put my camera on? I don't know. Wait, let's see. My camera should be on where? Maybe this side. Yeah, a little smaller. I think it's fine, right? Is it good? Bad? I don't know, man. Oh, I'm too small. I don't want to be too small. Should I? Why? Okay. Wait. I'm too small. I'm too small, man. I'm too small. I can be big a little bit. Yep. Okay, let's go. So I'm managing the camera. Sorry, guys. So we got the augment. We got the Aquaman already. Shockblade, a dead strike. Okay, he gonna probably because identify is low trash. Call shot and converter. He can be there like can I? Oh, he can be taking that because Shockblade is really good. Yep. Yeah, already he couldn't take it. And he can play the Maskman Vanguard, he can play the Anima Squad, he can play the Executioner because he can play Grave. I think he going Grave because he ruin, he got Shock Glaive, so he can do anything. So he's going for the what is it called? Shock Glitch. So he the stepping what he's got. He also going for the Maskman Vanguard or maybe even Golden Ox. I don't know about the Golden Ox, but I'm pretty sure that the two people already play Golden Ox because of Garen and Ankon like the first game. Oh, okay. Oh, Garen and Ankon for the first game. I don't know. Ah, man, that's so tough. That's so tough. And then I can leave it. Bang. Is it okay? I think it's okay. My voice okay, right? Also, the rest of the price is okay. Everything's okay. Let's go. So Steppy, he is getting the Aquaman, like branching out from the Maskman, and he has like the Garen encounter. Of course, he has Golan, which is has Animal Squad, Dynamo plus Syndicate. So Animal Squad, Dynamo, Syndicate, yeah, because please show what he got. He got in the Rapid Fire, Azodak, and strategies. I don't know sure about that because either that's really good. He can skip the Kendra, right? I think he also not sure about that. What to play? A lot of people gonna be confused in here. This soup again. This soup. What is this soup? No, it's not this soup. What the heck? So this is Debbie with the Debbie against who? Help! Help! Oh, Debbie against Lyrus. Okay. 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 This is not this soup. This is Debbie. Why are you showing me this soup? Okay, so so a lot of people he did not slam the items. He's still winning because he might slam the he just slammed the items. I didn't saw that. He slammed the items, he's going for the win streak and he is probably can be flexible around it. And this shoot, he got the Musman, Rapid Fire plus 3 demons. 3 demon. I don't know sure about the 3 demon. The 3 demon's good. If he gets another spatula, he's going for lose streak and he might take this spatula. No, he's not lose streak. He's just trying to get in the hell. HP, 7 HP, which is fine. Okay. And then I saw the other one people playing this cipher. And the another branch out people who is Experian, he got the Aethodite. So okay. The chocolate who playing chocolate has been taken or like he got the cipher guy, so like he can play cipher because he can go completely different around it. It's a good thing for him. Okay, let's go guys, let's go. And then okay, is there any spatula? Any? No. Oh, okay, that's good. So I didn't know what way they're going to use it because man, what the fuck, that's so bad. Oh man, what the heck. So Steppy has a TS, so he will probably going to take the. What can he play? He can play AB. So TS, Rod. He don't have a choice. And then the Shange is. Who is it? Oh, this is Lyrus. Lyrus is going for the enemy squad because he's perfect. He is perfect. Like he has like a 3D bone and strategies and the bruiser, which is he can easily play the 3D bone. And then he contested to the like this super. I don't this will play the 3D bone because it's really weak bone. Capping around is so bad. And then a lot of icon is needed. Also semi-race needed, which is not good. And this H-Variant, he's going for the set divinity code or maybe even Zeri. I think he's Zeri because he has a double IE. Okay, support stabilizer plus I don't know sure about that, but he just lamb because if you don't lamb, the bleeding also gonna be it. So not good for him. Okay. First match, a lot of people struggling. Okay. Shanghai win, Stubby win, Lisho win. Okay. Oh, Shanghai, he is going for the win streak, and he also has a spoiled wall, which is really good, and branching out. He has really good at. Okay. He also got the bombard. Okay. He also got the bombard, which means he can go straight up to the 9. He can play the all god easily. He also has a vanguard, passion. The 3D mode is like external, like you don't need that, but still he has very good angle to play first 9. I think we might see the dance 3D mon or maybe 10 anima squad. Maybe. I don't know sure about that, but we'll probably see something. So, okay. Shanghai is going for the win streak. He probably cleared the stage. Yes, he is clearing the stage. So, he has 3 Shaco in the shop. That's gonna happen. Can he play the? He probably can play if he got the 6. If he wanted to keep the win streak. Sama Timer, he is also going for the not bleeding out, but he has 2 Divinity Corp and Slayer. That says that. That is that. That plus something. That plus run knockdown. That plus Garon. That plus something. But I also need to hit the Z because there is another people who play Cypher, which is really hard to be hit. If not said not didn't get the like 2 sets, he might be struggle. And Shanghai has really good angle. He didn't lose. Also, Stubby didn't lose a single match. Okay, we might see to like can they keep the win streak? Oh, they both go to the level 6, which is we might see something good, something bad. So it's gonna be it. Okay, let's see, man. We're gonna be keeping win streak. Shanky versus Stubby. Okay. Jin has the Shojin, and also Stubby has the Archangel, and also Grave is bleeding out. Okay, that's not good. Okay, yes, it's okay. I did still Stubby win because the Archangel stack, and also Alice is really strong with the Dynamo unit. Okay, another Aquaman, so like a 3-2 Aquaman, and still silver. That's really good because it's like gold or prismatic might be the trouble because someone can get in. Someone is getting the like 10 animal squad, 10 3D mode. That's not good. Silver is good, so they can keep it calm. I'm still going to play on the road, which is really good. Okay, full dynamo already. Shangis has really good position, but he lost. He lost to the Stubby, and he lost the win streak goal. But I think he can still keep it up. Go it forward. Full dynamo 3 deck, and Stubby also has a lot of trade. Okay. Shanky versus I don't know how to speak his name. Sorry, guys. Lyras. Okay. Steppy still keep going forward. He hasn't lost a single match, so he has a win streak goal plus econ. He don't have econ, but he can go for the like go into the further one. Like he can keep the win streak around it. He can go to the 9. He can play even better one, or maybe he can play the Master Vanguard, or maybe he can play the Fast Icon, which is Aurora plus Ellie's carry, which is really nice. And he can play around like a flexible thing. He can go for with like Poppy. He can go with like a Kabuko. He can go a lot of things. I think most of the people going for Fast 9 unit. And also Lyras is playing for the what? Is he like? Oh no, he is playing for the Yumi reroll plus amp. I think it's gonna be it or not. He is not good. Experian against Lyras. Experian, keep it down. He has range blade. He has 2 WI. Really strong unit. He can keep the struggle around it. That's really nice. Okay. Lyras, no, he doesn't look good. He need to be hit some unit, or maybe he need to be high roll or something. He is bleeding too hard. He got the brand, which is really nice, and also the cipher unit. Oh, okay. Chocolate. He also take the late game specialist. Okay. I don't know about that, but also Licio has. They are bleeding a lot. Only Steppy and Summertimer, they are like have a gold temple of it. That's good. Experian has also got one. He has good item, Pulse Stabilizer, which is really good on Zeri. And then we might see something better. Then can we get something special? Come on, give me another special. Dishoop, and he is going for the Street Demon. He rolled down to the tangles. Oh man, that's not looking good for him. He did He wait, I didn't see I didn't see another jinx. He got 6 jinx. Okay, that's looking good for him. Sorry, I just saw the jinx. But he needs the jinx items, right? So Ranga jinx reroll for the Dick Soup. Okay. So he just needs 3 more jinx, so he can keep the. Yeah, I think he can keep the win streak and play around it. He can hit jinx 3. He can hit Ranga 3. He is still on the top, or not? He might be struggle too. He need to hit because he need to be getting econ back. Tuppy lost the soup, which is really bad for him. Not really bad, but he need to be a little bit recovery, and they go for the another streak and getting goal and going 9. Gonna be it. But for now, we might not see something. Also, they should play for the executioner, which is Farad. He at Faras, and he play with the 2 jinx. He can hit jinx 3. But I saw the other people, Lyras, which is Lyras playing the 3 demon also with the Yumi, and the other one is like he's playing LeBron, obviously, and the Summertimer, he's playing for that. He's aiming for that. But now he's an item on the Senna, which is really good. He can keep the econ, he can keep the win streak, he can go for 8, he got the Z2. After getting the Z2, he can go for 9, he can play the Renekton. He got the Renekton. If he got the Renekton, if he got the Garon, he can be like a really strong poke. He's like because 2 Divinity God he has. Raven. Okay, that's good. No, he did not play for the. Oh, he go for the Animal Sword. Okay. He didn't play. He didn't play for the LeBlanc. He go for the Animal Squad. Okay, that's something special. Oh, Prismatop. What do you get? A lot of gold and items. Okay. Oh, he go for the Animal Squad. Okay. I think he got a lot of Animal Squad unit. Also plus Kubuko. Also Zack. He got Zack. Can he play Zack? Of course, if he go to 8, he roll. That might be a lot of cutting flop because Zack is so early. And he Experience also roll down the unit. He didn't get this area, but he got this as Johnny. Wood and probably they take the wood gun. No. Oh yeah, 10 items. We just got that. Oh, he don't need the wood gun. Sorry. The BT. Oh, this should get the prismatic radiant reflector, and he go for BT. So our right Vietnam people, come on. I think he can be come back. He is only 10 health, 1 HP left. This is not really good for him. If he hit like Animal Squad and Leona 2, Zaya 2, it might be good. But no, prismatic. Stumpy, invested. He is really happy right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This should take the what item sword. So like. Okay. Oh. Binary airdrop for levers. This should take a lot of. Okay, that BF sword. That's really good because he need the item for the Jinx. He didn't hit the Jinx 3. That's so bad. Also, two need to be like. Ranga still need it. Oh shit, not good. Okay, he needed it. Okay, he needed it. He got it. Double late. Jinx. Plus Ranga is jumping around it, and Lyra taking a control. Okay, J Soup still survive. Lyra is winning back. Shanky lost it, and the Lyra is rolling for the, I think, geometry. He also hit it. Okay, J Soup hit everything he need. He can go level up something. And then, yeah, our prey guy. I think he already got the Leon 2 and Desire 2. The remover. He does have a remover. He might be switching item to the Leona. Silas. I don't think Silas is a good one. But he probably switch it. Or maybe it's a back. Did he switch it? No? What? No? He did not switch it. He did not switch. Oh, sorry, I didn't saw the moonlight. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I just saw the moonlight. He has great level 9, which is the Silent Force does. Silent Force is really good. And then he is going for it. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he might be winning back because I did this Strongbow. He can go 9. He can play Aurora. Okay. He still survive, which is really good. Okay, let's go, guys. Anima incoming. Yes. Did you pick a go for the 3D mode 10? 3D mode. And then yeah, Anima score 10. Ah shit. This is good. What is happening? That's not me. That's them. What the heck is happening? That's not me, man. That's not me. The voice? That's not me, man. Is it me? I don't think so. Oh, wait, guys. Wait. I might see what's going to happen. So, no, that's not it. Okay, let me switch the.
On the other side, and this one is actually looking kind of hard despite
I was switching for a while. Sorry, guys. The stream that I stream without the custom voice got a little bit bad.
Winvu lost that fight by literally a split second.
We might not see the new comp. Everybody's fucking plays the same.
Instead, he's down to 1 HP. He has to survive this turn. Wait, is he leveling right now?
Yep.
He is.
Pay out.
He finds.
You don't need to survive if you actually can.
Everybody fucking play the same.
Hopefully he finds
Everybody is fucking playing the same. Oh, he already got the late game specialist. I dog bomb him. I really dog bomb him, but he's still going for it. He is the GOAT. So that's really good. That any tiers overall. Is he need tier overall to play the tan? No. Oh, he didn't go for the tan animal squad. He go for the executioner. Yeah, he go for safe one. Yeah, he go for safer one. And then he keep winning. So that's good. Oh, he's dead. Oh man, that's not good. He's dead. The first one on the lobby one loss goes to Fast. Yes, Fast. It's in Fast. Sorry. So Fast people who go with the 8 is Fast, and the Shanghai, he has 224 health. I think he's winning back, or maybe he lost. He's not winning back. He's just losing straight with the down. That's not good. That's not good for him. That's not good for him. He need to go back. He need to go back. He need to go back. He need to find. Let's show me Shanghai, man. What happened to him? And Lyras, he's winning back. Oh, he also hit the Yumi-3, which Yumi is really good. Yumi is really good.
But because Miss Fortune has so many hits of her ultimate, it gets so much value.
Dishoop, both strategies and 7 street demon. I think he's also pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly at this point, like I don't, as much as strategist is going to be the lower cap, I actually think it's very strong in this position. You have to. Yeah.
Nico with the echo.
I mean,
Oh, he didn't also go for the dance street demon. He go for the strategies. Okay, he go for safe for one. He don't want to take the race because nobody want to take a risk in the first game, so that's not good for them. That's fine.
This could break the streak right here if he can get over that Nico.
He's got to jump one more time.
There we go.
Ooh, that was close.
Well, the Nico actually walked onto the Jinx, and so the Jinx was stuck having to deal with this Hall Crusher Nico.
Wow.
I do want to point out if you look towards the right side of our screen.
Can we go back to this something? Like, sorry, can we get back to the original one? Yeah, we got it back. We got it back, guys. We got it back. We got it back, boys. Okay. We are back in the track. Why strategy is this soup? He doesn't have a choice. He doesn't have a choice. He don't have any rod. He don't have he don't have Reforger. That's why he go for it. He has no chance. Steppy also losing. Steppy also losing. He did go for 9. He rolled for it. He rolled for it. He rolled for the. I thought he would go for 9. Man. Okay. He go roll for the Elise plus Prom. He go for Elise plus Prom. Why am I drinking tea? I don't know. I should have been drinking that. So, Shanghai. He might be back. He might be back. Shanghai. Let's go, Shanghai. I don't know about that. He may be back. He may be not. I'm not sure about that, but Aqua 1. I'm not fan of Aqua 1. I am fan of Aqua 2. Aqua 1 just going to die. Man, not good. Not good. Not good. Shanghai is gone. Yep, Shanghai. Shanghai is also down. Steppy also love. Steppy also love. Shanghai also love. Spaz also love. Um, okay. That's so unfortunate. Artifact Anvil. Okay, we might see something cool. Uh, okay. I don't know. They didn't show me. They didn't show me other things. They didn't show me other things. Um, alright. Pero, Koluro. Koluro. Koluro pe mane Koluro. So, Li Shao. Li Shao does have pretty solid, he has pretty solid items. Kraken Fury, Flicker Blade, or Stabilizer. I think this is his match. I don't know. I think this is his match. He has really good bolt, and then Summer Timer. He also playing for the Dynamo Orgod. No, Dynamo Orgod probably it's not the Dynamo Orgod, but still that Dynamo comp that go to flexible that I said before. So yeah, Li Xiao is yeah I think he might be winning this lobby. He is really good position. He has really good angle to win the boat. I think he might win out here. I think he is going to win out. This should go for the Trinity Force, which is really good for the Jinx. The Jinx that have like mana items or something. Trinity Force really good. Yeah, he gives the strategies to the verse. Samba Diamond doesn't play for the set. He go for the Dynamo. Okay. He got Argo on 8. He got Argo 2 on 8. That's really good also. But okay, we might see the Lyris for this summertime. Lyris does have really good strong bolt. He plays 7 straight moon, and then he got the Zack 2 full item with the binary drop. He got Brand 2 full item with the binary drop. Summertimer is gone. He is top 5. Summertimer is gone. Just still going for it. And then Asperian lost the round also. And then just to win the round. Asperian doesn't really good looking good for Asperian. And then yep, 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 yep. Oh, Lishu hit, Asperian didn't. Oh, that's what the difference is. Okay. Also, okay, he got the item for the. Sorry, he can swap back to the positive later to Zeri. He might be doing some wrong, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, maybe more item. I tank item for the Mordekaiser. Declaw is bad, right? Nobody play AP. Yeah, Declaw is bad. I don't think this is a Declaw. He didn't go for the pulse stabilizer Zeri, he go for the mushroom Zeri. So he can be bleeding the armor out with the mushroom emblem. Also, I can say the trick, right? I can say it. I can say it. In next that, we will have to get the like emblem gonna be really main target of it. Emblem gonna be a prismatic trait gonna be a little bit weaker. I think I can say that. Terry shoot it down. Terry Lyris for this Asperian. Who might be win? No, Lyris vote is so strong. And he go for the 7 3 demon and play around, not the Yumi 3. I miss look about it. Asperian is gone. So this ship is top 3, Lyris is a 2, and he is win streaking, and Li Shao is a 1. And this shoop, and he can go for the brand 2. Yeah, he is going for brand 2. Brand 2, and then 5-3 Demon. Playing Ranga 3, Jinx 3, Ranga with the Radiant item, Radiant BT, Jinx with the artifact, which is Trinity Force, and then Nico is a tank. Can he win though? Can he win Lyras with the Ranga 3, Jinx 3? Ranga is dead, so no frontline anymore, and Jinx might be the lack of the damage. He might get a lot of damage. Yeah, Lyras take the win. The ship is out with the top 3. The ship is out. Lyras is still winning. I mean, Lyras versus Li Xiao gonna be a really good match because we can see. Come on, show me. Okay, we might see the because I think Lyras was really good, and also Li Xiao has really great boat, which is like a Zeri, 2 Flicker Blade, Possibilizers, and then also I think Dragon Fury. Yeah, that's strong boat of the Azo deck. Lyras also have a straight immovable. Straight immovable is not the main good thing for the meta, but we can still play it. But it's not for the meta. But still, Aether deck is a meta, right? So, ooh, there is dead. Okay, Barret's still alive. I don't think he can win though. Can Nico solo? Can Nico solo? Heartbreaker, Sunfire Aegis, and the Stargate. Nico can beat it. Can beat it. Can beat it. Can beat it. No. Paras take it. I mean, I don't know about that. Paras is safe first. He got the stand. The Nico got the shield, but the shield like a weekend. And also he has Caprica. Caprica doesn't have to take to the shield damage. Doesn't have to be shield damage. So Caprica's changed. So it doesn't matter. Okay, Kobuko 2 might be different now here because he is strong. I think, do you have like any remover? If you have a remover, I'm a remover to the Kobuko. Go for the 2 Kobuko and 2 stand, which is really good. I don't think he has remover though. I don't think he has it. If I like remover, I'm a remove item Samira and go for the. I think removing Samira items is really bad because also Samira don't get the binary drop value of it. Yeah, I think he want to give the Samira 3 item instead of a Kobuko. Zeri still alive this time, but Zeri is dead now. And then Zeri still alive, Zeri. Ah, nah, that's so close, man. Nah, that's so feel bad. I feel so bad for him. That's bad, that's not good. So, Li Xiao ne Lyras tunai male. Li Xiao ne Lyras. So, I don't know about that. The 3D looks very strong if he's not the ISO deck, but that's still very close of it. That's very close. That's very close. But I'm not sure about that. Li Xiao versus Lyras. Last match, probably last match. Maybe not. And Li Xiao gonna win the lobby. This lobby. If not, and we might see another round for it. First lobby, who win the lobby? Zeri still alive. He's shooting around it. Brian is dead. Zig is dead. Zeri is still alive. Zeri is going for it. Zeri. Okay, it's done. Li Xiao win the lobby. But still good for the Lyras because we got the first match, we got the point, we got everything, so that's really good. Okay,
front line because the brand actually targets the largest group on your board. So he's making sure that Zeri isn't hit right there and
Guys,
actually
watch it on.
three
What the
1v1
fuck?
v1s in the very end. Every point mattered.
I was actually kind of wondering, at the very end there, was there ever a world you give up some of those Street Demon hexes for positioning? Maybe to get better targeting or focus fire or something?
I
With
just
that
think,
many units, probably not.
yeah, there's not so much space you can actually tap into, and with the way Lee Sao had his board set up, I don't think there was really a good shot where you're sacrificing the Street Demon buff, and then you're also trying to out.
Okay, we don't. Fuck. We don't. Ah, fuck. We don't get the something that we want. Fuck. The clean. She doesn't have a voice, so we might close it. After if we got into the match, we probably see it, and probably not. Casta, waste Casta one. Casta
Come
one.
through, and often I would say getting a third cast on your Garen can oftentimes be the difference between winning or losing a fight.
But how crazy
Okay,
did this game
we good.
go? We already
So
started
first
things
match.
out with
What
Garen
the fuck
encounter,
is this?
taking a look
Sorry,
at how
guys.
many different emblems were at play, branching out for one of the first augment choices for a lot of our players, which just made these boards
Okay,
go even
we good.
more.
Listen, we got it out of the way for everybody at home. That was our one Garen game
Day
for
one,
the weekend.
day
and
one,
we're gonna
lobby
be
one,
on
and
Butterfly.
then
Wrong.
the Lee Show take the victory.
But I do want to command both Lires and Lee Sao. I was already talking about that during the game, but also Dish Soap in the way that they navigated arguably a very hard game of TFT. There was much that mattered, and kind of finding those lines where you're A, uncontested, you're B, finding your win conditions, and then C, you're also maybe a little bit lucky with what you're hitting.
Sure.
Very, very nicely done.
If we have a second to talk about Lee Sao, I mean, if you've watched the Tactician's Crown previously, you might know this player. This is a player who made it to a set 11 set championship, found a top 8, right? 4th place at the set 11 set championship, and in a
If you
region
guys
like
want to
Stanford,
watch
there are
the
so
shoot,
many
I
good
can
hitters,
show
your
him.
Kwanmies, your Flancies, your Jungis.
I can
I
show
think
the
someone
play
like
up
Lee Sao
POV.
might kind of get lost to the Western audience.
Or maybe you
but
guys want
this
to
is a
watch
player who
everybody.
earned their spot once again, and I would actually consider one of the front runners for the CN region.
Clement, we were talking about our players in preparation for this event. You were saying Lee Sao is a player that's incredibly good at converting
Wait,
the top 4
I'll be
into
back. I'll be
first
back.
place.
You guys
Would
can
you
watch
say
it.
this is
Yeah,
basically the
I'll be back.
bread and butter of what he does?
Bread and
The
butter.
bread and
Wait,
butter.
guys.
We got it, buddy. We got it. Well,
Close enough.
he's known as a sort of a tempo player where he actually tries to have a better board than the rest of the lobby out there. But I think the key is you get a flicker blade out of artifact carousel, and
True.
And this is like trainer golem plus 3 artifacts on everybody.
A couple support items thrown in there, masterwork
Right.
upgrades.
I don't know if there's anyone in this lobby that was like, man, this is where I thrive. And if they are clinically insane. These are not comfortable games to play by any stretch.
I just want to share, in scrims, people actually restart the game if it's Garen.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
because the lobbies are very, very heavily weighted toward just playing around open forting and carousel +1s. So players kind of have a gentleman's agreement. We go next.
But does that mean that they don't have the preparation for things like this? There
You
were a
gotta think
couple of
big.
players that did struggle with this particular lobby setup, in particular taking a look at our
APAC.
8th place player, Winvu. I wasn't going to say that, Clement, but you can. And our 7th place player, Steppy, in this lobby. I think Steppy, maybe a main problem there, picking Elise, and the Braum reroll wasn't necessarily as powerful as some of these 4-cost, 5-cost boards we were seeing.
I want to call back to something that one of you mentioned in the pre-show, which was the value of momentum in a tournament. I think, a lot of people see
ကိုလူတို့
this
ဒီပွဲ
at
ပြီး
the
ဒီပွဲ
very
ပြီး
end,
နောက်ပွဲ
kind of
နောက်
like
lobby ပြီး
the
game 2ပြီးတာနဲ့
qualifier
ဟိုဟာ
makes
တွေ့လာရှိရ
the
နော်တွေ့လာ
system
တွေ့လာတွေ့လာ
better when there's so much variance. I would argue one of the strongest ways to be consistent in tournament is to be able to play the most like yourself. And something that deters players from doing that is going 8th. Once you find that first 8th place finish, a lot of players struggle to bounce back. Winvu in particular, newcomer to the stage. A few months ago, this guy's just a fan of the game, and in just a handful of months has found himself on the championship stage for set 14. Going 8th in the first game, to me, could potentially be disastrous for a newcomer of the game, and I want to see after game 2 whether or not Winvu is actually able to pull it back.
For me, it's free. No concerns anymore.
You know what they say? A diamond is created under pressure,
Yeah.
right? So I personally think this is, while it is a hard situation to be in, it is where we're going to see some players really rise to the occasion. And if you're able to step back from an 8th place, then you're going to feel all the better about it, and you're going to be able to face this tournament heads on.
And I would hope that our players can take a look at the conditions in this first game and go, maybe,
Not my fault.
not my fault. It wasn't me. No, I don't deserve the 8th place that I got there, and maybe it is a little bit easier to bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is funny that, like, normally if you're just taking the agency out of the player and saying, it's not my fault, you would say that that's like a hindrance to their improvement in the game. But when you're talking about Trainer Golem plus double artifacts plus 3 spatulas on the stage for Carousel, I think I'm willing to give the players a pass. If they want to, like, disassociate for a moment and say, like, let's just pretend the next game is game 1, I actually think it's a completely fine way of playing the tournament out.
We're going to be handing out the gangly permit to them.
Yes, yeah, you guys, you get a pass, you get a pass.
These tickets.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. We've got a little bit more in the audience right now as our players are going to take a short break over in our hub. Looks like they may be
There's
playing
a
some
vote
games.
going on.
Yeah, or votes or games.
What are you voting
Is
on?
this?
I wonder.
You can vote for things? Encounter voting coming back?
Oh my
maybe?
God, could you imagine?
No spoilers, sorry.
I see emblems, I think. I think they're voting on some sort of emblem thing.
That's a very cute thing to do, though.
Uh,
Well, we asked
your
everybody
favorite
at
emblem?
home to vote for the Pickens.
That's true.
They're going to be back up once we actually make it into day 3.
I'm actually curious to know a bit more about, like, the camaraderie of the regions. Like, how much of the regional hubs do you think the players are going to be leaning in and leveraging the fact that other top players are around them? Like, do you think that 2 players who just finished game 1 would be willing to talk to each other about the game they just had in order to kind of, decompress? Or do you feel like it's more valuable to just keep it to yourself and not give and not allow someone else to have, like, a therapist on site where they can talk about their game?
Well, they're going to talk to each other before the finals. I think that's the key thing, because you're not competing against each other directly for game 1 and game 2. And we actually have a lot of people in the same study group. In Lobby 1, Xunge and Li Sao in the same study group, Lyra and Experion in the same study group. I'm sure they're chatting it up right now.
Yeah, I also think it's part of who you are as a player, Some players are really much better at just kind of shutting everything else down, focusing on themselves, and others really like talking to others about things, getting that insight, getting that conversation going.
Well, you know what I like?
What do
I
you
like when we get a chance to see exclusive reveals for the next set of
Whoa.
TFT. And unfortunately, you're going to have to wait a little longer, but I'm just
Oh,
getting hyped
what was
for it.
that? That's crazy, Nekra. What?
Now you're excited and paying attention. We
That's
will
wild.
have an exclusive set reveal coming after the conclusion of game number 2. So while we get that game ready, you sit on that. Be ready. Be excited. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, I bet it is. I would love to see it now.
Hey, you kind of made me a little bit antsy now. I want to see it.
Aw. I got to keep you on your toes.
Yeah. We're back in Dallas. You can actually see the friends and family room where they're watching. There's another game going on, it seems. So that's what we're waiting on right now, all the lobbies to finish before we can move on to any other game. Oh, man, can you imagine actually being one of the friends and family watching a loved one play in this room?
I would be so stressed out. I'm stressed out watching our players play. I could not imagine being related to that player and watching them play.
I try to backseat them. Just shout really loud in the stands. It's like,
Sell board to Hua, sell your board.
Listen, I'm very glad that neither of you have families with amongst our pros. That's
you never
messed
know, you never
up.
know.
That's right.
What's the focus?
You see, set 22, my son is taking the world by storm. Don't you worry.
Game tag, Gangley the second.
That's right, Gangley Jr.
I don't know. With some of the text that you come up with, I don't know about that one, Gangley.
Gangly Warriors
I
is
don't have
all
any,
I'm going to say.
I've got nothing for this set, to be honest. Everything that I did love and come up with was killed, so thank you, Mohawk, for that one.
You can find something new.
Yeah,
Damn,
okay.
that sounded pretty personal.
I'm not peddling Nitro and a Fury to anybody anymore. That was a couple patches ago.
True. However, Nitro does live on. I really like that line in the recent set. It's like you can tempo with it. Shunga is the
love
best
it.
player on the, and you get those stacks. You just chase around them and you watch the number go big. Oh, it's so satisfying.
I think it's actually
T-Hex.
it's become a little bit more popular in the last patch too. Like since Tacticians Cup #3, where we didn't see it really as prominently. Everyone was really leaning into those exo boards with the Golden Spatula, and in what we've seen from scrims coming out of the Golden Spatula, it seems like there are a lot of players that are heavily leaning into the Dynamo lines or the Nitro reroll lines to get like kind of a conduit through which you play some really high value units.
One of my favorite condition.
What's your let me guess.
Tell us, Necro.
No scout, no pivot.
High score, baby! That's my favorite.
Oh.
Augment to pair with Nitro.
Oh,
That
and playing
Vagar
Nitro Vagar. Okay, yeah, I like that
You
line
got the
too.
cyber bosses in there. You've got Poppy that adds the Bastion to the front line of the Nitro.
Yeah.
Clement is looking at me like I'm crazy.
No, I actually have a player so you can root for. There is a Vigar specialist amongst us, and that's going to be AQ1H from APAC.
Let's go, AQ.
That's a secret weapon. We'll
You know,
see how he does.
I've heard people say that since the Dino nerf, I believe 2 Dynamo went from 5 to 4. It doesn't sound like that crazy of a nerf, unless you're playing Vagar, in which just playing 2 Dynamo in the Nitro board actually means that he's guaranteed an extra auto essentially on every cast. And so it's it goes to show that sometimes the smallest of differences in the patch can actually affect one composition much more so than something even like the vertical Dynamo. So just
And imagine if you
throwing it out
get
there.
an artifact, you get Mana Zane, put it on Vagar, and then pew, pew.
I think it's good with the artifacts, right? Mana Zane and Fishbones are the two that, Fishbones you kind of like just pray that you get something really valuable. Otherwise,
Zeri,
the game is really hard to play otherwise.
So, I'm just kind of gnawing onto something you said, because you said there's no comp that you have this time that's a little bit of dark tech. Is there nothing you guys have been seeing where, like, some players have been telling me this might be good? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, we see all.
Oh yeah, there's I would say there's a top America's analyst that's been peddling Nasher Zed for a very long time. I'm not going to name who he is or if he's on this stage, but I will say it's something that's been floating in the ether of the Americas that nobody is willing to attach onto. No one's willing to latch onto it, but
I wonder why
if they get a
don't
spot,
want
I'm just
to.
saying,
strange.
melee Nashers is not that bad. It's really not.
Okay, to give you credit, I did actually try out Nasher's Ambessa when you told me to
Set
put
last set.
Nasher's on the Ambessa.
So good.
It was actually okay.
That's right.
I'll give you credit for that
So
one.
you went 7th instead of 8th?
I actually
That's
put
right.
the 4th.
And I want to just say
Pretty good.
again, like if anyone has any problem with my tech, I'm going to call back to what I said in the pre-show. Just reach out to me at Clement K. Chu on X. My DMs are open, and I'm willing to have a personal conversation with every single person that reaches out to me on X. Again, at Clement K. Chu.
It's fine. I'll try to find them amongst all the crypto bot scams. We'll get them. We'll get them sometimes. But
That's crazy.
Talking about secret tech, I do want to highlight the Japanese players. All of them have came in having prepped secret 3-cross reroll lines that we haven't really seen in
Ooh.
tournaments much at all.
Yep.
And a lot of players have been saying that they think this meta, if you can't beat the boom bots, the level 9s, you can do level 8 and 3 cost roll downs. They think that is the mainstay of the meta.
Hear me out. Hollow Bovaris.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
exo
yeah.
tech.
And
It's good, right?
step 1, yes.
Yes, it's
Step
good. It's
one.
good.
Step 1,
Yeah.
have a hollow bow.
I like it.
No, listen, because everybody says, oh, Hollow Bow, like so useless, not a good exotech item. But I think if you're re-rolling 3 costs, Varus is actually a very good holder of the Hollow
That's
Bow.
the perfect composition, I think, to highlight what I think a lot of CN and APAC players have been saying. While a lot of the NA players are more Fast 9 players, like we see from Setsuko and see from Coco, a lot of the APAC CN players think that you should be willing to play the game on level 8 the entire way and go for those 3-star 3 costs.
I will say, though, we did also see a lot of Ezreal reroll.
Set
and
what was
RKT
that, 11?
Arcane.
That was from mobile players. We don't talk about that
Okay,
anymore.
I was going to say, that did not look good. I don't know what they were on, but I did not like the Ezreal
is-
in the front line reroll.
Okay, it's worth it to have, an ace up your sleeve when you come to the stage like this, because if you're right, I actually do think that having a line prepared is very, very valuable for 2 reasons. One, you're able to see a line that no one else does have. And the second one I think is a little bit quieter, but still just as valuable, is that when other players see you succeed with a line they're unfamiliar with, they might be tempted to play that line without the same knowledge you have of it, baiting themselves into a line they're unprepared to play or unable to recognize the conditions in which it's powerful.
But it's true.
It is.
We have seen this in the past as well, and I wouldn't be surprised if somebody just looks at like the post-game screens and sees Dish Soap playing a Rengar Jinx and think to themselves, hold on.
I feel called out
maybe
right
I'm
now.
sleeping on
Yeah, it's
Is
my
that
turn.
you, Necra? Are
I
we talking
might feel
about
a
you?
little called out right now. No, but I mean, there's so much inspiration to grab from all of our top competitors, whether watching them from the regional finals or right now in the tech round. I'm like, I can't wait to load into the servers and play some TFT right now. Like, I'm missing out here.
I want to ask all of you, who are your picks for actually winning the entire thing? I mean, we're here. We've got some time to kill.
You do?
You know?
I mean, I'll start. I think Necro and I might have the same pick, though, so I'm going to go first.
3, 2, 1. Wade Iverson.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. I mean, listen, this guy has been playing for 8 sets, has made it to 7 regional finals straight, and has made it to the set championship of 5 of those 7 regional finals. If there is anyone from the Americas specifically that is due for a win, it feels like Weijin. This set has been his all set long. He came up a little short at the Golden Spatula, but despite that, I feel like he's someone that's proven that he can compete on the global stage. 3rd place at the Runeterra Reforged Championship, multiple 2-time Golden Spatula regional final winner. I don't know if there's anyone else in the Americas that I believe in more than Weijin Iverson.
I do think Weijin is also a player that, if he were to take it, I think so many people would just genuinely be happy for him, because he's incredibly likable. He does amazing interviews. He streams. He shares a lot of knowledge with the rest of the class. And so I think a lot of people would just kind of be very happy and celebrate with him.
I think that something else that I've really been inspired by from Weijin Iverson in his growth as a player, he's started to include a lot more international top competitors to his studies. So you take a look at players like Solo Gasong from EMEA, and I think you can learn so much from other players that are at that skill level.
And now we're going to be taking a look at players that are returning to the TAC crown so far. And the green ones are the returning players.
Yes, they're in this set championship right now.
To kind of show everyone. And I believe they're ranked by the number of appearances that we have. So Volta right up there, the EMA representative, 6 times and 3 times in the finals. What an amazing showing from him. He's going to be our most veteran player.
One of the players on the list that I don't want to speak for Makes, because you might actually have this as your pick, but I think Lekoko is one of the most interesting characters in the entire weekend. Do you actually have him as your favorite?
No?
Listen, I've known Zulugazang for like 10 years at this point.
I see.
He is the most hardest working person I know. He's incredibly determined. And honestly, I saw him, do an Instagram story this morning saying like, oh, I'm going to be playing the Tactician's crown. I'm looking forward to compete. And I asked him like, hey, can you just make day 3?
Sure.
And he said, okay. So I'm holding him
I just
to
want
that.
to share something with you, because I met up with Solo in Taipei, and his pick to win it all was actually Volta.
Really?
Yeah, because I do want to go back on Volta. He historically has the highest first place rate out of any player. That is insane. 23.5% first place rate. And the reason that this meta is so difficult is because you need to find ways to win out against the Fast 9 comps. He's the best player to do it.
Something not very many people know about Volta is that he preps alone. This guy is actually not somebody that's part of the study groups. We rave about those a lot because, of course, if you have other people to ping pong ideas with and share that knowledge, it's very valuable. But Volta just says, no, I'm just going to truck on along. I don't want to actually exchange ideas with anyone. My ideas are good enough. And I mean, the record shows.
I mean, that's what Dish Soap does as well. And if we're talking about players with accolades, we're talking about 2 of the most decorated players of all time globally between Volta and Dish Soap. Since you're talking about Solo and you're talking about Volta, I think let me just talk about Lekoko for a moment, because when it comes to EMEA, it's very easy to look at players like Double 61, previous set champion back in set 3, Volta, 6th time at the set championship, the international stage. Lekoko is someone who I think to non-EMEA fans sometimes flies under the radar, which is crazy when you look at his stats. Clement, we were talking about this earlier in the day. I don't have the exact number on me, but in about 260-ish games of competitive play, Lekoko has averaged ready for this number, 3.6. To put that in perspective, I could give you a handful of challenger players, drop them into Masters lobbies, and I bet you they would not average 3.6 over 260 games. I think Lekoko is so consistent in tournament results that it is actually mind-boggling that he's never made it to the top 8 of a Tactician's crown. And I would argue he's a favorite to win globally. I would consider him top 5, definitely top 10 in the world, period.
That's the story of Lekoko. Last set as well, he missed the top 8 by a single point, having to fall down right there. There's a lot of pride riding on him. I think he's the best of the French, and there's a lot of him right now.
I mean, I said this top of show. If you weren't pre-show watching, that's on you. You should watch tomorrow. I'm just saying. But Lekoko, every single time he's been at the Tactician's Crown, he had a better placement than the time before. You said it, 10th last time. So close.
We're running
to that
out of
very
placements
final
remaining.
lobby. Yeah, I mean, the only way up from here is 9th, which would be even more heartbreaking, or getting into those top 8. And we know it's checkmate. It's going to be interesting again, and that'll mess things up.
We still have a lot of games to get through, though, before we find our top 8 to go to Championship Sunday. And we will be revisiting Lobby 1 for game number 2. So let's go ahead and get right back into it. And we've got our good friend, Alistair.
Anyone else trying to remember what Alistar is off the top of my head? I always read it.
Oh,
Alistar, you go to, you split on gold.
Split after the first carousel.
After each carousel, you have a choice of being able to either vote to cash out the gold or push it, and you'll get 40 additional gold added to the pot every single carousel.
In my experience, people like to cash out the first one. I don't know how many of these players are going to be willing to vote, but in most of my games, we all kind of agree, let's just handshake, get our money, and get out.
I've never seen it go further than the first one.
No, I had a game once where I actually tried to keep cashing out early because I was the one with the boombot spat, and I knew I was going to get a first place if I was the one that had invested and nobody else. And everybody kept pushing it because they're like, we can't let her have all of this gold from invested without getting something out of it. So we went to the third carousel.
Yeah, the general way that this is played is that if you see a lot of players going for high tempo, you try to punish them by just not cashing out, making them lose interest if there is a bad PvE round.
Checking in with Pires, had a really good placement in that first game of the day. Does like to play around those lost streakers as well, but checking in with Steppy here, already has Syndicate on the board.
And a Twisted Fate pair, so that's a very strong indication of where he's going.
TF reroll is something that was not played, at least in the Americas, much at all. The Golden Spatula, but I know that APAC and CN especially really did value the TF reroll when I was watching the TOC play out. And so I would expect Seppi to be very open to playing that line. It's something where you have to kind of recognize you're not playing for a first, though.
Dynamo Neferi back?
Oh,
no,
wait a second.
Epic is good, though.
Yep. Crown guarded on a Mordekaiser start, though. Wow, actually, this opener for Winvu, having Jax 2 Mordekaiser, a Neferi pair, and the Varus all online, that's a good setup.
Yeah, with the Pulse as well, so it's looking like a very strong, just straight level 4 for him.
Chugbug moment for Disho? Any believers?
No.
I think 3-2 Chugbug is a lot better than the 2-1-1.
I do not think Dishope's taking Chugbug at all, no matter what the spot is.
I got baited. There you go.
Yeah, Slammin feels like a very Dishope sort of pick here. Dishope historically known for his ability to play around the level 8 boards, the 4 cost lines. And for that reason, I actually feel like a lot of people would say this isn't his meta, with so much of the power being put into fast 9ing. But I think Slammin just feels like it feels like the shape Dishope wants to traditionally play the game.
But I also think that we take a look at some of Dishope's stats. He does come in with like the highest 8th place we've ever seen from him.
For sure.
Into this tournament. So I think just an unfortunate other bullet point there.
I do want to call out Shunga actually as prize fighter with his best comp in the Dynamo line. That's going to be very interesting. It's always fun to see if they can get that full win streak going and how they're going to maneuver, especially if they have a reroll-centric one. Are they going to stay on that level or play more of a tempo Dynamo style?
Yeah, pretty nice setup to be able to have the Nidalee. The Nidalee 2 upgrade as well. Of course, Nitro really wants to have those units as soon as possible. Do you actually? I'm curious to know if he levels there.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
this
Flicker
is bad
Blade?
news.
Wow. Okay, I said before, if you're playing TF, you have to kind of recognize that you're probably just playing for a fourth.
Yeah.
One of the conditions in which that does change is when you have proper setup between things like artifacts. Flicker Blade, certainly the most powerful artifact that you can get when you're playing TF, but also the fact that you're playing it with a TF2 on 2-2, and you have half of a Gunblade on the TF as well. This is a really strong setup for Steppy.
Just a note for all of you out there, for Flicker Blade, you don't really want to build Gwinsu because double scaling takes a little bit too long. So Hextech Gunblade is going to be the second item going in for Steppy. This is bad news for Shinga. There's a very strong win streaker online already.
I love seeing this. You know, in that very first game, Steppy found a unique reroll. We were talking about that kind of dynamo line that is not usually seen, but here, Steppy seems to reclaim that with finding such a unique condition this early on. But let's take a look at Li Sao as we are getting a glimpse of what could be turning into a gorilla board.
7 boards versus 1 gorilla.
Who would win?
I like Mundo's odds on this one.
I mean, really strong setup. You have a lot of powerful pieces there. Having the upgrades right off the bat. The one thing about that composition when you're playing around that Mundo reroll is getting additional items because you have so many 3-star carries. So it's part of what makes the augment choice there feel like it's very aligned with the way the board wants to play the game, especially when you have a low component opener like we have right now. With, I believe it's just a 2-component opener for the field.
Yeah, that's why we see a lot of additional items being selected right here. Summertimer, on the other hand, looks like going into the Dynamo route. There's 2 Dynamo players, cloning facility from Lires, and Summertimer most likely because he's also holding on to those units. In general, I feel like the AP line is a little bit less tested in this meta, so it's very interesting for me whenever I see kind of like AP items and AP units being held.
Yeah, I think it's very execution-based because of how much it relies on going 9 without having a very clear path to go 9 because you kind of have to stabilize at least a little bit on 8. It's very hard to skip 8 on Dynamo, so I feel like oftentimes the players who are playing that line either feel they have such strong tempo that they can sacrifice HP later, or they're banking on some additional way to get gold, which I will say, this encounter would be a good one for getting additional gold. We might actually see them vote to cash or to invest the gold to get a bigger cash out closer to level 8.
Big thing here is Experion does not find 3 Cypher on the carousel. He's full lost streaking with the Vi and the LeBlanc already in line, but is not going to get that online just yet.
Insta cash out for the field too. We're all going to be getting that gold.
Sad. I wanted to see a big pot of gold.
It would have been nice, I do agree, but it's just very rare. Coming back to what you were saying about Experion, though, Clement, I think this is something we'll kind of need to look for. I was watching if there is that Cypher unit on the carousel, does not find it, but is tempted once more with this shop here, finds a pair of Vi, a pair of LeBlanc if he wants to buy them as soon as this round starts. He can, and then he is going to have them available as soon as he goes into the next fight, though. Could also block shop, but then you get less chances of getting those ciphers.
Oh, he still buys the 2 at the end. I was going to say that this is when you see a player's discipline. A lot of times you don't want to buy them until after the combat starts. But of course, Experion does scout, realizes that, hey, there's no Korean players here to grief me, so I'm just going to go ahead. That was Bintum's thing in the previous attack round.
I think he was probably looking at Summertimer's board, you know, another APAC player that is on that lost streak, watching to see whether or not he would be willing enough to just sell board.
That's actually a really big meta difference between the CN and APAC players and the EMEA and NA players. For the Western players, they say that in the start of the day, people are not usually going to full sell just to ruin your cipher. They want to build up their points first. But in APAC, all bets are off.
Well, you need Cypher stacks to build first, though. So Experion still missing at that last unit is definitely going to be something that hurts him a little bit in the long run. With the extra cash out from the pot of gold, though, it does make an early breakpoint, so that should hopefully work out.
That's huge for Wenbu. Already has an MF in his shop with the IE built. This means that he can just hold it even if you're going for a normal Exotech build. It's still a great addition on level 8.
Yeah, he did lose one fight. I imagine he might have actually fought Steppy. As we can see, Steppy completely uncontested on the win streak. And does not look like he's going to be losing this fight up against Dish Soap either.
Looks like he's going to be the lone win streaker in this lobby. He also broke Shunga's streak, I believe, delaying that prize fighter.
Experian going down to 69 HP, killed hardly any units across the entirety of stage 2. We did see him essentially open selling every turn, even doing the positioning there to guarantee his loss. So I think Experian, I will say, playing Patient Study to me does indicate that we're probably more likely to play something like Cypher into Boombot than we are to play into the level 7. But actually, I don't think that we're guaranteed into either line. I think at some point, while it may not feel amazing, you're still getting some value from winning rounds with Patient Study. So if you have a spot to...
Yeah, sorry guys. SMB, bro. Sorry guys. Sorry. Okay. Deep Vega, Tabio going for win streak again. Stabby is going for win streak again. Tabio win streak တဲ့ဆိုရင်သွေးတွေကပြ stage 3 မှာကို3ကိုနဲ့ရှိတယ်အောက်ဆုံးမှာတော့ Experian Cypher ဆော့နေဖြစ်တယ် Experian he's played Cypher and he is going to lose streak and he has 69 health and 3-1မှာသွေး6ကို3နဲ့ရှိတယ်ဆိုတော့ this should ကပါဆော့နေဆိုတော့ you should play Slamming, he plays Slamming and then he went for the Morgana and then I think he's the first 9 unit. This is what the first time saw here. They got it to point G at it. This is what first time on it to level my Yabi or Pogo down on the board. If he's not if he's not the first time, he's going for 8 and he try to be the strong as possible his boat and then he's going to find. Yeah, they should always play like that and we will see. Okay, it's my voice okay? It's my voice okay? Yes, no, yes. I think it's yes. I think it's yes. Yeah, okay. So, Shangi got Barcelona as a natural league on it for natural, and he's playing for the. I think he's a natural rival. I think the double is always a best for him. And one but he already considered for one but two worth. Yes, he's going for one but two worth. I think he needs the items. Li Xiao is going for the gorilla. He is playing gorilla. Li Xiao gorilla so better. Gorilla go. Iron Spark. The argument. The either argument so better. So that's really good for the Li Xiao. I think he's strong. He already hit the 7-3 the hit out of it. So now repeat the Lyra's and Twinner. Lyra's got 9 zombies. Let's take the win for wrong. So the Experian, he's still losing, and he is from I think he would be fine. But see a lot of gold. A lot of gold is also good. Yeah, in a gloom around here. So oh my god. So Zerasama, what is Zerasama? Okay, Zerasama, this one. The not first to a point with it. First he need a point. He really need a point. So he's bought 8 on the last match. He need a point to survive. Lyris, he is going for the what? I saw in the I see the fucking Dynamo. Dynamo is good. He's going for Dynamo, and then yep. On the carousel, Experian probably going to take that. Shanghai might be deny it. Shanghai doesn't deny it. Shanghai going for AP item because he need it. Because Shanghai has a bow. Oh, he has the glove. He has a glove. If go for a bow, it's gonna be less whisper, which is really not good for him. That's why he's going for the tears. And then Xperio get free Z for the next cipher. Steppy, the shoe press. I think it's really okay. Sama, Timer, and then Steppy. Both of them going for win streak. 你有攞 win streak 和 Sonia, win streak 都係 Sonia. Both of them going for win streak. Steppy is really looking good, and then Steppy making his boat good as possible. And then you also got Vice Dash here, do my flicker blaze here, Cam blaze here, GS Giant Slayer here. ပြီးတော့နောက်ထပ်တန်လိုက်တဲ့နေရာလေးကောင်းတယ်ပြီးတော့ဒီဘက်ရွှေ့လိုက်တယ်ဟိုဘက်ကဆာမတိုင်းမှာကလေဟိုကနေတွေ့ရ Lyrus နဲ့တွေ့ရဒီဘက်က he's meeting with Lyrus and then the Steppy he is meeting with the Shanghai. So both the people with met the strong people in the lobby. I think the Steppy still win though because the flicker blade Twister Fate is really strong. Yeah, flicker blade Twister Fate is still strong, and the Summer Timer he has been lost. He's going for loss. He lost a win streak goal. Plus, he also got the loss. Lyrus, he's playing like before, like he's going for something and he switched it around and he played for the passport boat. And I think he's going for this time. I think he's playing the Dynamo Fast 9. Li Shu is he doesn't roll. He doesn't. I think he don't need to be roll. He can go to the 6. He already got the Doramondo, which is not be needed. And then Asparion met the Saima. No, Saima. His name is Sama Timer, not Saima Timer. Oh my god. Sama Timer and then Asparion. And Asparion has a really good Leblanc item. I like the item, but he doesn't have any attachment or the mana. But still, he lost. I think he does have good loss because 278, which is really good. 278, he probably got the Reflector or maybe artifact items. What he got? A component. That's so bad. Unfortunate. I thought it was like a 250. It's like a ready item for maybe some items. It's not. I mean, it's so bad for him. I think Experian going for LeBlanc plus Galio plus Draven, which is okay because it's the combo that they play, and then he gonna be hit. Okay, another 1 plus Draven, which is really good, and also an Egg. Egg is so unfortunate. That's not good. That's not good. Egg is not good. Egg is not good for him. That's really bad. He gonna be playing for a lot of rounds, which is not good. Zeri is good. Galio 3 need to be hit. Galio 3 is going. So okay, he go for the items. Also LeBlanc. Come on. Give me one more Galio. Come on. No. Yes. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Galio 3 rồi. Your item is here. Okay. The experiment is really good for right. So this ship is also playing Dynamo Flash and then going for Fast 9, but he rolling in on 8 to make it to survive. Try to not play too hard. That's why he rolled for it. And then this loop also has the buried treasure, which is really nice for him because he has played the flexible. He can play anything on 8 or 9 because he can play with the most fortune item. He can play the Renekton too, and then I is fine for the other one. So, but Renekton items also he was build it, and then not today is not good. He's so fast. He just go for the clone facility. Clone facility is good for his boat, and also Dragon 2 might be strong for this stage for a while, and he can go 9. Okay. Shanghai need to be win. Also got to be tough. It's really tough. I mean, this lobby is really strong though because we have the ship and then we got Summertime. We got Shanghai. We got Li Shao. We got Experian. We got Steppy. Everyone is good. Also, yes, we got the fast. That's also good. I think Shanghai doesn't hit the Kindred 3, but it's fine. It's fine for him. He doesn't need to be hit, that guy, but Nidali really doesn't do really much. He met against this ship hit the Aurora on 8. Also really good for this ship, and then Miss Fortune, shooting spell, Ellie's casting around, Ellie has gunblade also. The Aurora has a really powerful item, this should take the wrong. So that's great, that's really great. OK， 这數話9發9跌斷嘅，就on Experian to him so Experian doesn't get the set do yet, but I think he probably will. And then Draven 3, Leblon 3 also being needed, which is he said the Draven. Oh shoot. Okay. He sold the Draven to for LeBlanc. Yeah, he got 1 life. If he doesn't do it, nah, that's not good for him. That's not good for him. Oh my days. Okay, Experian against Lyris. So Experian doesn't have a LeBlanc 3, but Galio 3. Still, Galio 3 is strong, but can he kill though? I think he can. LeBlanc is strong also. Oh no, Galio covered the LeBlanc, which is fine. I think he's strong. Okay, Experian really tough for it. Time is basically unplayable white contestant. No, we don't really play the Dynamo Alice not that strong. Dynamo Alice is bad. I mean, really bad. Dynamo Alice plus Brom is bad. Dynamo Alice with the what is called the flexible that you can go 9 easily, and then you can play around the Ficos unit is strong. Right? You can play with the Zadu, you can play with the Nocturne, you can play with the Kobuko, you can play with the Garen. That's good. But the Alice 3 and Brom 3 draw down on the 7 is so bad. That's why people don't play. Nitro Alice. Yes, Nitro. I don't know about the Nitro. Nitro is really bad. But he doesn't. He also don't hit. So that's really unfortunate for him. But Experian is back, and the LeBlanc 3 and the Galio 3 is really strong. And okay, let's see, man, who is gonna be going to down on 8th. Is Fast, or maybe it's Experian. So he also Lyra is second on the previous match. That's really good, and then he's playing it. And then Fast has a good items. Boss Stabilizer is really good. Kraken Fury really good, but still Lyra's Dynamo Bolt is also strong, but he also stabilizes on the level 8. Leona 2 is strong, and the Alice 2 and the Morgana has rubbed off, and then bang, Fast is out. But he still got one more life, which is good for him. But still, he's potent. Nah, he need to hit. Okay, oh my, what the fuck is this? Look at his face, that's not good. He got 1 life, Johnny can be bodied, and he sells the unit, and he can do shit, and he sells the chest. Okay, he find a way to how to buy the unit. Still, his bow is weak. And then Experian might be winning because he has Galio 3 and the LeBlanc 3. But Fast, nah man. Oh man, he has no chance. Fast met against the Lisho, who is playing the fucking the gorilla, and then Experian against I think the soup. No, Summertime. I mean a lot of people play Dynamo. And then okay, Fast he's shooting. I don't think that's enough. Gorilla is so big. Nah, Gorilla is so big. He can take it down. He's out. He's Okay, he's out. Experience still winning. So back for the fast. He got double 8 on fast lobby. That's not good. That's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, look at his side feed. So unfortunately for that man, I mean that's bad. I mean he's double 8. Not good. He need a lot of points. So Shange, he's a nice one, and he also doesn't hit the Kindred 3, but he might get the dragon. I sorry, Godzilla, a dinosaur. What the fuck? A dinosaur on next turn. Next turn. He might get the dinosaur on next turn. What am I saying? Dragon or Godzilla? No. Ah man, it's a dinosaur, man. Oh my god. A robot dinosaur. He might get in next turn. So that's okay. He also got the egg. Experience. I also got the egg because he is winning it back, and he might get the like a little bit taken down. So all night, yeah, all night. Oh yeah. Gabriga for the Gabriga for maybe a tank item. Experience is winning back. Demon did this back. Oh no, it's not back. I thought it's back. No, it's a back. No. This ship against Experience. This ship trying to be going for the. He's trying to go in fast 9. So his both is so good. He got misfortune 2, at least 2, but he can beat the Experience because Experience is cash out, and then LeBlanc 3 and Galio 3, which is really nice. All right, the ship stays strong. I think this will stay strong, and the Experience also stays strong because the Experience need to be go. I don't think he can upgrade this book. I think he can upgrade the set and also the items. But okay, he hit Kindred 307 with a ton of money, and Kindred with 0 item, which is not good. But he gonna switches the Gen item to the Kindred items, probably yeah, because Gen 2 is not gonna do anything. I think. Come on, switch it. Come on. Shanghai versus Experience. Who gonna be out? I think Experience team winning. Oh shit, no good. Oh man, yeah, Shanghai is out. Shanghai is out. Sorry. Ah, and also he was on the right side. The LeBlanc gonna be hit so hard. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Kali is still strong. The Shyvana is dead and Dinosaur is dead. Not looking good. And then bang. He's out. So Shangri is also out. He has 3 points. If he get 2 more points, he has 5 points, which is not enough for the next lobby. Not probably going to enough for the next lobby. And then Vex is also out. Vex also need a lot of points, which is not good. But this should, yes, he's right. Yeah, hold on. But this Tofu does also now. So he's trying to get a point as possible to play for the Tofu, which is also good. Nah, man. Nah. We see something different, man. And also Steppy hit Twisted 3, almost hit the Broom 3 plus Driven 3. Also got a Driven 3. I know why the Experience said the Driven, because the Stubby is playing Driven. That's why he said the Driven, because he know he don't get the Driven. Oh, okay, that's good. And then Experience against Twisted 3. Get Twisted 3 win, but he doesn't have the Broom 3. And the Broom 3 might have a chance, but no, nope, no, he doesn't have a chance. Experience stay alive. Experience is cooking. So we got the carousel. Okay, let's see, man. Okay, on the carousel we got the knockdown for the 5 course and the Karen for the 5 course. Experience, he need a tank item, right? Oh, he don't need it. He switches. He don't need it at all. He don't need it. He needed the set items. You go for the more high cost and the Lyris take the faction unit. This ship might be taking the high cost champion unit. You also needed the AP item, which is really good for him. Set is buffer for him, so like really good. Oh man. Summertime he is so losing it back. He can go 9. Did he go 9? Oh, he go 9. He go for 9 and he did a fight, and Aurora 2 is playing for the Alice 2 and the Aurora 1 with the 3 items, which is not really good for the summertime. He ate the Aqua 2 and he switched to with the Misfortune. I mean, Aqua 2 with the Mesmer Emblem is really good. Let's see, man. I think Experience is still alive and the summertime against Stubby and Experience against Lisho. Can he beat it though? Summertimer, can he beat it? Can he beat the Twister Fate boat? I mean, and he's still alive. Twister Fate is still alive. Brom is still alive. No. Summertimer. Summertimer. Ooh. Wow. That's good. That's good. That's what was Summertimer. He'll relief. And then Experience still win though. So it's fine. Both of them is really doing a good job to take that aloneness. Like Lyra's also almost dead. Lyra's losing too hard. He's bleeding, man. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. It's getting good. Ah. Alright, this soup has a lot of health, a lot of HP. He's already 9 I think, and he's going for 5 ghost unit. And then he can roll for the set blobs. And Summertimer against Visual Experiment against, I think it's it's Lyris. 3 or 4 people playing the Dynamo, which is not good. And then Summertimer is out. Experion is still alive. And no. Experion out? No. Oh, Experion alive and then Lyra's dead. Lyra's out. Summertimer out. So what can we do here? He doesn't even. Oh, he's still not hitting the. Oh shit, not good. Steppy, come on, man. Come on, buddy. You can do it. You can hit it. Come on. Draven 3. I think Draven 3 is a little bit hard. And Brom 3 is not hard. Why don't he just hitting the Brom 3? That's bad. Okay. And then Experion. Experion, he can go 9, but it's too risky to take a lot of gold and hold in a lot of goals. It's really hard to play it. That's why he don't go for 9 and he will avoid, but he's got the Slayer. That's why he's going for 3 Slayer or 4 Slayers. Oh, that's really good for him. He also got the Zed. Oh, sorry, Garen. Sorry, he got the Garen, but he can play it. That's bad. If he can play it, he can play the Slayer Zed or something. This Soup and the Steppy gonna match each other. But Steppy with the Soup. No, this Soup met the Lee Show and then Experium met the Steppy. So I don't think Steppy can beat the Experium, but this Soup, I think he can beat it to the Lee Show because Lee Show bow is not that. Oh, the Mundo. The Mundo. The Mundo. The Mundo. Oh my, nah, man. Okay, Mundo carry. Yeah, Experium is so strong. This should have a lot of goals. He has 80 goals to roll. And he go for 10. This should is level 10. And he is playing 5 course and he hits stack 2. Okay. That's a good thing for this soup. That's a really good thing for this soup. I think this soup for this. It's gonna be this for the experience on the last round, I think. Okay, they met. Does the Zac do with? I don't think that there is a lot of block, but still full dynamo Zac do is so strong. Can Experience beat it? Can Experience beat this? Look at that. I mean, Aura too, so strong. Yeah, Misfortune is shooting. Yeah, Experience dead. Man, so bad for Experience. If he doesn't meet, if he doesn't meet this soup, and he might still cut in the top 2, man, and he's dead. That's so unfortunate for him. Like he got the top 4. That's not. Ah, man. That's not good. That's not good. If he doesn't meet this soup, he probably got in the top 4. But man, that's so bad. So I think this round, this soup might be winning. Stubby is really doing well with the Twist of Evil because Twist of Evil is not the meta, but if he steals it, it's still not the meta. But he's doing well with it. Twist of 3, and he got the 3, and he also need the point because he got 7 in the previous match, and now he is going for top 3. That's which is really good for him. Come on, our APAC pride. And then this that's not even close, man. That's not even close. This boy is so strong. I think it's over. They should take the lobby. Okay, they should take the lobby. In the second round. He did not even play for top four. He's playing for the fucking top one. Crazy beast. What a beast. Oh, he hit Brown 3 on 6-5. What the fuck? Oh man. He that Brown still alive. Oh my god, he rolled 0-0 to 0-0 and he didn't hit. Oh my, the Brown 3 is so expensive, man. This should be holding Broom. What the fuck? He's holding for Broom, man. What the fuck? So I made this soup and he can pull up 2 people and he is pulling up the Ross. He probably pulling up also Kapuko. Ross has a stand which is really good for the people and Ross stand and he die. It's okay. And Kapuko also stand. Also Kapuko another one is a stand. There are a lot of stand on this boat. And also Saki is standing. It's like, oh my god, that's really bad. Bang. This should take the lobby. Then what? That's what I'm saying. Like a lobby, they should take it so they might shuffle a bit and then we might see it. They will shuffle lobby and we'll see it. They shuffle, and then I hear nothing about these guys. I hear no. Okay, I'm gonna switch it. Wait, guys.
The lobby like he did in Into the Arcane, where he won on a 2-cost reroll in Zeri.
It's the nuance of the game that I think this show
Okay, we
thrives
good.
on, right? It's like these small whispers of the lobby that many players just cannot see. And what makes this show different is that he's such a studious player that he can see parts of the game.
Buddy.
But
Balua dana no.
Sometimes it can be
Kubalu,
hard
kubalu.
to see those same
Kubalu
whispers.
sare bia.
Is the line in
Ah,
which
no,
this
leader.
show's able to showcase what makes him so great.
Listen, I know we all love Dish, but I do also want to shout out Steppy here. In that very first game,
Yeah,
across
Steppy's
the
really
board,
good.
we were talking about how much momentum matters, how strong it is if players are able to claw back from an unfortunate placement, and does make it here with a very, very good finish in game number 2. That says a lot about a player and their possibilities to fight back and just shrug off an unfortunate game.
I mean, this lobby, we got a chance to see a couple of different trends here. Nguyenvox getting 2 back-to-back 8th places.
Yeah.
You also had Shunga actually taking 2 bottom 4s.
Oh, it's
back-to-back.
a pronoun Shunga.
Reno taking 2 top
I'm
4s.
saying the Shunge.
And then you also have
It's a whole nother level. It's Shungo.
also taking
No, it's
back-to-back
I'm
4s.
saying his name is Shunge.
So you see Lee Sao and Dish
It's
getting
Shungo.
14 points, gives you a little
Sorry,
bit of a
man.
buffer, and
Sorry,
we talked
man.
very briefly about it, but it's worth noting how the game
Sorry,
broke
man.
down. At the end of today, the bottom 8 players will be eliminated. And so if you're someone
Yeah,
who win
only
or you
33
manage
people,
to get
32
yourself
people
out of
gonna be
the
advanced and
let's
next
say
day.
for Lee Sao, you're
I
already giving
did.
yourself a huge buffer that
Okay,
even
a lot
when
of
the
people gonna
very
be
low rolls come,
so
you
upset
can
about
be
it.
calm and play the game, play the high rolls when
We
it's
probably
time.
see the trade off the unit, but wait, guys. I'll be back, but not for this long. Again, wait.
On that right foot. Our lobbies are going to get shuffled though. Since it's been 2 games during our break, we are going to shuffle our lobbies based on their current number of points in the overall standings, and we'll do a snake order to be able to get those lobbies recreated. And then we get a chance to wait.
What's happening?
What is happening? What is this? Wait, guys, I know. I've watched so much anime and it's prepared me for this moment. Are we gonna get traveled through a portal, isekai style, to another dimension? Wait, what if we get cute magical girl outfits? I would be so excited if that was the case. But do you see that? What is that?
Yeah, I see that.
It's a collar.
Does look like a collar, doesn't that? Is it Whisker's collar? I think it is. Wait, but that means that...
Wait, we got the trailer. We got the trailer, guys. Ooh, KO Coliseum. We got the anime opening song. Okay. We got the anime opening song. Okay. You got the trailer, man. I hope there is no copyright, man. We got anime opening for the next set. That's looking good. That's looking good. That's looking good. Kokomo. We see Broom. We see Kokomo. We see Seraphine. Ooh. Also Quan. Ooh. Oh, anime opening song for the trailer. We also have Shaco. Fantasy for Shaco. With that.
That was so cool.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, you guys missed the trailer, guys. You guys missed the trailer.
Greatest cinematic they have ever made for a set. That was awesome. Yeah.
I got such anime OST vibes.
Yes.
Like we're about to see the
Anime
opening
opening
of
song.
just like high octane
I have an anime opening
fighter
song for
Coliseum
next set,
style
which is really
tournament
nice.
training arc for
Nice.
TFT. I'm in love.
I want a live band to play that song at the next Tactician's Crown. We're taking that straight to
Write
the
that
top.
down, write
yeah,
that
someone
down.
write it down.
I'm just ready to hear that in our break music.
Oh,
I can't wait to see. I hear that. That's gonna be great.
that Lee Sin was so cool. He's standing in the rain. He's so
Gwen.
cool.
Seems to be back. I'm so excited.
Oh, the art style was so cool. And the music, I'm so excited to see what else we're going to have coming for us for set 15. Did you like what you see? Was there anything else that you would like to be shown for set 15 as we get through the weekend? Please let us know in chat. And we
သူတို့ဒီနေ့မှာကသူတို့ trailer ပြပါတယ်ဆိုတော့နောက်2ရက်ဟုတ်ပါဘူးနောက်1ရက်နေနောက်တစ်ခုထပ်ပြမယ်နောက်1ရက်နေနောက်တစ်ခုထပ်ပြမယ်နောက်နေ့ကျရင် trade ပြုတ်ဖို့များတယ် trade ပြီးသွားတယ်ဆိုတော့ champion unit တွေပြတယ် ဟုတ် okay ဆိုတော့နောက်စိတ်မပြန်လာခဲ့မယ်နောက်စိတ်မပြန်ခဲ့မယ်ဆိုတော့ see you guys Hello guys. Okay, there's no voice. Wait guys.
City Tacticians crown. After a short break, we get a new set of caster joining us here on the couch. We do have CLE back after that amazing Telestrator segment, of course, and Rupe and Apache's Panda making a comeback here as well. How have you guys enjoyed the first two games?
It was a crazy start right away. I'm not surprised though. Trainer golems in game one, I think is tradition now in TAC Crown. Definitely throws a wrench in a lot of players' plans, but I think they managed to make it out alive. No vertical prismatic trades came online, so that's always a blessing. I'm just excited. Always regional rivalry, all the trash talk is finally, gets backed up now on day one.
Yeah, also some discussion about Disho. Maybe he wasn't as prepared
A little
as
bit washed.
getting a first now in the game. And also talking a little just about KO Coliseum. I'm an otaku myself, and now I'm giving lessons to CLE to transform you also into a good otaku for the future.
I am uninformed in the world of anime, so I'm working on it. I have homework. I've got to be in shape for KO Coliseum.
Listen, we got you. It'll be on our first agenda for KO Coliseum to actually have you watch some anime. He has never seen an anime before. Just saying. So that is something we're working on, I promise. But I love that little teaser there. I think that's one of the best ones we ever had gotten.
And good references. Like if you see anime, you see the references, the angles, the ways being shot, the powers, and obviously like.
Don't worry,
like
we'll
the
get
helping,
back to TFT
the
in a
camera,
second,
like from the
CLE.
bottom to the right, when Brown like takes out the Ezreal as helping, is perfect. It's aura.
I'm sure I'll learn them all. I didn't get any of them, but the art looks amazing, and so I'm really excited for that.
Well, what I'm also excited for is our players. You already mentioned Rupe. Dish Soap really looking strong. Of course, a little bit of bias. We did see 2 games there, both of them featuring Dish Soap, so he did really well there. Were there any surprises with the comms that we were seeing? The heavy Dynamo lean, I know we expected, but even less of like the straight Demon and Anima coming together.
We're talking about Dish Soap. Game 1 of TAC Crown, he loads in with the Rankar Jigs, and he did say on a podcast earlier this week, I will only play this comp if I load up with 3 stars in stage 4. He had the augments 4, that's exactly what happened on 4-2. It was a Rengar 3, and then he came online and really bullied the lobby throughout stage 4.
Yeah, so only 2 games, but I expected to see maybe a little more boom bots, or maybe being forced. That's what we've been seeing maybe on scrims and on everything else. But actually, it's only if the prismatic one is a little economy or something like that. So it's actually Dynamo Flex, these other comps, maybe the Twisted Fate appearing as a possibility. Meta seems good, a little more balanced.
Yeah, but one thing we did see is Flicker Blade, the artifact, really popping off. It went first place in the first game, second place in the second game, and so we're seeing these artifacts really enable some comps and take them to the next level.
We absolutely are seeing that, and I believe artifacts are going to be a big talking point for the games to come. Of course, we are getting ready for that 3rd game. Some of the lobbies we're still playing while our break was ongoing. Then, of course, a reshuffle is going to come in, where players will get new lobbies. From like a competitor standpoint, I know it's been a little while, but you used to compete. How do you approach a new set of lobbies? You like look at that screenshot and you see the other 7 names. Do you like look at your notes you've taken about the players, or how would you approach it?
Yeah, I think the most important is that they recognize you. They recognize the way you play. So, for example, Dehua, that you love to talk about him. You know he's going to play Cypher. So Cypher contested is not the way you want to go. So actually, I think the best way is to make sure they see you and they know your playstyle so they don't contest you. If you can manage to see the rest of the lobby and the way they play, obviously it's good, but it's more important to you leave a fingerprint there.
I'll be honest, I think players have very different levels of prep when it comes to knowing their competitors. I was watching Robin's draft yesterday, and every time it was his turn to pick or someone's going to pick, he was asking, who's this guy? Who should I pick? Or is this guy good? So I think some players have done different levels of preparation in terms of their lobbies, in terms of the play styles especially.
I think oftentimes your greatest enemy can be yourself, right? So you need to focus on yourself and your prep. The other players, we'll figure that out along the way.
That's interesting. Of course, it can happen that if you're a player that leans heavily into Cypher and you find yourself in a lobby with more players that are also leaning heavily into stuff like Cypher, it could be bad news. So someone will need to adapt. But checking in here with our hubs, that is the Families and Friends room over there in the Americas hub. They've been watching eagerly.
Yeah, the sun is out. People are starting to wake up. It was a little early for them for game number 1. Didn't stop this soap, but a lot of our family and friends starting to wake up a little bit more.
Good morning, Americas. Yeah.
Some of them even text Summers. We saw the tweet that maybe 1 a.m. he was still waking up. He was still there. He was actually getting to the hub. So some of these guys actually had some times to prepare, and some actually are getting there. He got some sleep, and obviously he sent alfajores to everyone. So giving a little sweets, maybe carbs are not the exactly idea. That's why he gave in to the opponent.
And Tex is someone that was maybe doubted a little bit coming into this set. He's someone that there's been a big gap between last time he was at the TAC Crown. He had that great showing. I still remember to this day, Warwick Laser Core, one of the best day twos ever to come back and just make a massive swing on that day two. He had 3 TAC rounds in a row and now had a big break, comes back into it now. Not a great set AVP, not good scrim results, but starting these first 2 games, very, very good results.
That's something I kind of want to talk about now that we have a moment here, because scrim results, we talk a lot about that. You know, for anybody that's unfamiliar, that's when players get together prior to the tournament and they play some games just to kind of practice, get into the habit, but also to try things. So sometimes scrim results are kind of fake.
Yeah, I totally agree. A scrim for me, especially depending on the type of player you are, right? Maybe you're trying to fine-tune something and you have a plan, you just want to play it out and be like an EXO slave that you have some of them in EMEA. I don't want to say names, but you have that. And some of them, like Tech Summers, for example, we see him with not many good results on screen, but he's just trying things. He's having fun. He's trying to just see and stretch it out a little more.
And sometimes that edge just comes from being creative and knowing where that nuance is, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you can just play fiddle reroll for some weird spots, or maybe you can just flex around completely. We saw Robin Songs in the Golden Spatula just have the craziest game I've ever seen with Ziggs carry and all these different setups. And we see our players here now in Dallas in the Americas getting ready for our next game. And I'm so curious to see if we see some creativity.
Have you guys been keeping up? I know prep, busy, and so on, but have you guys been keeping up with the socials content they've been doing with these guys? Our social team is over at the Americas Hub as well, and there's a lot of great videos out there where it's like, oh, who do you think is going to win? And it just cuts to like a 9 screen of them, and they all say me. Lots and lots of good content. A little bit of beef there. Dehua actually saying that all of the EMEA players are going to get day 1. Panda statement?
To who?
Isn't that also impossible?
That's messed up.
There are 9 EMEA players and 8 people get cut on day 1, so impossible.
Technically impossible, actually. Yeah. That's how bad the BM is. It's just not even possibly a thing in this reality. I will say, I think CN had a bit of a bad start going to game 1. 4 of their players were in the bot 8, really. Of course, a lot of games left still. They can come back. I know Shunga is one of the players that was one of the favorites, just historically speaking. Not a great start. Setsuko similarly, Volta similarly. So a lot of the historical favorites have not had the best time in these first 2 games, but they have the best mental, they have the most experience, they know how to come back from starting off, 6th, 7th, and still make this first cut and hopefully, tomorrow's cuts as well.
Yeah, and Dehua even preps with some of the EMEA folks, so I don't know why he's saying that. He's just throwing shade for no reason.
Can't believe that. Checking in with our EMEA players where we are, I believe they were just now showing that really cool trailer. In case you missed it, you're going to get a glimpse of it. Is missing the amazing music in the background, though. That is the EMEA players over in Poland.
And they're in a football stadium, actually.
Yeah,
you can see on the left there a little bit. It's actually a very, very cool thing to play TFT in a LAN event with some of your, competitors next to you, your fans watching, your family watching, but also in a football stadium is a novel thing in TFT.
And it's interesting. Some of them have experience already in LAN events and have that possibility of maybe not getting additional pressure for this. But for some of them, this is new. Yep. So actually being there, being present, not being maybe in the comfort of your house that is normally where maybe you don't have lighting, you don't have. So this could probably and for sure make a good statement for some of them. We have to make maybe see what it happens.
Not just some. I mean, 7 of the players from EMEA are French. There is not a single community in TFT around the world that has played more LAN events, starting from the grassroots scene all the way back in, I'd say set 2 even, starting from then on, set 3 maybe. They've had LAN events maybe 2 or 3 every single set, of different sizes of course, but it's still pretty meaningful. And they have so much more experience, feeling the pressure, playing in a slightly weirder setup, a different setup, and still performing.
I mean, just a quick call out there. Paris Open is on the horizon. We don't know much about it just yet, but it is going to be happening this year, really showcasing that amazing community.
And that experience is huge. Not only just being on LAN, but also being in person and also being at the Tactician's Crown. And this is one of the newer fields that we've had as far as a little amount of experience being at the Tactician's Crown. There are a few players, though, that do stand out. We've talked about Volta a ton. Wajan Iverson has been here a bunch of times. Dish Soap is 5 in a row for the first time ever. And so some of these players, we're seeing some of that pay off.
We definitely are. I am ready to see our players, actually, but we're going to be needing to hang on just a little bit longer to figure out all of the standings and then, of course, shuffle based on them. So that's what we're hanging in there for. But let me ask you guys, what is something that you're kind of hoping to see in our next game?
Is this the time to leak some tech?
Yes.
It's the time. Okay.
Dark tech.
I'm not really leaking because we've already seen most of the stuff going on. But I will say, Lekoko, favorite player from EMEA, his most played comp in 90-something games in scrims, where he was tryharding, I would say, quite a bit. Fiddle, reroll. AVP, 2.9.
No.
Beast.
That's all I will say.
And with a lot of games played.
10 games.
10 games. Wow. Okay.
I remember watching some of these scrims, and some of it's not even from an artifact spot. He's just doing it as like a way to get out of the boom bot line that everyone's playing and being like, I'm going to play around Fiddle because I didn't quite hit Urgot, but it's still getting high placements, so I'm excited to see if he can actually pull it off at the Tactician's Crown.
Yeah, what I want to see is hero augments. We talk about this. Obviously, the Wolf, the Unchained Wolf, the Silas could be a good possibility. I know you like that one. But I want to see also Gragas, Chopbog is interesting, and also maybe Ras, but it's very difficult to see. Very contested right now in the meta.
Well, our standings are ready, so let's take a look together how the field has shaken out after the first 2 games here. Quick reminder, at the end of the day, we are going to be cutting away some of the players. The bottom 8 are not going to be moving on to day 2, so let's take a look from the bottom up, who's looking in danger. And we did see this, of course, Wenwu at the very bottom with 2 8th places.
Some top EMEA players as well, like Bensack not doing so hot, with Cornin as well, one of the believers in the Rengar Jinx tech.
Yeah, also Bapacasa, the only representative here for Brazil, not having a good day. And this is hope for Brazil. None of the big names from the region are here, and now not looking good.
Not too many Americas players in the bottom, but we do have one Bobster and Kermex in this middle section. But again, we're seeing a lot of APAC towards the bottom half of the standings.
Not just APAC, all 3 players from Japan going to be on this second page, so they really have to get things going. I know Taro especially does not want to play any boombot. He had really bad results in scrims, to play more around 2-cost rerolls coming to this tournament.
Checking in with the upper echelon, of course. We were talking about kind of the big names, Lekoko, Setsuko, Robin. I wouldn't say doing bad. Pretty happy with those results thus far. But as we move on to our top 16, those are, of course, the players that really had a great start. And I do want to shout out Dr. O, because this is also a returning player, a fan favorite for some even, that we haven't spent too much time on just yet. Somebody with tons of experience on the international stage as well. And actually Tex, who we were talking about, making it into those top 8 as well.
Yeah, doing amazing. Being here on top 8 is very important for him. He was sad that he's the only Latin America here representing, and now with this result, he's making it work. Maybe closing some mouth. People are being harsh on Tex Summers on some results, and of course Grenade in the first place, being the first seed of APAC and making it work.
Yeah, he's one of the players that Clement talked in the top of the show, of somebody that's brand new to the scene and has had that meteoric rise. And so excited to see him on top with that good start going 1-2. There's also a couple players that went 8th in the first lobby and then 1st. So very impressive to have that resilience and to get ready for our game number 3.
And I believe this is the lobby that we are going to be going for. Grenade, the APAC regional champion, and then a roster of very well-known players. Cambouli, Silixang, Lekoko, Setsuko, Kermex, Gobuster, as well as Wenwu. For Wenwu, I think the big storyline is he come back after such a bad start into the day. Any, I would say, top 4 placement, and you're really just going to feel a breath of relief.
And a bot 4 means his run might already be over. I mean, considering how hard it is to come back mentally from 3 bot 4s in a row, especially back-to-back 8s coming into this day 1. And the fact that I think cutoff will probably be around like 18-ish points for the not bot 8. So he really needs the big game. Maybe it's time already to start risking it, to start saying I'm going to play first or eighth as if I'm, on the game 6 or game 7, basically.
Yeah, it's difficult, right? But because you already have a plan that you want to accomplish. For example, solo, he's playing always basic, always
Call him basic.
Not basic, less volatility.
Less risky.
So less risky. That's exactly most stable.
ဘလူး advice ကိုမယူပါဘူးခင်ဗျာကျေးဇူးအများကြီးတင်ပါတယ်
Something more interesting, as you want to call it, makes. But solo for sure can go and fight for the top 4 places in a more easier way.
And one of the things we want to keep our eye on is those in the middle to lower placements, because those players, yeah, they're safe right now. They don't have to change their play style quite yet.
Yeah.
But a couple bad placements in a row, and it's going to be a little bit worrying.
Yeah, Wenwu, for example, he's in the lobby. He's the last 40th right now. He needs to risk it. He needs to play Cypher. He needs to try to go for economy augments and try to go level 9 to Boombox, and that should be the plan.
I'm curious to see what SP Grenade's going to do. 15 points after 2 games is pretty impressive. This is a player that we talked about was kind of a smurf at the APAC regionals, and some would say APAC one of the hardest regions to do well in because it's just so competitive. There is such an enormous player base coming from all the different countries that feed into the regionals. Even getting there, there's some good players that just don't make it because they have one bad tournament and you're basically out. Winning it all is pretty impressive after only playing 2 cups. And coming into this now, I think we saw 3 Vietnam players in the top 16. So overall, a very good result. YBY, 3rd place average in TAC rounds as a whole, which is just crazy. 3rd place finish in the standings. We could see him make a comeback as well.
Absolutely. And we've seen so many of our CN players as well be at the top there. I believe there's 3 in the top 8 right now, which them being on this awesome land together, huge stage for them over in Chengdu is really fun to see, but also they're performing well, at least having a bunch of these players at the top of the lobby.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how it all plays out now that we have these players together in a new lobby. This was the lobby that they could prepare for, those first 2 games. That was what you could look at the other players and kind of make a game plan of, here is who I'm matched up with. This is what my game plan is going to be looking like. Chris, you either need notes or...
ကျွန်တော်တို့ lobby အတိရပါပြီ lobby တက်မှာတော့ Sasuke ပါမယ် Kurom ပါမယ်ကျွန်တော် Stroke ဆန်းလာမသိပါမယ်နောက်ထပ် I don't know man I don't သူတို့မကြည့်ကျွန်တော်နောက်တစ်ယောက်သိမှာ wait guys Hello guys ဆိုတော့ဒီ lobby ကပုံမှန်မယ်ဒီ lobby ကပုံလမ်းမယ်ကမ်ဘူလီပါမယ်လက်ကိုကိုပါမယ်ဆိုလိုကဆန်ပါမယ် Go Poster ပါမယ် Granite ပါမယ် Vest ပါမယ် Kurom ပါမယ် Sasuke ပါမယ်ကျွန်တော်ပထမ lobby မှာကြည့်ခဲ့တဲ့ Vax ကျွန်တော်တို့ပြန်ပါတယ် Vax အနေနဲ့ဒီ lobby ကပို့ပြီးတော့ခတ်မယ်လို့ပြောလို့ရတယ်ဆိုတော့ that's not good for him so like he need a lot of points and he need to be doing well and then Sasuke that player I like the most to watch. He is so entertaining to watch. He is really taking breaks to play. High risk, high reward plays as 2 goals. He is really good. And Gambuli, he is 2nd in America, which is he is also good. Lakoko, most favorite person on EMEA server, and he is really good. So Lucasan, he also doing the average points really nice. And Go Popstar, he is really doing well in the EMEA. And Grenade, that guy is my guy. That guy is my guy, right? He won Grand Prelude for the APAC server, and he is the only 2-time playing in this offshore tournament because he's a newbie and he is winning a lot of things. So this is the GOAT, man. This is the guy. And then Kurom got the point to get into the Golden Spatula, which is a Tactician crown, and he has like enough point to come in, so he got into this time. But can he show up something? Kurom is I think this is 2nd or 1st time, or maybe 2nd or maybe 3rd time to get in this Tactician crown. So Kurom, I really want to watch Kurom. Kurom is really good. He's like in the ladder, really good. He has a lot of every points is really good. But I don't know about the Kurom, but we will see about Kurom. Sasuke, Sasuke is my guy, and then, let's see. But I am rooting in this lobby for Granite. Granite is my guy, alright? He is gonna be doing something, alright? Granite, he got the Zag from unexpected, and then he is playing Cypher. So, He's playing Cypher. Yeah, let's go, guys. This lobby is even better, man. And currently he's playing Cypher. Well, why? Why, bro? The deal or something? Wait, what? No, we don't see what happened to him. Did we? What happened to this guy? Oh, he did not get the tango. Oh, he lost the tango. Oh, that's why. I mean, it's fine. He don't need the tango. That on the back line, killing the unit. I think he won. Garnet clear this round also. Kobusta. I don't think Ross can beat everybody. Yeah. So Garnet, that's why he lost like a lot of goals. I mean, not a lot of goal, one goal, but it's the one goal is the one goal. So all right. So first he is playing for the Prelude with the party treasure, and then Kurom is the Betty present. Kurom might be winning. Kurom might be going for the win streak. Kurom is going for win streak. He got the birthday present, but uh, is Kurom winning? I'm not sure about Kurom. Yeah, he's winning. He's winning. Yeah. There is also White left, also the Rastan left. Rastan, Graves also on the airborne, and the Graves dead. So the game 3, lobby 1. Okay. So first, he got the Grave 2, which is really good for the tempo. And then Sasuko, he got the Vega 2, he got the he is going for Flexible, and he has Bruce Emblem. And then yeah. Okay. He has 5 stuff. 5 stuff like not the good item to slam it. Okay, he swapped the items. He gives the tears. He has the glove. I don't think he is winning. Oh, Granny is not playing Cypher no more, and he is switching up and playing something else. He make an Econ. He go for 6. I mean, he is trying to catch up the Chrome. I mean, yeah, he's trying to catch up a 2-5 level 6. He sells the boat and plays the better boat. Yeah, he's a beast, man. APAC Prime, baby. So yeah, Garanate is winning. Garanate is doing well, and Sasuko might be playing Faxo deck. Yeah, he is playing Faxo deck. And Sologazan, he's going for Loose Shriek. Sologazan is going for Loose Shriek. And then Kambuli also playing for Loose Shriek. Kurom is going for Win Shriek. I did Garanate and Kurom might be facing each other. Kurom goes for 6. And then he plays the Bastion unit. And he's got the Ilaoi. It's good. Ilaoi is fine. Garanate against Vax, and then Vax is like a he want to temple, right? He want to play a temple golden ox and rolling down the golden grave 3. He's playing for that, but I think he need to play a lot of unit because grave golden ox is good, but it's tough to play. It's hard to play. yeah, it's hard to play. Grave 3 is not it's not enough. He needs jump full 3, he needs sana 3 to get around the boat, and then Kurom wins the stage. He got 5 win streak, and then Garanade he also wins the game. I mean, not the game, but yeah, not yet, but you know, he's winning the streak. He cleared the stage, which is fine. All right, guys, all right, and then. Kurom might need to adapt the econ same as Garnet because they both going for the win streak. If they meet each other, and then it's gonna be really sad for who lost. The one who gonna be lose is gonna be sad. So Garnet or Kurom who gonna be getting the lose streak this time. So Garnet be trying to play as possible as he can. That's not Garnet, that's La Coco. That's La Coco Bow, man. The other guy is a Kurum. Kurum is right. That's not Garnet, that's a La Coco. Okay. Gambly also hit Seraphim 3 and the Tournament 3. Kurum is like Kurum at the Sasuko. Sasuko has the 3 demon. I did Kurum stay clear. Kurum's still clear, and also Kambuli went it back, and he got the Tournament 3, which is really good. Also same with Seraphim, again he come back, he goes for 6, he goes 8, and then he plays the High-Cost unit. High-end shopping for Kurum. That's really nice. That's really good. That's really good for the Kurum. That's really good for the Kurum. And then the high up shopping, I'ma take it. If I'm like in his position, I'm taking it. High up shopping is higher shopping. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Kurum left this, and then you're going to play on the 9, and we can play the Argot. We can play Argot. Kurum is really good angle, and then Garanade also playing the Master Vanguard. He got the Leona, he has a very good item, 2-star unit, and he also has Skana. He has a good items. He got the Leona with a good item. He also has a great item for the Kokomo also, and then 24 is really good. And then Kurom versus Garanade, all win. But they're not meeting each other yet. What's that? Solakazan, he is played for Dynamo. And then Kurom, but the oh shit, that's good. Kambuli, which is like he got the 3 so early. Kambuli so strong. Kurom lost his win streak. Kurom is on, and then Garnet is also lost. Garnet is down. Kurom is down. Both of them are getting lose streak, not lose streak, they just lost. So yeah, I mean Kurum is more even harder because he doesn't have like a good econ. I mean that econ is not a bad one, but still he need a good econ to stabilize it around it. Garnet he is good because he has 50 gold and he's level 6. Because they both level 6 so early. Kurum go for the 7, which is, I mean, for normally he's good. Like if he's 7, he's good. But now, not really. And then Garnet versus La Coco. And La Coco beat it? I don't think so because 4 Vanguard versus 2 Massman with a lot of tank item is so strong. And then, but I mean, it depends on the Kokomo unit. Leona stand. Grave is going to die. Grave will die. If Grave die, it's over. Garnet clears this round. Garnet clear the round. Yes. I got 3 cells hit at the door. Okay, that's true. Sulukazan, I don't know what he's playing. Sasuko, he also need items. I don't know what he's playing. He has a lot of good items. And then Go Star is like he's playing for the Dynamo, Flexible, and then Fast, he is playing for Great Reroll, and then Grenade, and he's going for the bow. He got the bow for free. He's getting bow for free. Oh, Lakugo got the Seri. That's a really high roll, man. Also, oh yeah, he is white spanning because white spanning Acer deck probably, and then he also has good items. Okay, that's not a bad one. Sasuko is really going for the flexible. Sasuko is playing flexible. Pero Generally Sasuko banyak lose 3 in his own, yeah? So I pulled that diamond, hold that diamond. So like it's just like usual things to do for Sasuko. And Faras has the I think Sasuko is going to play Vaxo deck. Sasuko is going to play the Vaxo deck, and then yep. Yeah, that's a Vaxo deck angle. Okay. Sasuko went around. He's no longer a lose streak. Gambuli might be winning. Of course, Gambuli, he hit too early and he also got the Zyra because that's really good. Gambuli is really good in positioning, and he also has like he go for 7. He want to keep the win streak, and then binary airdrop, really good because I think this match is really lack of the items. That's right, the binary drop is really good. If you look at a lot of players, they only have 4 items, but Campbelly, he got an extra item from the binary airdrop, which is really good. And then Campbelly, I think Campbelly still clear this round, and then Solokazan, he is going for the LeBlanc 3, but Solokazan, he need to be careful because he has not ward of the cipher value. So Solokazan, he need more AP item or maybe even 10 items. And Lakoko, he is white spanning, which is he need to be rolling, and then he is going for level 8. He is aiming for 8. He is aiming for the Modigator 3. He is aiming for the Nafiu 3. He is aiming for the Chain 3. He can do whatever he want, but still, white spanning is not that good as much before. So he take the catch out, and he might be rolling for the LeBlanc 3. Solokazan position is really bad. I mean, not his bow position. Like his angle is really bad because he has not that much hole, and he only has. Oh wait, he got 6 LeBlanc though. 7 LeBlanc. No, he's good. He's good. He's good position. Automatically. Oh my god. And he also going for the Fana 3. That's new though. And he also got Shyvana 3 for cost of the Ace of the franchise. Okay. That's nice. That's really good for the solo line. And then we got the Vax. Vax also hit the Grave 3. So Vax might be rolling on 7 for another, or maybe he's rolling on 8 for J4 or the Sana. Alright. Gambuli, he is going for win 3 because he is playing Gorilla. He also hit Ali. Now we gotta see the Aquamant. Can we see the Aquamant of everybody? No, yes, no, yes, no. Blondus Champel, who is this? Flex. Big grab pad, maybe? No, he has a lot of items. Oh, what? What are these guys doing? Oh my god. Now we got the Gambly win streak and the Garane win streak. Garane is really in good position, but he didn't hit the Aphelios, but he got this Dia 2 and Leona 2, and he also win streak. What the heck? This guy's a beast. So, Cypher Cash out, Feathers. Marksman Vanguard, side 2 star, Leona 2 star, side 2 star items. So good. And then, okay, let's see, man. To double Trinity Force, and then Zaya shooting around. That's Whisper also popping up, and the Leona. And then Gambuli also clear this wave, and then Leona. I don't think Leona can hold the LeBlanc bubble. Yep. Cypher Show is Cypher Show. Generate. 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 Is it generate, right? Generate. Generate. Oh man. My mind just lost the world. So is it generate? Generate. Generate. A bomb. He lost. Okay. Sorry guys. So Sasuko, he is playing Vaxo deck, and then Gobovstar, he is playing for at least 3 and the Drone 3, and then Garanate, he is chilling around, he might be going for 9. He's chilling around on the corner, and then, yep. He's going for 9. He's aiming for 9. Perfect. So look at that, he has BT, he don't need the BT, and maybe he is, and then so look at that, Keshao, Sasuko playing Vaxoda, he has Vax 2, also flexible, really good. Fast, he got the hit the race 3, and the gun generate is like Garanate is like Vasavanga without Philios, and the Gurom is Morgana 3, and he's going for 9. Okay. He's ruling for the Raven 3 plus Galio 3, and he doesn't even have a Z yet. So he needs a Z. So I think he should be stopping here. Yeah, he hit the J4, so it's fine. So these items are really good on LeBlanc. So Galio's ring might be strong, and then LeBlanc 3 also strong. Sturgas is really good position. So okay, Galio's still alive, and then Gobovstar is going to die. He lost that HP, so look at them might be coming up, and then Chrome is loose streaking, and I think he's 9. He is 9 and he's loose streaking, and then he doesn't got the Aqua 2, which is really bad for him. And but he hit the Nocturne 2 though. Nocturne 2. Aqua 2 might be strong, but he got the full dynamo. I think that's the Morgana 3. Morgana 3 full dynamo, and then yeah, Aqua and Sugar 2. Aqua 2 might be better. Aqua 2 with the full bomb bot might be good. Gorom against Pets. Gorom, Renekton can do something. Yeah, of course he can do something. And then Bank. Wanadri also doing something really well. And then yeah, first he is not really looking good here. If he ate also in here, he might be the one who demoted on the day 1. That's so bad for him. Alright. There are no 5 cost 3 star bro. There are no, it's gone. The dream is gone. Kurom didn't hit anything. Kurom doesn't hit anything. He is on 9. He doesn't find the Aura 2. He doesn't find the. He only finds the Renekton 2. He doesn't find the Aurora 2. He doesn't find the Kopuko. So it's gone. So what can we do here? And then Sasuko is freaking back. Same as La Coco. La Coco hit. La Coco hit a lot of things. La Coco on 8. He also found the Morikaisa. He also found the Varus. He got the Varus, and then he doesn't have it found yet. That's a Johnny, and then he didn't found the. Oh man, that's bad. Morikaisa 3 is needed, and then he found the Nocturne though. Okay. So what can we do here? Sasuko, what is he biting? Okay, never mind. And then Sasuko is going against with Gambuli. Gambuli, the Lakogo against Garanate, and then Garanate is doing fine. Sasuko lost, and then Garanate also lost, but the Lakoko, he's still strong. He's still surviving. So what can we do here? Is again okay. Fax is going down on 8, or Kurom is going down on 8 because Kurom only has 1 life, and then oh man, Aurora 2. Oh man, that's bad. Grenade against Kurom, Fax against Sniper Cash out. Out of them, Fax is oh man, that's so bad. Both of them are so bad. Oh my god. Also, but still. Wait, guys. Gore might be beat it. Garnet. Yeah, but it's 8. Gurom. Okay, Gurom's still alive. I think Vax is gone. I think Vax is over. He already signed up for something. So, yeah, Vax is 8 here. Also, he is going to 8 in 3 match strike. So, yeah, it's bad. It's bad, really bad for him. Grom is still survive. Garnet also need to be he has affiliates too, but he don't have the item of all the affiliates do. Yeah, 5 stuff and last whisper for affiliates. Okay. Okay. So look at Zan, the one who hit the Cypher Cash out, and then Garnet who need to be win on this turn. Okay. So look at Zan, Garnet. I don't think Lebron is so strong, man. Yeah. Carnage is out. So, oh man, my APAC guys are gone. So, Sasuko still survive, and Sulukazan probably going to win out here. I already saw in this. I already seen this. What the fuck is saw in this? Kambuli, he might be a little bit deep down, not really good because of the gorilla. Gorilla need to be 9 and also need to be econ and item, but we might see him. And Gobuster, he's playing for I forgot about what he's playing. Sasuko is a Faxodad with the flexible, and then Solukazan with the one who cash out items, and the And La Coco is need to be win also. La Coco lost 2 match strike, which is not good. Satsuko against Solokazan. Can Satsuko beat this? I mean, Para's Dynamo is also really strong though. Ooh, but oh, look at the Mordecai item. Mordecai item really good. What the fuck? Mordecai, oh my god, the Mordecai is so strong. But wait, Satsuko beat him? Oh shit, Satsuko did beat him. Oh my god. Oh my days. Solokazan. Lose Sasuko. Oh my days, Sasuko is Sasuko. Oh my days. So he need to be careful. Gambuli is a little bit fell out, but he's he's really in good position here. He has a lot of health, and then Kobasta is winning back. So Sulukazan can beat Gambuli beat the Sulukazan if Sulukazan is wait Gambuli he's doing it. He is doing it. Oh my days. Yeah, I think it's over. Sulukazan is out. He's out. He's out. The Seraka's out. Unfortunately, he is out. Kobasta, he is at least from reroll and he's on level 8. He also has Aurora and he has Dynamo items. Miss Fortune is really good items. The Elise has a really good item. From 3 is hit. He only need to be go for a 9, and then maybe he didn't go for 9, and maybe he can play for Zack. And then Satsuko, who has Bag Overflow, and then the Cho'Gath items are really good. Bag Overflow Cho'Gath, so strong. Another. What is this? Another, what is this? Another emblem, another crest. I saw the crest. What is the crest? Oh, it's a dynamo. No, it's a dynamo. Oh, it's a dynamo again. What the fuck? Oh no, it's a different cop. It's just a mistake. It's the overlay mistake. It's a different cop. Okay, so that's really good. I agree. That's really good. That's really good. So Sasuke against Gambuli, the Kobasta against Gambuli, Cologne goes, and the Sasuke back is stay shooting, and then Gambuli, Koboko is dead, but the Sasuke Cho'Gath stays strong, Pasti stays strong, Mondo is dead, Seraphim cast doesn't do any well, but still, the Bolum, they're coming out of the top, and the Bolum on the Aura head, Aura speckles, but still, that's enough. That's enough. So, okay, Satsuko is 9, Satsuko is 9 at the 4. Oh yeah, it's a 4 dynamo, yeah. So, what do we have here? Goldbuster is win streaking with the Elise Reroll, which is really good. And Gambuli against Goldbuster. Gambuli, he also has a really good items. He has a lot of items, and he also has he is also like a binary airdrop. And then his only carry is a brand, and the Seraphim. Seraphim is not the actual carry. Brand is the carry. And then, oof, Goldbuster clear Gambuli, which is really nice. Gambuli is really good, but still, the Gorilla comp doesn't enough to beat the actual comp of the Elise. Sasuke, he also lost another round. I think he lost to the Cobasta. And then now he is going to meet Kambuli, I think. Okay, Cobasta against who? Kambuli against who? Only one will be survives on this lobby. Cobasta against Sasuke. Yes, I think Sasuke need to be winning this round, or maybe he is dead. Sasuke, he still survive. Vax still cousin. Cho'Gath is still alive. And okay, that's a very big father's cast on the fucking Elise. And then Vax shoot him down. And then Sasuke still alive. Sasuke, what do he need? What do we need? What do he need? And then he need the another emblem. Or maybe Aurora. He need Aurora. Aurora is gone. Gambuli deny it. And then Go Buster. He gonna take anything he need. And then Sasuke. He take the passion. He taking the passion. He is take the passion. He is taking the passion. Okay. Gambuli denies Sasuke. If Sasuke got the Aurora too, which is really good, but the Aurora item has to do by stuff. I don't know about that. Still, Sasuke, what can he do? I don't know. He can do something. Maybe not. Maybe. Let's see, man. Okay. 2 rub off. Oh man, what are these items? I think he didn't have a chance. So Mordecai is really big for the Sasuke. Fact is the casting Vargas is also big. Dr. Mono is dead. Kambuli, Baron. Nope. Baron is still alive. Nope, but it's not enough. Kambuli is dead. Oh my days. Kambuli is out. Sasuke still alive. Sasuke have got his Aurora, which is Kambuli tonight, but he got it back again. So Kambuli better go Buster. Let's see, Sasuke can do something? Maybe not. Maybe. He can do everything, right? Let's see, man. But the only thing is Goldbuster lost it, like he is only going for the blob for the virus. But the Sasuke has a higher bulk up. But let's see, man. Okay, Aura 2, he has got the Aura 2. And then Morikaisa on the... I mean, Morikaisa and the Cho'Gath has really good items. This one Kaz, Ellie's cousin, and Vax is still cousin, and the front line of the Goldbuster is on. Sasuke take the round. But still, it's not over yet. It's not over. It's not over. We might see another round. So, okay. So, what item do they need? So, probably for Sasuke, probably utility items, or maybe tank item for the Goldbuster. Maybe one more item for the Misfortune, or maybe tank items, or maybe the glove. I think still Caprica is really good. Caprica for Misfortune. Misfortune I think gonna be take it out and play for the another one. So Goldbuster, the I think Goldbuster is lost. And then Bank, another curse. Sugar is still alive. Monica is still alive. Goldbuster is gone. Sasuke take this lobby away. can watch. For this guy open, let's go for this guy.
This is really scary.
Just be the end of the line. There is a comeback possibility of just straight first places, but the mental, well, load really that it takes to overcome such a devastating start is really, really big. Aurora sending us into this prismatic game here, and I think the early prismatics determined a lot of what we were seeing. Jack, you were calling out the unexpected expectedness, expected unexpectedness, that way around. I think a lot of players going for that was really interesting here.
Yeah, it creates a bit of variance for your game. It's harder to plan, but it does give you a higher cap because you get more resources because of that unexpectedness.
And I think the variance of the second augment also being prismatic, I'm not going to say decided the games, but definitely was a pivotal point for a lot of games. Kerm, I think, for example, the moment he picked high-end shopping with birthday present, I think that's just a very tough spot to navigate. I get his vision of trying to give up on birthday present altogether, but it didn't quite work out. And the flip side for Kambili, binary airdrop comes online. He must have been incredibly happy, I guess an insta-pick, because it made so much sense for his spot, and he had a very easy top 4 off of it.
Yeah, Bobster, on the other hand, playing full tempo, at least 3 early, knows that he's not going to find the brand, so decides to go a little up level, and then being the Exodia, the one who terminated the rest of the lobby. And then what I actually didn't expect it was Setsuko getting a first with Exovex, just getting the Aurora. So I think we could expect the unexpected from now on with Vex and some additional units or comps getting a first.
Yeah, and Goboster did play around his augments wonderfully. Blue battery, also having that trifecta, it really just powered up that board.
I kind of want to call to a grenade a little bit because we were already talking about it during the game with the marksman board that looked so good, so promising early on and then fell off. A player that had arguably a great start into the tournament day thus far.
And I will say first, Setsuko, I think more than the Aurora, it was just how insane his emblems were, especially the Vanguard emblem, how much that saved your stage 4, how stable you are. With Mordekaiser, you're slowly scaling. You have something that is helping your comp scale when your third augment isn't with reinforcement. I mean, you had Dynamo emblem, 2 Bastion emblems, a Techie emblem on Aurora just to deal some extra mental damage to Gobo. The setup was absolutely insane. And Vexo, after the buffs, we're seeing the Cho'Gath variant. It's just very strong, especially with Belt Overflow, right? It really helps Cho'Gath get those extra casts in, survive long enough to also be a scaling threat alongside Mordekaiser.
And this is one of those things we called out even before the show. One of those conditional compositions. If you have that Vanguard emblem and you have Corrupted Chassis, it just is an incredible frontline.
Your leader, Solo Hesan, Exacted Adventure, getting a good force actually, not easy to navigate. I thought he was maybe going for the Veigar for Shyvana. No, he sold the Veigar, just went for the comp that you know is going to work. So LeBlanc, even though he managed to maybe delayed the tempo and the 3-star, he managed to get a great fourth in a everyone has prismatic. This is so many interests and possibilities, so great done for him.
I think the big point for Zulugazang here for me is that he was unable to get that early loss streak. We were talking about it during the game as well. It is so hard to navigate a line where you are banking on the extra resources, on the extra gold to come alive, to really give you the chance to hit your Exalted Adventure. That was denied. He had to find a new way into actually cashing out that augment, and he was able to, a little bit late maybe in comparison to where you would have liked it, but still, a 4th place, you take those.
He picked up, I think it was Unending Despair off of the cash out, and he had it on a Vi 2. Obviously a Vi 3 that would be pretty impactful. His Shyvana 3 off of the Upgrade Adventure had no items. So just all in all, couldn't really make perfect use of his resources, and found the Galio 3 late as well, which is where he lost a lot of HP already. So I think a 4th is a strong position there. Uncontested Cypher though, I think you're hoping and expecting like, hey, I'm going for first here. You know, I'm going to win this game. Cypher's so strong, but didn't quite pan out.
Yeah, as we see on screen, though, we will be heading to Lobby 3 next, which I'm excited about to see some of our new players. And one of the players in that lobby is Tech Summers in YBY1 also, who is one of the players that I've put as one of my favorites because they've been on top of the ladder, specifically over in Vietnam for a while, and they are just someone that people look at as an innovator.
Yeah, they reinvent the game. These are people that people watch, and before Vietnam has always been this innovation as a region, but then after YB1 gets to the NA server and gets Storm 1, then people decide to pay attention and respect, and he has demonstrated so much. This is the acolyte right now for APAC, and my favorite, at least for this region.
In that lobby, we'll also find AQ1H, and that is a player that Clement has been promising up and down. That is a player that plays a lot of Veigar, so I'm personally just really excited and curious what that is about and how that's going to go, and whether or not it's actually going to come true, to be honest. But we're going to take a look at our standings here right now after that third game, and at the very top, we actually did see A1QJ.
Camby Lee, Dish Soap, Robin, Bobster, a lot of America's players on this second page, with some of the favorites from CN like Li Xiao also among that top page. And here in the contending spots, a lot of the EMEA players trying to start lock in and get a few extra points. Vomandeth, not the best third game there, unfortunately.
A good comeback from a lot of them, but we do see YBY1, who we'll see next lobby being in 8th place last game, is not where they need to be. Bensack, though, with an important first to come back. Definitely something we want to keep our eye on.
Now this is the last, when we know he's not having his good day, and Xunga, a set champion, not having once again, so one of the hopes for the CN region with not good results.
And I think next to Xunga was Volta there as well. So both of these really big legacy players in the TFT competitive circuit finding themselves at the bottom of the standings after Game 3 does tell you something about the state of TFT, about the skill and performance of the new players that have come in. We were talking about how this Tactician's crown, in comparison to some that came before, we're seeing a lot of new faces, and they seem to have got it.
We also saw in second place Xiao Ju, a player that comes from the JOC, a player that maybe many players wouldn't put a lot of hopes on. From CN, they would think, hey, it's Xunga, it's Li Xiao, it's some of the historically players that have come to the TAC round before that have experience. They don't feel the same pressure potentially, but he's popping off. Second place is really impressive, and back-to-back wins as well. So the mental has to be pristine coming into this game 4.
Wei Shan doing good, and who's doing amazing?
Dehua.
Dehua. Actually, it's Dehua, but we like to call them Dehua. He gave us the possibility of saying it this way, so we are approved. So Dehua from now on.
Give you the hall pass.
He did say he doesn't care how we are saying it, but yeah. You guys like to have fun with it.
I think most players don't care, to be honest. We don't have the explicit hall pass from everyone.
But yeah, he did really well. What can you tell maybe people that don't know much about Dehua?
Yeah, Dehua has been somebody who's competed for a while now, but just now has really put it together alongside his study group. We had so many of them, I believe 5 of them in the America's Golden Spatula. Dehua made it through. Brosif, who you guys might know, just missed out by 1 placement. And so because of that, now Dehua is on the stage. He's got a lot of people rooting for him. He's one of those players, though, that likes to risk it all. Not quite having those first places, but 2 second places so far is a great way to start.
Dehua told me he was, a few sets ago, he was a player that had a hard time maintaining Challenger. And this set, he said he thinks he's probably one of the most improved players. He's had one of the most transformative sets in TFT. Maybe if you don't know where he comes from, you can't really appreciate that as much. But to be on the global stage on a day 1, your first ever set where you're really starting to get results and you are in the top 5 is so impressive.
Well, let's talk about the players that we're actually going to be seeing in the next game, because I do have an important call out to make. I want everybody to take out their notebooks and just really, really write that down. There is a player called Steppy, and then there is a player called Lil Steppy. So if you get a little bit confused, don't worry about it. You're seeing correctly. They have very similar names. But of course, we already talked about Tech Summers. We already talked about AQ1H. YBY1 also in this lobby, a player I think in past sets, a lot of people were huge fans of. Still happy to see him here, but hasn't carried that same kind of notoriety, that same excitement this time around.
Well, there's a lot of excitement around him because every time he's been on the stage with the Tactician's crown, he has gone 3rd place.
Yeah.
Which is incredible, right? Like being top 3 every time, but that's not winning. He does not have a crown for himself. He is not a set champion, and so he's really looking to make that run this set.
I want to talk a little more about Robin also, a cup champion. He has been there before. He has been doing amazing. Maybe not in the contestant of being one of the top 4 or top 3 of NA, of the region, but he has been performing very well, playing consistent, having good runs, and obviously being big and stream and sharing his knowledge. So I have good expectation for now.
A player I kind of want to call out is Klikornen. Now, I think within the EMEA region, a lot of people maybe don't rate Klikornen too highly, but I do want to share something from the draft yesterday because he was one of the EMEA players that were picked last, which is really, really interesting to me to see kind of the meta read from the rest of the competition on who is maybe a player you want to lock out of the lobby that you end in for the first 2 games. And of course, if you're recalling Turkish representatives at the Tactician's Crown, there is a lot of really good memories that I have personally. Last one being Darkest, who had an amazing run into that top 8, into a very, very good chance at actually taking it all. Unfortunately, wasn't able to make it in the end, but I think that's maybe where some of that respect is actually coming from.
When it comes to the draft, a lot of players, they do not care about historical bias. They do not care about, you know, what legacy players have. They care about the scrim results. They've been playing, you know, in some cases 80, 90 games of TFT with the same players, the same 40 players throughout this last week. And if Klikornen is popping off a lot of those lobbies, you are going to respect him, you're going to fear him because he might just have a good meta read. Yeah. All that matters for this tournament is this last week of prep, your knowledge of this patch, your execution on this patch. And Klikornen, he's been playing a lot of interesting comps. Rengar Jinx, we talked about. Yep. Not the best results, but still, I think he's historically been a player that loves melee reroll comps in general. And also Nitro Zeri. Nitro Zeri is a comp that he played a lot in scrims. I think it's a comp that has not been meta most of this set. Obviously, Exotech is going to be very contested, so it's hard to pull off. But from a Nitro start, he had, I think, under a 3 AVP playing Nitro Zeri with like 5 games or so in scrims. So I would love to see it in action. I haven't seen it in a long time on broadcast for a tournament, so maybe, fingers crossed, we'll see it now.
And 2 of our other players in this lobby with a similar name, Steppy and Lil Steppy, both of these players from Singapore who do know each other, have played against each other a lot. And I'm interested to see what they're bringing to the Tactician's Crown because personally, I have not seen them play too much, but I know that Steppy specifically has some really good stats. He's somebody that has some high expectations. And so as we look here, I believe this is from one of our lobbies.
Yeah, so this is live from Chengdu, our CN hub that we have on over there. So we're just getting a glimpse of how they're watching these games right now.
Interesting to see our friend Dehua, who normally likes to go for lose streak, actually winning and going for a win streak. I saw there was a game where he had perfect EXO item and he said, no, sorry, I'll play Cypher. I will maintain this line. So actually great to see that he has this possibility. He said if he was able to force Cypher, he will, but he has been preparing all the lines. So good to see.
Yeah, and this is round 4, so this is the current game that is happening. These are not post-game analysis, but instead current game analysis that we have here on screen as we wait for our lobby to load in. We do need to call out, though, that we have another Garen encounter.
Is
oh, no.
current game analysis not just called casting?
Yeah, but the screen says post-game, so it's current game, so...
I see.
If it's the 80-20, it's not casting. So.
All right. Well, current game
It can be both. It can be both, I think. But yeah, you're calling it out correctly. Another Garen encounter that has come true there. I was trying to jinx it. I said no more Garens this weekend. It didn't work out.
It's not on broadcast, though. This is not our broadcast lobby.
I'm pretty sure it is on broadcast.
Okay, but this is current game analysis. It's a different title altogether, Max. Remember.
Okay. The dream is still alive is what you're telling me. I get it.
And I believe this is Shendu, who has Golden Fleece, which is one of those augments that goes along with Golden Ox. And he has 4 Golden Ox already here on stage 2. So can cap very high. Definitely something that I'll be looking at the scoreboard later to see did they go first.
Yeah. We had the interview with Moji, top of show, once we opened up. He mentioned a lot about CN players. He talked about Sendu specifically. He's a player that has been absolutely smurfing it in scrims, even above players like Weijin and Lekoko. Has not translated that success onto this day 1 just yet. I think he's around 10 or 11 points, sitting around 30th in the standing. So I kind of thought to myself, players who do well in scrims, it doesn't always translate. We had Bintum a few sets ago, did really, really well in scrims, and then didn't really have great success in the attack round. It's a whole different story, right, when you're playing with that much more pressure.
Lisao here slamming an additional Syndicate. We know Syndicate is buff, so that vertical could be very interesting for him. And now we're seeing some EXO action, already 5 EXO for Marksman. So it should be a Seri line here with 7. No items for Vex, so no EXO Vex. And good possibilities also here. This is a good golem.
It's a very interesting one because of the rapid fire and the marksman on the golem. You want to drop Kindred, right? That would make the most sense. But now you have Vanguard +2. You're going to want to keep the Kindred in now. It's a little bit awkward.
What if you get another one?
Ooh, spicy.
Do you drop her or no? The math gets too complicated, CLE.
Does it though?
No, you drop her.
You drop with the one cost, yeah. I would think so.
Caster math in full effect.
Well, if you're wondering, we're currently watching the 4th game over on the perspective of Chengdu. We're getting actually another set of prismatics to mess up this gear and lobby even more. We're waiting for our lobby to start as we are going to be watching lobby 3 here on broadcast. But just to give you a little bit of taste, Silly, could you read that out?
Yeah, I can for sure, because those left ones are black market augments, and which are quite exciting here in our current set with the hacks that come through. And so we do see, once again, the Chemcheck Overdrive being the choice, playing around that Exotech line, just like you said, Panda.
I think this is some respect given to the meme game. It's time to learn Chinese, buddy. And that's what the message we're getting sent from production for this current game analysis. I think just with the icons, we're able to make it work. Chemtech Overdrive, we talked about it being very strong with, or we saw it from Graves, wasn't quite strong enough to do well. It was in 8th place from Wenwu, but much, much stronger in the Exotech line because Zeri is able to dash out of danger on her first cast, and then it's as if there's no downside essentially to the positioning.
We do see Chengdu with Prismatic Pipeline as well, so lots and lots of resources on his side. If he's able to keep his HP high enough and scale into the late game, he can be someone that can absolutely outcap and end up winning a game. And again, he's just got to keep that HP high. That's the problem.
And it's he has the Golden Ox, so maybe that would be the angle. I didn't like the mix. He has Golden Ox, he has Layer, so maybe a very difficult way to camp it up, and you maybe just play tempo according to stage 4 and above.
Looking at scrim results, he is very comfortable on Golden Ox. He played 5 games of Graves, had a 3.20 AVP, second best after Experian. So all in all, I think CN, they're going to be very comfortable on Graves because they were the originators, as they are in many cases, of Graves becoming a powerhouse meta comp 2 patches ago, especially with the innovation of the Moses positioning tech, which completely transformed the comp. Graves was not seen as a carry at all in the middle parts of this set. 5 AD buff. New tech with positioning, all of a sudden he was an absolute menace for 2 whole patches.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on that tactical breakdown, by the way, on that Moses tech. I was promised it. If you guys in chat want to see it, just let us know. I'll force pan. I'll find a way.
When someone wins a game with Graves, I'll do it. Easy as that.
Okay, so you're not going to do it?
Oh.
You cannot disrespect Moses like that, Megs.
Chengdu's going to do it this game, I believe.
I would not be surprised, actually.
To be fair,
the comeback.
Chengdu is a player that has done really, really well in this set in his respective region. Clement was very hot on this player. We were talking to Moji in this pre-show as well that was coaching Chengdu, actually. So very, very cool to see it kind of come all together.
And it's his first time in TAC Crown. Some viewers from the West, from Americas, from EMEA might be saying, is this a new CN player? This is one of the most historically significant players in CN. He just hasn't been able to qualify to a TAC round. He is compared to Soju in the CN streaming scene as if he's a very, very big streamer, but also a very good player. He does kind of both things, so he has a big, big fan base really cheering him on. And the success qualifying and also having just a great, great time in the World Scrims was very good news for CN as a whole.
Yeah, and another CN player to highlight is Zhao Qi, who is Gangli's favorite. He keeps telling us that he's going to win everything.
He does.
And right now, he's doing quite well. He also placed 5th at the Macau Open, so you might recognize that name from there, but has had a meteoric rise on the scene, has able to put together a great 6 months. Is that what Gangli's been saying? The best 6 months in all of TFT?
Gang has been saying
like
a lot of things.
That
He
sounds
says a
like
lot.
I lose track.
I do have some other stats, though. In the 15 competitive games that we've tracked recently, he has 0 wins. And so that's what he's trying to do, especially early on in this Tactician's Crown, being able to put it together and see if they can win the game.
Someone that I was really impressed with during game 1 and 2 is Li Xiao, who's in this lobby as well. I just checked the scores, and actually in that last game, Li Xiao took an 8th place after a very, very comfortable 1st place and a 3rd place in the first 2 games. So maybe not having a game that worked out in favor of him here, but we're going to be seeing whether or not he can come back, getting a glimpse of the board on the opposite side here as well. It's the green side, the player side, I think, or is he just watching?
Just TF reroll
Yes.
for Li Xiao with too much value, buried treasures, a very good setup. TF, because most of the meta comps were brought down a little bit coming into this patch, TF was around kind of the benchmark average comp in terms of its performance. It's now performing a little better relative to the field, and overall it's been putting up mixed results. I think it's one of those comps where if you see you don't have a Cypher spot, if you see you don't have a high resource econ spot to play something like Boombot to play around the 4 cost, you say, okay, I'll take my TF reroll spot. I'll try and hit early and just stabilize to a 3rd or a 4th.
We saw Sendu then with good grapes, and now we're seeing, or we were seeing the rest, Li Xiao.
Ooh, 7 Syndicate set up actually with the Trainer Golem, so never mind, I take it back. Much higher cap than
It was buff. Now 7 Syndicate, especially when you get the hat to Misfortune.
Yeah.
It's pretty huge.
I mean, I hope so. I don't know nothing. So we're still waiting for that lobby, as it should hopefully right now.
One of the players we will be seeing, you briefly mentioned it, Makes, is going to be AQ1H. He's a player who I think the key summary is practice makes perfect. Across the last week with the World Scrims, he played 91 games of high-level, high-octane, brain-melting TFT, which is impressive to play that many games in 7 days, essentially. And he had very, very good results as well. Right now, the point leader with 21 points after these 3 games.
Yeah, I was.
အခုမှတော့စပါတော့မယ် Come on guys တဝက်တော့အကြာကြီးပဲဗျာအဲ့ပါကြီးပြောတော့ငါတို့ကဝက်တော့အကြာကြီးပဲလို့ Cannot wait to watch. Yes.
We have acolytes, we have reroll players, but we also have aura players. And I want to mention here Summer Timer. Look at that. It reminds me of
Absolutely. Through Pumasari.
And I thought it was only the photo. When I saw the photo, oh my god, this is good performance. Well, no, we see the camera. He's also with the lightning, also being in the venue in the CN region. So he has like the lens
Bro,
in the back.
I'm a Malodi. I'm a Maladi.
When he's walking, even though he is old, is Robin songs. And he is currently doing quite well in the standings going into this lobby as well. He has a second. He has a bot 4 and then another top 4 to go alongside that. And sitting at 16 points, he's able to put himself in a good position to definitely make day 2, but hopefully set himself up for his long-awaited championship run.
Yeah, we're hoping for that as well, of course. I'm personally hoping our lobby gets underway, but I'm also hoping for Tex to really show up this time, because of course, after a really dominating run, when we're talking about this earlier just a little bit, he looked so crazy, like one of the best Americas players for a long, long time, and then it just kind of fell off for a little while. Is he back?
I mean, he's been doing his homework. He's been being very, very disciplined with time. He's fully dedicated to TFT. This is important. He told me this. I think I have permission. Actually, his partner is the one like working like recurrently, and he's dedicating full to TFT. So they make like an agreement. Okay, you dedicate for TFT for 2 more years, and I can maintain the family and I can be together, and then let's see what happens. So actually, great arrangement, and he's actually performing. He's waking up early, he's working. He's always been a loner. Actually, now working with Solo Hesan, maybe with Paihat also, who was a championship here, a player, and actually made Asamira 3 a legendary 3. So regards to him. So Tex Summers, he's doing the work. He has aura, but he likes to play the game in a different way. He has to likes to have fun, likes to go for the verticals, the prismatic. I really think he has a good chance, and the mental is there.
After his success back in Set 8 Monsters Attack especially, I think that's when he really blew up into the scene. He formed one of the first international study groups, I would say, with Solo, but also with a player from the Americas, Robin, who's in this lobby as well. So interesting how life works out, where both players now qualify from the Americas.
Wait. Wait. ဒီပဲရပန်လောက်တော့မကြည့်ကျင်ဒါကြီးကြည့်ဒီမှာကြည့် bro ဘာကြည့်တော့ကျွန်တော်မနာဘူးအော်မစားဘူးဟုတ်တယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘယ်သူပြေပြီးတော့ဆက်တပ်ပြီးလားတပ်ပြီးတော့မကြည့်ကျင် wait guys Yeah, guys. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So, okay. တော့ဒီ lobby မှာဒါ game 3ပေါ့နော် game 3မှာဒါ game 4ပေါ့နော် lobby 3ဒီ lobby မှာတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့မှာ step ပြီးပါမယ် 1v1 ပါမယ် test 7ပါမယ် summer time မှာပါမယ် robin sound ပါမယ် step ပြီးပါမယ်တော့ step ပြီးနဲ့ lil step ပြီးနှစ်ယောက်ပါဒီမှာဆိုတော့ AG1 H1 ပါမယ်ဆိုတော့ဒီ player တွေ AV1 AG1 H1 ကဒါဘသူအကောက်လည်းမသိတာတရားရောက်အကောက်ဒါသူတို့ဟိုတရားရောက်ပေးထားတာအကောက် Okay, guys, let's go. ကျွန်တော်ဒီက game 4 lobby 3ကိုဖြစ်ပါတယ်ဆိုတော့ game 4မှာပါတဲ့ player တွေရော Robin Sound ပါမယ်ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့ Annie က player Robin Sound ရှိမယ်ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့like APAC ရဲ့အကောင်းဆုံး player တွေရဲ့တယောက်ဖြစ်တဲ့ one of the best player of APAC is the 1v11 and the Tactician who is the America Latam Soup and then it's Simon Timer, so from APAC, Stabby from APAC, and Licoran. Sorry guys, I forgot about his name to speak. And Lil Stabby also from APAC, and then H1 from China, I think. So he's from China, he's from APAC, sorry. He's Vietnam. So let's see what can we see on this match. So we probably might see I think on this lobby there are a lot of APAC people that playing, a lot of APAC server people that are high level players, and then also okay I will do some talking session because on next set I will stream on the ladder climbing and I will be the challenger, the first challenger in Myanmar. Alright, officially. No? Alright, I will be first challenger in Myanmar officially, and on stream I will stream next set, probably enemy set, and I will ladder climb also. You guys will see it, and that's it. So Robinson. I mean, I am rooting for APAC, right? I am rooting for APAC, but still in my heart somewhere there is a Robinson. So I'm hoping I hoping he does really well on this time. Okay, Steppy. I'm awesome also for this guy. And Little Steppy. I don't want Little Steppy story, but we'll see. Robinson, he is going for Cypher. He has a Titan Strike. Something. I don't know. And then, okay. Let's see, guys. Let's see, guys. What are the guys are playing? I mean, each one is playing for the aiming for Dynamo, and Steppy also playing for Dynamo, but not pretty sure she's unconscious, right? I forgot how to speak. Okay, unconscious or something, and so Sarah Samaraima, and then he's playing Grave, obviously. Playing Brave, Taxama, Steppy, 1v1. What is everyone playing? I don't know. We will see. And Little Steppy against Kilcoran. And then Little Steppy is playing for, I don't know, maybe he's playing Temple. As long as not he trying not to bleed. And then Kilcoran is playing Grave, which is really nice for him. And then he also got the 1 goal bonus. And then yeah, he will be, I think he's still going to well. Tasama win streak up the top, Steppy win streak at the top. So we are going to see APAC region power on this lobby, because how many people on APAC? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people of the APAC people, and the 2 people from America, 1 people from EU. So Robinson, no, it's the least Steppy. He is going for lose streak. He is grieving the Robinson. Tatsama, he is playing for the high tempo game. And then Steppy is going for win streak, and also Tatsama is going for win streak. Okay. So double people win streaking. We see almost every match. 2 people are win streaking, 2 people are going for lose streak. Also in the middle of the table, people are trying to not to bleed. That's what people do in TFT. Everyone should doing that. Hello, bro. Oh shit, not good. So I should stop yapping around it. So Steppy, he is going for unit that he want. Did he get it? Probably. Yes, I'm a say yes. So Brom is there. Yep, of course. Brom is there. He won't need the Vanguard. He want to play the 3 Vanguard. So he need 1 more Vanguard. Tatsama and Steppy who will be lost on the win streak. Wrong. Tatsama against Steppy. One will be going to lose. Will break their streak. Okay, let's see, man. Steppy has a really good item for the, at least probably Steppy with the war against the Tatsama. Tatsama might lose on this round. Tatsama is going to lose this round. So so we got the Ogmara. Fireman of today, qualify. He skipped qualify. Steppy is going for win streak. He don't want to be any taken race, and then he is taking paramedic, and then paramedic on the Morgana maybe. Paramedic with Morgana is really good, and then he can keep his win streak because a lot of early items. Or he's going for chain, which is also good, but maybe am I in his positioning and probably going for Morgana, but Morgana 2 is easy to hit, but he's going for chain, which is really awesome to see. And then Robinson is going for lose streak. He got full Cypher already on 3-2, and also Steppy is griefing him. Who can be win? Can Steppy can win, or maybe Robinson can win? The Robinson has trade tracker. That's a big game changing. So like trade tracker gonna do every walks, and then Steppy is winning Robinson. Robinson still going lose streak. Robinson still going to lose streak. Robinson might be going for the trade tracker also, and then trade tracker might be game changing. Also, trade tracker had a lot of good win rates on this stream and the tournament, and then trade tracker is everything. So, instant pick, right? So, Robinson might go for it for the Ace attack, and then Kilkoran is going for the Grave 2-star, and then Robinson, he is getting the Cypher unit, but I don't think he is going for Cypher unit. He is going for trade trigger plus Cypher cash out, and then he is going for something bigger. Is Ace attack. He is going for bigger. He is going for win. He is going for win out on this lobby. So we might see him double cash out, and can he win though? I don't know, but let's see. Sama timer against Kelkoran. Both of them are in mid-table, and then they cannot be too bleeding too much, and then Kelkoran he just hit the Grave 2, so he might be able to win. Yes, that's true. Alright. So let's see. This is Steppy. He is going for Cypher. He might take in the Cypher unit, which is good. Robinson. He is hard to take the Zig. Is he get the Zig? Is he going for bow? Is he get the bow? He is getting the bow. YB1 he also struggling around to see what is going on, and YB1 take a glove that he need, and then everyone goes to take the leftover. So what we can see here is we need to care about the he got the Zeri. He can hold the Zeri if he want to, but he might not hold the Zeri because he also needs the Grave to roll. And then H1 is Silent Hero. Come on. Okay, that's new to me. I mean, Silent Hero arguments like kind of decent, but I think we might see the Massive Vanguard or maybe Vanguard Dynamo or something in the Silent Hero argument. Most of the time we see this Animal Squad with the Silent Hero argument, and this time we might see with the Dynamo. This is really to see. And then Robinson he slammed the item. He thought the Silent is not his threat to him, and then Robinson is losing, and then he is going for the Ace attack with the trade tracker cash out. And also Steppy is going to catch out, and he is aiming for the Lebanon reroll maybe, as Steppy is still going on the streak. Steppy is doing it. I see three much of the Steppy, and I instantly know this guy is going for a good AVP. He go for the tat with the twist of a reroll with the flicker blade, and then that's insanely going well. And then he also going for the win streak, and he doesn't go for lose streak or anything, and he is aiming for only the top 4 to get in another chance of the day, which is really good for Steppy. I think 1v1 against Steppy. 1v1 I mean, I don't know. Maybe one might be going for the Dynamo Misfortune. We maybe see it, and then Robinson also going for lose streak, and then Sama timer against Steppy. Steppy is can he still hold the at least 2 tempo? Maybe he is, maybe he not. But I think the full Vanguard with the at least with the full item, there is no chance. There is no chance can be him for this stage. Because in this stage, that's so OP. Also 3-6. Maybe we might see something better in 4-2, but Steppy will be stepping down back after something. Okay, one Robinson take the cash out, 300 cash out, which is really good for Robinson, and he is going for a trade tracker. So can he get the trade tracker? I don't think he can, but maybe next time he might get the trade tracker, or maybe he can go 8 and get the trade tracker. So, yep. He don't need the Draven, he is not playing for Draven, he is playing for double cash out, trade tracker cash out, and the cyber cash out. He is going for a bigger fish, not for the small one. And he is finding it for the trade tracker unit. He finds Zeri, he finds Forest. That thing is not that thing is not needed. But it's a trade tracker, or maybe it's a fucking vegetable. I thought that was a fucking trade tracker. Is that it? I don't know, man. Please, guys, please show me. So, he got the item, he got the Zeridu, he got the Sejuani, he got the everything. Oh, it's a trade tracker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He needs the Elise, he needs the something. And okay, we have Steppy and the Cyber cash out Robinson. Steppy is going for win streak. Robinson just cash out, and then Steppy can still beat the Robinson. Yes, he is. Robinson is still going down. Robinson just have it cash out, and he has like invested a Bogey something, and I think the 700 Bog is really good on the cash out, and he got the what it is. Come on, the overlay is delayed, so I can see what he's getting, and then he needs the 7 and Soda, he got the Passion, he got the Vanguard, he got the Divinity God, he got the Dynamo. Oh my god, these are good. And then he has like also Golden Ox, which is bad, he can be reforged. And then Little Steppy, he is rolling for LeBlanc 3, which is not he find any of the LeBlanc, but he is finding the Draven, it's not needed. But he is going for LeBlanc, which is bad. And then Kilcoran is going for Graves 3, but he doesn't. He have a lot of gold, but he's still not rolling down yet. That I think he is going for the Java 3 and the Sana 3. I think he is going for that. He's not going for the other things. And then Kelgoran and Tessama. Tessama is playing for the Twister Fate because it's a Twister Fate is uncontested and also really good. And Twister Fate is doing really well. Giant Slayer is one of the best items, the radiant items in the game. And then he got it. And then he is strong. Okay, I think he might be able to roll down here. That's what I'm saying about. That's what I'm talking about. And then also HU1 H1 is going to 8 and he has Silent 3 and some Dynamo. He can play 6 Vanguard, he can play 2 Dynamo, and he can go 9 to play Aurora. He can play with the 5 cost unit. So that's good for him. I think he can play like a Leona plus Silas plus Aurora and then most of the 5 cost unit here, and then that's really good. 1v11 and is also playing Exodeck here. 1v11 is unfortunate. The thing is Robinson really going for the Exodeck and he also hit. That's really good. But 1v11 Call of Duty cash out is the shield. That also good one, but I don't think that's enough to beat the H1 H1. Come on, show me something, man. Show me something, items or something. The overlay is really, back in here. Yeah, overlay is back in. So it's fine, yeah. So what do they need? So Summertimer is playing for Vayne Reroll, which is not really usually seen on that match, but can Vayne Reroll do something? I don't know, maybe we'll see. And then because of the Vayne reroll, Vayne is rolling for the Sana 3 and then G4 3. Because of that guy, the Kelkoran, who is playing for the Grave reroll and who need the Sana 3 and Java 3, he can roll. That's why he has a lot of gold. So that's why he is waiting. He is sitting with a lot of gold. He's waiting the Sama timers to go 8th and he will get the other unit. Run against Summertime. That's why he's waiting for a roll. I know maybe he can get into the what it's called invested, because of invested he also has to reroll and he don't have to use the gold to get. I mean, if he don't just get to use the gold and he can not get the Golden Ox procs, he wants to Golden Ox procs. That's why he's also rolling for the Grave 3 plus Javan 3. Summertime must win this round. That's a big turn for Summertime because he need to win. He need to go for it because he's still alive. He has the Javan, he has the Sana. Because of that, Kelkoran gotta be really struggling for that. Grave 3 just hit, and then Robinson is still going for it, and then H1 is still strong, and Tashama on the top. Okay, Galilary, however, Galilary ရပါတယ်။ Galilary လက်ပလုံး3ရောမရသေးဘူး။လက်ပလုံး3ရဖို့လိုသေးတယ်။လက်ပလုံး3ရမှဒီလေးစတက်ပြီးပုတ်ကရမှာဖြစ်တယ်။တော့ Galilary ကြောင့်ဒီကောင်နည်းနည်း strong သွားပြီးတော့လေးစတက်ပြီး Radiant Gameplay နဲ့ရှုနေတယ်။ Radiant Gameplay လာနေတယ်။ Random ခုတ်တယ်လက်ပြုံခုတ်တယ် Random သေသွားပြီ Galilary တန်းပြီးရတယ်။ Ban Galilary သေသွားပြီလေးစတက်ပြီး not looking good and he is going to die. Yeah. So, okay. Then, so we have Treasure Armory, which is he is going for. He need duplicator. He need that. He gonna take it. He is going for Leblon 3, and he is going for Draven 3. Also, he has RE, which is really good, and also Hajj is really good for him. So, Kilkoran, I think it's a Kilkoran. Kilkoran also hit the J43, which is he need. That's why, okay, he can. Oh, he hit J43 on 8. He used all of his gold into a J43. He got the invested. Frost is gone. He rolled down to 0, and Saima Taiwa he is still waiting for the J4, and then he still don't hit the J43 and the Sana 3. He find the J4. He procs his goal, and then can he find something better? Okay, we were going to see is a Summertimer against Little Steppy. Little Steppy doesn't hit the Leblon 3 plus Draven 3, but he has Kali 3, but the Summertimer he has a 5-3. He finally he used the duplicator on that, and then Summertimer against A1 H1 Kilkran against Little Steppy. Rồi bài làm này rồi neo ra đeo vào chụp ấy rồi Little Steppy can you win though Little Steppy he is dead. Summertimer still going strong. So Summertimer need to hit some of the units, And then the G4 is really hard to hit right now because Kilcoran he just hit. Robinson bolt is so strong. Robinson bolt is so strong. But we might see something again Robinson that I said it before. Robinson double cash out gonna be really strong. Also Steppy, also at least 3 is so strong right now. He can go to the 9, he can play full Dynamo, 6 Vanguard or something, or maybe even better, which is 5 Ghost unit. At Tasama, he's really doing well with the decent Corm, which is just a rival with the Radiant Giant Slayers. And then Twisted Fate doesn't have enough damage to beat the Elite 3. Tasama is falling off. Summer timer, can we show the summer timer? Summer timer please. Summer timer, yes. Summer timer against Robinson. Robinson is going to lose. Summer timer still strong. So he hit the J4 3 and the Scanner 3, he doesn't hit the Scanner 3 yet. One B11 is still alive, but his bow is not as strong as Robinson. But okay, we are going to see the both against each other. Both of the people are playing Azotech. Both of the people are playing Azotech. Both of the people are cash out. One of them is called Chaos cash out. The other one is the Trade Tracker and Cypher cash out. I think Trade Tracker Cypher cash out is still strong. And then okay, but still 1v11 is still doing that. He has pause stabilizer. He has pause stabilizer. He has pause stabilizer. But this is not enough. Because Silent 3 is still going strong. ပြချင်တာကိုပြလို့ပြန်ဆိုမရဘူးပြချင်တာကိုပြမယ်ဆိုတာထက်ဆိုင်ရင် तू ကပလီယာတွေပေးရတယ်ဗျကျွန်တော်တို့ကြိုက်တဲ့ပလီယာကိုဝင်ကြည့်ပြရဒါပေမဲ့အဲ့ပလီယာကိုဝင်ကြည့်ရင်လည်းကျွန်တော်တို့ဝင်ထောက်ကြည့်လို့မရဘူးကျွန်တော်တို့ PBE ဟိုဟာနေပြီးကျွန်တော်တို့အဲ့လိုမျိုးတယောက်ချင်းဝင်ကြည့်ရင်ဆိုတော့ PBE မှာအဲ့ပလီယာနဲ့ front ဖြစ်တာပါရ PBE မှာ front ဖြစ်တာမှာကျွန်တော်တို့ဝင်ကြည့်လို့ရအခုကတို့ပြတာပဲကြည့်ရဒါကျွန်တော်တို့ပေးရတဲ့အဲ့ private ဟိုပါပေါ့ watch party ပေါ့ watch play ပေါ့အဲ့ရနေကျွန်တော်တို့ဝင်ကြည့်ရ So Asama and 1v1, one of them is go down. The Asama comp is really good, but without Brom 3 or Javier 3 or something, but he has Twisted Fate 3. But is enough though? A1 is against the Tasama. Tasama is not really looking great, but the Silas is dead. Okay, I think he's going too strong, and he is going forward. And then YBY1 backline is gone. YBY1 is out. So our C Bright little Steppy is gone. YBY1 is gone. We got A2H1 and we got the Steppy. Come on, APAC, come on! So Robinson, Robinson, Steppy, Kilcoran, win streak. He got J43, which is he need. I said it before. J43 is the main, and Santa 3 is the main in the Griff 3 comp. Asama still going forward to it without a Brom 3. He can be hit a Brom 3. He's stacking on 8, and then Misfortune Odd kill everything. That's a huge. Misfortune Odd did everything, and the Tasama, the position is wise is really good. Oh my god, the Misfortune Chef kiss. Oh my god, that's really nice. Misfortune, oh my god. Tasama need a win because he has really low health. Probably he has 2 life. I think he has 1 life after the stage 6. He might be losing everything, but because of the win, he is still strong. He is still alive, but he is not strong enough to be in the top 4. Maybe we will see. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. The Tasama also, we will see. We need to see Tasama. Koran, I think he is still strong though because of the Grave 3 with the plus crossing the Golden Ox, and then fucking Aphelios 2, and also has a lot of double spatula of it, and the Slayer Renekton, and I think against H2 H1, so I think the Koran is still strong, and then he is on the Silas. Silas almost dead. Silas is almost dying. Is Silas dead? He is going to survive. Silas is dead. Silas is dead on the backline unit. Oh shit, what is Grave doing? Oh, he has 8 or 9, but he is still going on. That Sama, he is out. He can be still in top 4 without a Brom 3. That's not enough. He did play a really good positioning with the Misfortune. He did really well, but that's not enough. Robinson, I said it before, he is double cash out. Double cash out can be beaten. Double cash out with the Azu deck, and the trade tracker is high wearing comp, and then that's gonna be really tough to play his against it. Okay, for Nocturne 2, also Leona 2 with a lot of item, also Zeri 2. He doesn't have the pulse stabilizer, but he still has the Azo deck buff for the trade tracker, and then Silas is dead. Zeri is shooting around. Zeri is shooting his Aurora, and then Elise, he is dead. E1 H1 is gone. Our APAC Pride, everybody is going down. That's not really good. Oh my god. Robinson still alive, so Kelkuran gonna meet with the Robinson, and then the only thing he can be beat in Robinson are his position. If he can beat the Zeri, he can be backline unit, he can be in the backline of it, he can be the if he can kill the Zeri, he might be winning, but the thing is, it's really tough to do that, and then we might see, but that's a ghost one. Can we see the ghost one? This is the ghost one, that's not the actual Robinson. Actual Robinson is meeting with the Steppy, but our APAC Bride is still strong, and then Grave against Renekton, that's not even enough. I think Kilkuran is dead against Ghost. Robinson is also losing to Steppy. Steppy, our APAC Bride, he is doing it. Okay, Steppy, what he can do? He has at least 3, and then he has a lot of things. Robinson goes for attack, 5 ghost unit, and also tank item. Steppy is going for the Vanguard. He can drop 1 Vanguard to play around it. Steppy has a lot of blob also. He can be switched to the Leona item to the Zag, but he probably won't do it. Maybe if you have a remover, yes. We'll see. At least 3 with the Leona 2 at the Misfortune items is really good, and also he doesn't have the Aurora 2 yet. If he has Aurora 2, maybe Robinson can hold it. I don't know about that, but we will see. This one will be probably last match, or maybe another one will. Bank. Okay. Alice is casting, Misfortune is casting, Misfortune doesn't matter, and the Luna is still tanking, and almost Renekton is half the HP, and Alice is shooting, Misfortune is shooting, and Alice is shooting is bigger, and it's not enough. It's not enough for the Stampede. That's not enough. That's not enough. Stampede need to be doing more good. And then Robinson is doing really well. Robinson, his position is also good, and Stampede position is really hard to play around it because of his ally buff. That's why he need to be almost together in the middle. That's why Robinson love it, because he has Leona. Leona can be stand everyone. And the Steppy, they got the Orato. No, he doesn't have it. And look at that Leona stand. Yes, it's still on the misfortune, but it's not. I don't think that's a matter. Because the matter thing is at least to survive. Can at least survive. But Zack is still proccing. At least survive. Yes. No. At least it's dead. Steppy is second. Robinson cleared the lobby. Okay. Gaga is like giving the DB go buff and health, extra health, and something. If like he is really good with the fucking fight goals, but he doesn't have the fucking fight goals. And yeah, he doesn't have that good many, and he also have Aurora too, and blah blah blah. He is dead. Robinson played really well. Oh my days. Kurang, we only see the chair. Tessama, we only see the chair. HUH, 1H, we only see the chair. We will be switching around on here.
Is Robin going to be able to show up and play the way he did in the last one? Seems to be a yes.
I'm also impressed because he had everything. He had Trade Tracker, he had Exo, he had the Vanguard chassis with the Mordekais, he had the Renekton too, and it was a close fight. So actually, those winning position versus the Dynamo is what I'm interested, because Dynamo is performing so amazing, especially if you get the tempo, you get those combat items that really gives you a pump. So it's a great meta to be in.
And I think it's a good reflection of both of the strongest default game plans, both for AD and for AP. On the Exo side, which we saw last game as well, which sets to go more Vex, but still Exo altogether with Vanguard Emblem on the Mordekaiser. And second place was a Dynamo board, which we saw from Gobo. Same exact case here in this lobby.
Yeah, Steppy also being in that middle of the pack player, going with it, getting a second here with a pretty creative board around that Dynamo that we see often be able to cap a route as high as some of these other compositions. And a second place for him means Robin and him are tied at points. They are moving up the ladder. They're probably in the top 8 now. So for both of them, setting themselves up very well.
I think I want to talk a little bit about the spot recognition on Steppy's end, because I think this was a very unique game of TFT with how willing basically the entire field said, I actually want to lost streak. And Steppy, even though he didn't really have a spot for a good win streak, recognizes that, says, okay, if that's the case, I'll do my best to keep this win streak alive. I'll keep my HP where I can see them. And that's exactly what he did. Perfectly executed, staying at the very top 100 HP for so long of this game.
And I want to call out Kleekornen as well, who had Trade Tracker but didn't play Exotech, which is what everyone wants to play when you have this on the board. Played something very creative, did hit that Graves 3 and committed to that, and pulled off a good third to move himself back up the standings and give himself a shot.
In Game 3, we saw back-to-back Prismatics to start things off. In this game, we see a Silver Augment, and we see a lot more reroll coming out. So players correctly identify, I don't have the resources to play for Boombots. I don't have the resources to play for these Fast 9 comps. I have to play lower to the ground, find stability early, spike a little bit earlier. The lobby tempo will be just lower in general, the cap as well. And we saw so many different reroll showcased here, pretty much all the key meta ones as well, with TF having a showing here, even Vayne, which you haven't seen yet on broadcast, popping off.
Yeah, and TF without many additional resources, right? Duplicators, Pandora, so there's not anything that gives you help, only TF3, and managing to get a 5th place, this is amazing. It's a comp that we will probably see a lot more. And the winner, the Grandpa, our good Robin, taking the win, being happy, and finally getting a good position here to pop off a little more in points.
Absolutely popped off. And another player that's just doing phenomenal today is AQ1H. Another top 4 for him is a great showing, especially from his spot. Wasn't too great. Playing around the hero augments that we've been wanting to see so much of, and we got to see the Wolf Unchained.
And playing around in a unique way as well, not playing the standard vertical animo. No offense to Robin, he had kind of an easy game because, you know, Trade Tracker into Exo, into
listen,
perfect
those
emblem.
Vanguard emblems he didn't get, those hurt, so it wasn't that easy, actually.
Rapid fire, marksman, I mean, just insane setup overall. But AQ1H hit a late Silas, still able to find it around Vanguard, and just played a very clean 3rd place.
He did, and we are going to be seeing some more games of TFT. At the very end of the day, 8 players will be eliminated.
I'ma do it again.
The Coco, and of course, I forgot the third one, all on the bottom of the standings, is a little bit worrying. Scrims don't mean as much as we thought they did.
Wajan Iverson's in the top 4, though, and he was another one of those scrim monsters. So I think some of that practice before the Tactician's crown has certainly been paying off.
Dish Soap, though, has fallen off a little bit since his great start. He went 7 and 8 in the last 2 games, so it's fallen down that leaderboard.
But as we move towards the back couple pages of the standings, this is where things are going to start to get very tricky. 17 points right now is going to be that point total for the 25th placement, but everyone else is still pretty close together when you take a look at that 32nd place bubble.
A tragic day one for Wenwu, unfortunately. 4 8th places in a row, only 4 points. Has to at the very least try and bounce back this game 5 and 6. I think the odds of making out are pretty much 0, but it's your first showing on the big stage. You want to at least end strong and showcase that you do have what it takes to perform against the best players.
And there's still prize pool on the line for all of our competitors. So not only are you doing it for your own individual pride, but also because there is that cash on the line. 5 games though. We're going into game number 5. If you really are towards the bottom of the standings, what are you looking towards to try to turn your fortune around?
You have to think big. You have to get maximum amount of points because even if you survive the first cut, there's many more cuts to come on. Starting in the bottom, you really want to be like Xiaozhu in the back here with the first in the standings and go for high cap win out compositions. And, you know, the Cypher and the Trade Tracker, you can't ask for it, but if you see it, you're clicking it auto in those spots.
And everyone's chasing Xiaozhu. That's why he's on the wanted poster. Everyone wants to be where he is at the top of the leaderboard. And there's some of our players that are really fighting for that in this day number 1. They want to have that 40-point day that everyone is searching for. And we'll see in these games 5 and 6 if someone can get there.
I think it's curious as well. Some players, depending on their pedigree and their history in TAC rounds, they might be looking at this as just a way to survive the initial cutoff, and that's good enough for them just to make day 2 and then see what happens on day 2. But for other players like Coco, like Volta, like Shunga, like YBY1, they don't really care as much about just making day 2. They're thinking about, I need a first right now, I need a first in game 6 because I need to come back to make day 3 eventually. That's really their mindset as tournament favorites. So I think we will be seeing some radical shifts in their game plans and some much bigger risks being taken in these next 2 games.
That's a really great point because day 1 points will carry over to day number 2. So everything that you accumulate today is going to either really help you or maybe give you a run for your money and you're making it to that second day of competition.
And I do want to point out a comp that has been missing from those sort of like top spots. It has been Boombots. We expected that to be kind of the killer. Coco was known as the 110 ways to play Boombot player in scrims. Didn't really work out. And instead, we have Dynamo as the front runner in terms of the compositions. It was always considered kind of 3rd place in the Fast 9 compositions, but that Elise 2 stabilization on level 7 has really fit and defined the TAC round meta.
And it may even be an overcorrection, right? Everyone's expecting people to play Dynamo, but instead, or expecting people to play the Boombots, but instead playing Dynamo, and now no one's on Boombots, so maybe we correct back towards that.
I think Coco was playing it so much that it was contested every scrim game, and everyone was now scared to play it. It's the long con.
Well, what was it? If you see your opponents do it, then you want to try to emulate it, but if it doesn't work.
Actually, Coco played, we talked about a lot of Fiddle Reroll, and I saw a lot of other players trying to play Fiddle Reroll. They had like a 6.0 MVP, and they're like, what is this guy doing right that we can't? Literally every single other player from every region could not make it work.
Are you saying Coco not only set up 1 trap, he put 2 traps there?
I think he trapped himself because he has to start popping off in the next 2 games.
Oh, well, for game number 5, we are going to be following the action in lobby number 3. As a reminder, we did reseed our lobbies based on the overall standings, so we've got some fresh faces for our players to play against.
Yeah, and one of the players at the top that I'm really excited about is Kambuli, who is having his best set ever and has already started off strong here in the Tactician's Crown. I'm so excited for him, and I really hope he can keep it going.
Absolutely. I feel like Americus is kind of...
Don't say it.
Am I biased here?
You're allowed to be biased.
Go for it.
I think Americas is on top right now. It looks very good, especially with Wei-Jin Iverson all the way up there in that top 4th position. And the rest of America's not too far behind. Most of them will make it to day 2.
Thank you, Necra. That is the jinx we were looking for. Sorry, America's players. EMEA is now time to rise in the final 2 games of the day. I will see for this lobby in particular, I think it's really interesting from the perspective of Dr. O being the only Korean player representing, you know, a major force in TFT coming into this game 5, for example. The same for Vapakasa with Brazil, even with Sologasang and the German TFT scene as well. So really a lot of hopes on these 3 players, big fan bases, and I think big expectations as well for all 3 of them.
Solo Gasong as well, being the only German player in our standings, and he's at 23 points, sitting well in that middle range, setting himself up for day number 2. But again, we want to go day 3. We want to get that Tactician's Crown, and so we need to have a few good games here to really move us into that top 8.
And I do have to shout out, we do have the Mobile Player Championship in here as well. Xiao Yuqing. I know it can get confusing. We have 3 CM players with Xiao starting in this one, but this was the JOC champion. Okay, so he does have that pedigree. He's a relatively unknown player. First JOC, ran the entire way, won the championship. A lot of surprises in store for us.
Is there anything that you feel like separates the mobile players from the players that we see in the TOC?
I do have to say that I think they come in with different meta reads, not always positively. And I think they're great TFT players, but unfortunately they spend most of their time in a different meta than the desktop version. So it's about adjustment for them. Can they actually catch on to what everyone else is playing? And a lot of these players outside of, a lot of these players don't attend the scrims so much. They try to catch up to the meta in their own ways first.
That's for me the biggest question mark, because there's many players who, even if you have a different meta read or you're behind or you feel underprepared, if you participate in world scrims, if you play like, 90, 80 games from some players, you immediately start catching up. You immediately get up to speed with the lobby tempo, with what comps are being played, itemization, etc. So I'm surprised that JOC players don't index more of their time and more of their prep into World Scrim, but they still find a way to make it work. They always impress us despite the doubts coming into day one.
It's the fast APM that you need to have on mobile. I feel
Necro
like
knows. He's an iPad TFT gamer.
Listen, it was better to play on the iPad instead of one time I was on my laptop without a mouse, trying to click around on carousel. Impossible.
That does not sound promising.
Shout out to all the trackpad gamers that use a keybind to move around the map.
All 3 of them?
Oh, what?
No.
Smart.
Like you do the right mouse button to a different key, and you just click that around. You move your mouse. It's great. It actually works. Pro tip.
Oh my gosh. It's actually game changing, and I'm going to try that.
I can go to the tactical breakdown if you want. We can do a present about keybinds. It'd be great.
This is embarrassing, but my roll downs are really slow, and I just found out that the D key is for re-rolling.
What, really?
No, Necro.
Oh, no.
Don't tell me this.
Oh, man. Okay.
This is why I never play Cypher.
All right, we have the Wolf
enough.
Unchained in set 14. Next set will be Necra Unchained. Now that he
like
knows
rank
how to
one.
reroll.
It's anime next set. It has to be my set.
Everything is going in your favor, Necra. You can't drop the ball on this time. It's challenger minimum.
Okay, bet.
Oh, you heard
Bet,
that? We all heard
bet.
that. It's gonna happen.
Well, I know we are so excited about set 15, so make sure that you stay tuned at the end of game number 5, because we'll be able to give you another sneak peek of what to expect in set 15 KO Coliseum. What did y'all think of the music video that we had?
I loved it. I am a big anime fan. The moment the rumors already started coming out and reaching my ears around a year ago, I could not hold in my excitement, just trying to imagine what it would look like, a crossover between the anime world and the style and TFT as well. And already getting our first glimpse, it looked so promising.
You know what else is promising? Our players for the Tactician's crown. Oh,
I thought you were going to double jinx America's players.
No.
Show some respect.
I already said one, but if I do a second one, it's like a double, like positive.
Okay, let's go America's players.
All right, well, we got Vi as our encounter for this game number 5. We got a chance to see that Wolf Unchained hero augment. Do you like hero augments with the Vi encounter in this set? It was very popular last set.
It just really helps you reach that 3-item spike on your main carry, and these carries usually want to spike around.
Hello guys. When I'm going to when I'm going to see the match, just pause it for fun. They just pause it for fun. Oh my days. Did you guys want to watch this show or something? Alright, I'm gonna show you guys. They just pause it for fun. Hey, whatever. I mean, the thing is, okay, they just pause it. People are just waiting. People are just waiting for to do something. Also, this is another lobby. This is game 5 of today, and this is the game 5. And then okay, let's see the lobby, and the lobby is the people with the little steppy. We've seen them before, and Gambuli, little steppy, and Vavakasa, and Shaojin is the one who has a lot of points. Also Dota O, and then Sulukasen also a lot of points. Gambuli has a lot of points, and then for Manda, if you guys see the EMEA Golden Spatula, there is a Manda. He is doing really well on the tournament. Yeah, this is lobby 3 and game 5, so we're looking forward to it. So Shaojin also really good, well in the China. So this is a kind of good lobby. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, guys. Come on. It's okay, it's okay. We can wait, because there are a lot of tactical error, a lot of things. So yeah, my wait. It's fine, it's fine.
Give you hack. There's a lot more injection. And I think players have to play on their toes a little bit more. It really is a different mentality going into the games.
And even for our returning champion, Shunga, not a good day at all across all 4 of those games. They show we thought it was a good day, but all of a sudden deflates with a 7th and an 8th. So for both players, they have the experience, they have obviously the knowledge that I've done it before. I know how to handle the pressure. I know I can perform at a high level and play among the best players in the world, but they have to turn things around, especially in these last 2 games. We'll see if they can do it.
I feel like on the flip side of things, the players that are coming in with a lot of those experiences and appearances at previous Tacticians crowns, like you were saying, Dr. O, I think there's a lot of other players that fit the bill on that one. Wasion Iverson, again, 5 out of the 7 last Tacticians crowns, he has competed in them. And I think you can take a look at that as well with all of our returning
Wait,
players.
guys, I'll be back.
Yeah, definitely an edge there for so many of our players.
I'll be back.
Being that player, 5 out of 7, did so 5 out of 5 of the last ones, and winning every other set. But one of our players from the Americas that has not been here before and is also the only representative from Brazil is Vapacasa, who is in our lobby that we'll be loading into soon. He is a player that narrowly missed the Tactician's crown last set by 1 placement. He was so close to making it, and this set finally does so, having an amazing day 1 and 2 of the America's Golden Spatula and hoping to bring it back here in game number 5.
All right, well, we're back into it and unpaused, so let's see where our players take us.
Talking about early item anvils here, one of the biggest ones is you can actually play a blue buff onto things like Bastion Morgana. Another really strong item combo, of course, is going to be the Gwinsus and Krakens. That's kind of your go-to win streak type of combo if you can make it happen.
We saw the need for a Rage Blade with Tex in his TF game in that game 4, so potentially, if it's Silver Augments again, if it's a lobby that's, trying to trend towards a lower cap, some players might try and angle towards TF reroll as a stable way to get, 4 or 5 points and try and make it into a comfortable position going into game 6.
Definitely expect more people to be actually playing stage 2 in this encounter.
So, I just started. I don't know, you waste my time. Bye, guys. So, wait, guys. So, we got the first argument for us. Our first argument is pretty saver, so we can say pretty saver. And that's why King Slayer plays evil. He's going for play Slayer, which that means Also, he's seeing the hack HP up. So we can see the up. So he is choosing to play the loose streak, which is good for. And then the other people or this is another match of which we see the Wolf and Change. So this is another match of the Wolf and Chain, and then we going to see the Wolfman. They're going to play it, and then the be what it is. Solukazan is playing for Revo. That Aquaman is really hard to play around it, but we might see how to play. It's not the one, but it's like wait for the reroll, or it's the one to slam an item and get reroll. So this one is good. It's hard, sorry. Uh, we might see it, and then show me more, man. Show me more. So, uh, oh, wait. Oh, space. And Gambuli and Devabakasa and Chambe and Vomandas and Solokachan and the Listapi and Dr. O and Shaojin. And then we got Shaojin who is going for choose to play the loose rig. And then Listapi slamming the Clark and Fury and the Xiaobe is going for the Cypher unit. He is going for play the Cypher role. So we are back. We are back. Dota O is playing for the I'm not sure yet, but he is going to play the it's called Dynamo Flexible. He's going to play a Dynamo Flexible. He refused to play the Grave. He sells the Grave. Gambuli is going to play the Mesmer Vanguard as possible. He is going for the item I eat and Sunfight Ages. And then Shaojin is playing King Slayer. King Slayer is a really, really illusory Aquaman. He is like Winnipeg Aquaman. That's really good. And also he is playing for the Gorilla. Gorilla might be winning back if he hit, and then King Slayer go out a lot. You will be getting that. So, and for Mandad, you also play something. Gambuli also plays the first Vanguard. And Shaojin, what does he need? He might, if he going aiming for the reroll, he might need the AP item. Shaojin need AP item. And then Dao also Sulukustan is playing also loose one. And yeah, Shaojin take the clock. I don't know why, but he is going for declaw, or maybe he is going for attack strike. And then Volksmanted, he is going to take the sword. He gets sword by 3. And Gambuli is getting the glove. So what can we do here? And then Gambuli Poke is just wrong. And the Dauda Babakasa also playing something. I my tone is so loud. Also, Babakasa is playing the what's the whole preparation. He's going for playing pop. He's going to play a preparation. And then Shambe is going for the LeBlanc reroll. He also has LeBlanc 2 and also for LeBlanc. He doesn't have the 3 cost one. He is out there. He is out there. So go it. He is going for Galio 3. And then yeah. He is going for Galio 3. That's why he is switching around with the unit to buy and 3 cost comp. And Shambe is still losing. For Mondas, camera has been got it, so he is speaking and he is going to ready to play a game. So what can we do here is Shoujin, he just sell his boat. He is not playing. He is not playing any gorilla anymore. He is selling his boat and to make an econ and making grave to somebody. And then for Mendes is going to play a win streak, and he also had a good angle to play around the Silas. He also has Silas and then Xiaojin, who just try to grieve and try to play grave maybe, and he has going to match with the fourth Mendes. And Shanbei, I think Shanbei is losing the strong also. And then he has Kingslayer value, which is really good for Xiaojin. So, what can we do here? What can we say here? Kambuli is Master Vanguard. Manda is the Silas River Augment, probably with the Animal Squad and Lil Stabby. I forgot about what is Lil Stabby playing. And Papakasa is playing for Corporation, and Solukazan is playing something. Shanbei, I forgot what is Shanbei playing. Dao I forgot how Dao is playing, and Xiaojin is playing for the Great Free Roll, or maybe, yeah, I probably think it's the Great Free Roll, and then also with the Clean Slayers, which is really good. And then, yeah, for Monday, he need a lot of points to get in. So for the day 2, everybody is struggling to get in day 2. So they want to get in the day 2, they're gonna play really well. They're gonna need a lot of points to play in day 3 also. That's why they need to be play a really good one. Also, Shanbei has 6 LeBlanc. Shanbei just have 6 LeBlanc. So that's the thing, right? That's how we play the Pandora item, Pandora bench, right? Shanbei is really happy. He has 6 LeBlanc before even a cash out, which is really good for him. So for Mendes against Fabakasa, so Mendes is really happy because he was on the right side, and then Silas 3 is just hit. Oh my days. Fabakasa and the Silas bank. Mendes take the rock. And then, okay, what are we seeing here? So Rubbish, he doesn't need punch Rubbish, he need to be rolling that. And the preparation is also goes for mining is meh, descent, and big front is like also meh, time later can be playable. The support miner, he just take it, that's the descent option for him. That's also he can be getting a really good item like immunity item, I forgot the name, but that's a good item for the Silas Hero Augment, and we'll see about it. So Papakasha has resubmission, and then he is going for the Master Vanguard, or maybe even farther if you think about it. If he kept winning, he can go for the Argol, but the Argol bolt is so expensive he can go for 9. And Xiao Jin, of course, he is playing for Great Free Roll. Great Free Roll is pretty strong. If you hit, I said it before, I said it again. You need Javan 4, 3-star, and the second 3-star to complete a Great Free Roll. Xiaojin might lose. He need to, if you need to win it back, he will be processing attack Kingslayer goal. Also, he will be rich if he win after he hit. So the Kazan is playing for Dynamo, flexible. So Sologadan doing also really well. I think, yeah, he's on second place with the 97 health. And for Madak is still win streaking. He probably keep well because he has Silent 3, which is too early to get it for Hero Augment because nobody plays Silas. That's why he hit. Or he is also really lucky, or maybe he's really good. That's why Silas Hero Augment is really nice to play around, and he probably keep going well. Yeah, Silas Hero Augment is he can be killed for now. He just smashing everybody. Bang, bang, bang. He's matching everybody. So for Volkmanden, he is really doing well. And then Zeri, for the focus, we got Zeri, we got Joker, we got Leona. Leona is somebody the one who want to take, and also Zeri. I don't know about the Zeri one. Shanbei just take Zeri. Because oh yeah, Champion needs Zeri because he has the rod, which is like he need a gun blade. Champion has a complete item for LeBlanc, LeBlanc 3 in Camion. Also with the gun blade, Champion might be winning again. And also for Meta take the rod for the backline unit champion, maybe for Aurora, maybe for the anti-heat, which is Morello, right? So yeah. Yeah, he probably going for do the Morello thing for the Seraphim for now to cap the win streak. Also, you can give late game in on the Aurora. Step B, Solo Kazan, Gambuli, Dada Oak, Vapakasa, Shanbei, Xiao Yujin, and then we might see something better. Something better from that. Okay. Well, Mendes against Shanbei. Shanbei just got the really good item from LeBlanc, but he isn't finding any LeBlanc for now. I mean, Silence backline unit is bad. Can LeBlanc get someone? Oh no. Yeah, it's a good loss for Shanbei. So Shanbei, oh my god, driven 2 for 3. What a guy, man. That's really good. For our Apex Saboteur O and the Liz W. You might be rooting for him, you might be rooting for them, so they are really good. Yes, for our region. And then for Manda, still keep going well, and he is 0.7 on next turn and 8.42, and Dada O, who is flexible Dynamo I thought, but he is not flexible Dynamo, he is going for the Exodeck Vax. The other name is Vaxodeck, he is going for Vaxodeck. The Fox Mendes probably might be win also, this guy. Again. Come on, broke the heart, broke the head. Wolf and change has arrived. So yeah, Womanen is a really good position. He might go for 7 on this turn. So Shoujin also got the a little bit Omnivamp and then go from hell as well 1. The 30 just sell and the Ilawi just sell. Yeah, he's rolling for the Brave. Also to proc his Golden Ox. But he procs Golden on, he might sell the unit to get the econ back. He doesn't even have the he doesn't even have yet like what the fuck is it called? Something called what is J4 2 slash, because everybody has J4 2, so that's why maybe. And then Sulukatan is playing for the Dynamo Flux. He also has like on level 7 he has run knockdown, which is really big. And Gambuli is really going for the Muslim Vanguard for Zaya. Sulukatan is winning. Gambuli has been lost for this round. Sulukatan is really also good tempo behind for Mendes. Okay, now this for the argument. Sulukatan, if he want a Vanguard item, like he need to be doing the affiliates or maybe tank item or maybe Zaya item, he might take that. He did not take that. The Mothership, a climb ladder or glass cannon too. I probably go for, yeah, glass cannon too. A lot of goals, and he can roll for it. He's not playing. Sorry. He is not the one who play in Master Vanguard. It's a Kambuli. And then Shaojin is going for what is it called? Golden Ox Grave. Golden Ox Grave is not strong if he doesn't have any Tifo 3-star and Sana 3-star. Both of them is needed. So like you're gonna be win out without the comp. You can still be thoughtful, but you need to be really in the good positioning. And the Grave, I think that Grave on the backline unit. I think it's on this. Yeah, I think it's on the Misfortune. Yep. Gambuli, he did not play. He really did not play the Master Vanguard. Instead, he played the Misfortune Dynamo Flux. Then Shambe just hit our LeBlanc. Shambe just hit LeBlanc. And yeah, he just hit okay. A lot of that's good. That's really good. 280 cash out. Draven also get it, and then Sana might be sell. And then 5-2, and then we got Galio. And we got another 5. We got another Galio, and then we got J4. I don't think we need J4 though. And he rolling for the Sana, and he has Draven 3. And he also have a 4 duplicator. We gotta know that. He has 4 duplicator. He might hit something. And then bang, LeBlanc, just cast. Okay, it's gone. Our backline unit is gone. And then LeBlanc is still casting. It's enough. Is it enough for the Shambe? Shambe is enough. No, it's not enough. Zeri and Mordekaiser are too strong. Please let me take the win. So, Fabakasa on the back, and the Shoujin is also losing again. That's not really good for them because of like Formander is like a hella rich with the Silas 3 to Ali, and he also has like a pair of 4. And then yeah, I mean Formander is really rich and strong right here. But for the Fabakasa, Shambe, Shoujin, they need to be doing really well, but they are doing really well, but it's not enough to play around it. Bank. Nah, 2 Sana, double Sana. Almost Sana 3, man. That's not good. Yeah, he's playing for Nico. Galio 2 is got it. I think Galio might be needed one Galio and 1 Draven. He just hit. Yeah, 1 Galio, 1 Draven. He can do the tubes. Yeah, he can do the tubes. Bank. Oh, he make it for the Galio first. He can. I think he thinks like he can find. He can find for the Draven 3. He has a big confidence for it. That's why he go for the Galio 3 instead of the both of them 3. But it's okay. He's doing really well, and the LeBlanc are winning because Galio 3 is really big because LeBlanc can catch a lot of things. So Shambe might be winning again. And Nico is playable, and Fabakasa, he also play Fax. So Lucasan also playing fast. He also playing Fax and might be contesting each other. And also, he sold the preparation unit of his what is called the forest. He sold it. He got the fast. He has double Argot. I don't know about it. And then, yep. Papakasa versus Gambuli. Gambuli has Misfortune. Misfortune is 2. And then the front line is really also good. But Papakasa, I don't think his front line is really nice to get it. But also Misfortune gonna be casting each other. Yeah, casting here. And then but that is gone. The Papakasa very unfortunately, he is really looking not good. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Oh man, my board are not even. Yeah, what the fuck is this? I got doing 8. Oh man, if I got my back, maybe. What the heck? What the heck? Oh my days. What the heck is that? Okay, another Sana, which is really good for the Shoryujin, and also another Jafo. What is Jafo? Jafo, and then he also Jafo 3 and Sana 3. He might be back. Shoryujin might be back. Xianbei also might be back. Fabakasa also might be back, I think, because of the Argo 2. Argo 2 is strong, but he only has one item. We might see it. So I don't know about that. For meta is win streaking 50 round. 50 round. 15 round. He can go 9. Straight up, he can go 9. That's crazy. Oh shit. Oh shit. The Argot items are completely good. And then Argot, we might see it. Argot is all on Argot. Shoryujin versus Papagasa. Who's gonna be the win? Who is going to be the win? Who is going to be the winner? Who is going to be the winner? Yeah, I got to just melt down the grave. He also got the items, which is really good. Really good for him. And then for Pagasa might be still 5 because he also got the Fax 2, and he also got the component. He also got the Choker 2, which he might be back. He might be back. That's obviously he might be back. So yeah, you know it. He might be back. Papakasa, we're going to see the Papakasa, but the misfortune on the wrong, probably not wrong side, I might say. And then Choga is not even dead, and also it's like a Choget bow now, probably. It's not Faxoda anymore, it's like a Divinico Choget. Like he hit Algo 2 on 8, it's like playing on 9. That's crazy good. That's really good. And then he also got the vehicle. He doesn't. He don't have like a Garan or Gobugo, but he have like Chogadu or an Faxadu and the Algodu on 8 is really pleasant. Really pleasant for him. And then yep, Shoujin, he has like his going off blocks is so good, but as I said, he has Sana 3, not the Java 3. Java 3 is really hard to hit and no items, and then we might see it. Xiaojin. I don't think Fabakasa would die, but Xiaojin is going for the backline unit. Grave is shooting with the shotgun shooting, before just cast, shooting is not enough. Xiaojin is gone. Fabakasa still going to survive. Now we are in Carousel, where we can be seeing here. I probably think I think Kobuko item's really good, and then Raid's really good, and then probably Peacock's really good. Yeah, Peacock might be good one. For the Rock Manda, he might be need this like a tank item. For the Leona, I think. Yeah, for his Leona, because Leona is like Stericate, which is not a proper tank item for him. And then we will be seeing this Dota he is playing for the Vaxo deck, and he doesn't have Vax yet, but he hit the Forestry, which is really good. And for Pagasta, Dota will be survive on here. Now it's completely against the Vapakasa, or against, I think it's the Shambi, right? So Faros 3 is really strong on Vector deck. We might see something here. I think that's the ghost of the what is Shambi. Yeah, I think. Oh no 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 no! Dodo is dead. Oh my god. Oh, that's bad. Vapakasa still survive. Dodo is gone. So look at them. Not looking really well because a lot of people are playing the Dynamo like they are I don't like they are not playing Dynamo and then bang they are playing Dynamo. That's what a thing. What can I say, man? And the Fabakasa Sulkazan who gonna be going to down on this time. Alright, let's see, man. Fabakasa against Pomanda and then Sulkazan against sorry, I forgot his name. Sorry. Oh, Silas on the backline unit. Silas, get everybody. Papakasa is dead. Sulkazan is dead. Silas is so good. Well, for Mandan and Shambi is about to win. Both of them hit a lot of things. Both of them is really hitting a lot of things. Lil Steppy on the top 3, which is really good for him. And Shambi need also points. Shambi is going well. Shambi hit a lot of good things. I then thought my dad lost to the Shambi. Okay, sell it. And then what can I do here? Probably item for the Draven, maybe IE, maybe Shojin. Oh, Gabriga also good. Maybe Declaf also good. Oh yeah, Gabriga. So, for Mendes, he hit a Kupukutu to Brim in with the Aurora. And Aurora need, probably Aurora items he needed. And there is a 2 double Leona 2-star unit, which is really good. Double Leona with the double tank items. Interesting. Probably Leona 3 might be also coming here. Yeah, double Leona with double Leona tank items. And then Kopugos came in, and then Aurora just stunned. Kobugo also stunned. And then Triple Leona is casting around. Silas is almost dead. Silas is dead. Leona is still catching around it, and then Aurora is still jumping around it, and then it's not enough. Little Steppy take a win. Radu might be a different things, but Zaya has 0 items. The thing we need to be careful. Little Steppy need a little poise, a little point. I think it's like Shambi has good win out positioning because he has 34 points and he has 40 gold. He can go 9, and the Shambi is the only one who can be winning out. And Bowman that can be winning if he hit the Leona 3. Shambi against Lil Steppy. Lil Steppy has a really good bow for off the A2 deck version, and then he also has ball stabilizer. Sari is shooting, Sari shoot it down, and then they just execute it, and then Shambi just lost. I don't know about this one though. I don't know about this one. Everybody's beating everybody. Okay, Leona. Oh, they just needed one Leona. He just needed one Leona. Okay. He just won Leona and then Shambi against Bob Mendes and then Zaya. Zaya still survive with the hard adjusted and then okay. Shambi is not die yet, but he beat Shambi, which is really good. This W is going for win streak. I'm not pretty sure who's gonna win. Everybody is winning, everybody, which is insane. And then Bob Mendes is probably going to take the item. Also, he needs the item for Aurora, and then Leona 3 is coming up. Can we see the Leona 3? Can we see that? Aurora. Leona 3. No, Leona 3. No, we didn't find the Leona 3 yet. Is there anyone? Oh, Leona 3. Is there anyone? Can you guys show me other people? Oh, we are just showing Shambi Ovalin and the fragmented. So let's Stubby versus fragmented. And then he got one Leonide here, and then Silas on the back line maybe this time. And then Silas on the back line. That's what I'm saying about. And then Sejuani is dead. Silas on the oh shit. He broke his head. Mendes is going to win out. Leona 3. No. Leona 3. Leona 3. No, he didn't find it. Okay. No Leona 3. Now he's going to meet with the Shambi. Shambi still survive. And the Liz Chappie has 1 life. And Shambi also has 1 life. Then the stand is now on the right side, and Shambi is going to win. Looks like Shambi won. Sorry, is dead. I think it's the Shambi one. Liz Chappie positioning is not the right one to match with the Shambi. Shambi take the win. Liz Chappie is the 3. So, can we see the Leona 3, please? No. I think it's no. Leona 3, no. Renekton 2. Full tank item for Leona and then Stargate for the Renekton. This might be the one. If Fogmander win, this is over. If Shambi win, we might see in the stage 7 too. So which is the one that I'm going for. That I like looking forward to it. And then Bank. Silas is going to die. Silas is dead. And then the items are on the every backline carry unit. And then Zaya is still shooting and still survive. And the Aurora spell doesn't enough. We are going for 7-2. Oh my days. No Leona 3 yet. Shambi fine 1 Leona, but Shambi fine 1 Leona, but there is another 1 Leona also there. Okay, now this is Silo on the another side this time, Silas on the tank unit, and then the other backline items on the this not enough, this not enough, this not enough. Is it enough? This not enough. Oh shit, we are going for 7-3. We are going for 7-3. Holy, oh my, oh my, oh my. He found the double Leona, so I didn't really talk for the format deck against the Cypher unit. So what he can do here. The only he can do here is to sell Leona and find Zac, probably going for Zac too, and then if he did get the Zac too, we got trouble item from the Zac, and then stand on the Zaya. Zaya is on Draven, and the silence on the backline unit. Is it enough? Is it enough? Is that enough? Is enough? I think it's enough. I think Shelby just died. Alright.
In auto chess there.
By at 18 points gets that second place. Unfortunately for Xiao Yuqin, which was very important at 17 points, gets the 8th. I think these standings are going to look very, very interesting as we finish out the other lobbies for this 5th game.
And it warps the game plan for the game 6 for this lobby as well. And now everyone has a very clear mission. Do I need a stable top 4 to just get me in a nice position for day 2? Do I need a first place to try and even make it to day 2 in the first place? So we're going to see players maybe not playing the playstyle they're used to, instead being forced to adopt a different playstyle to try and find the result they need.
Now it's going to change basically 2 things. Who do I target and what comps am I going to go for? If I have good points, like someone like Dr. O, he would still need a little bit more points, but generally you can go for like a Vanguard Marksman is okay in this type of situation.
How many players are going to feel bullied off of going Vexotech or even going for that Dynamo Flex? 2 very heavily contested compositions, not just in this lobby, but in the previous ones we've also seen on stream.
It's very interesting looking at our results from this current game. We also see the points from this lobby on the right side. Babakasa down at 18, but Campbell Lee at 30, putting himself very, very stably, definitely within day 2, but hopefully putting himself in a spot to make top 8.
Well, what's this? I'm receiving word from production that we actually have a special reporter from the KO Coliseum here to give us a little bit more information. So Milo from our dev team, please take it away to premiere a couple
Another teaser. Okay, let's go. Next set, SAS 50 and KO Coliseum. We might see something. So, yep. What is this? Seraphine. Ooh, Guan. Okay. Azriel. Okay. We just saw the 3. Okay. Ooh, okay, interesting.
Looks like, I mean, the style is just so nice on both the unit itself, but then the art next to it, it just looks so good.
And personally, one of the best skins of all time, Chibi Soul Fighter Gwen, looks amazing. The needles flying through the map. There's a lot of really cool visual abilities happening in this set.
I'm here for Ezreal.
I'm here for pretty much every unit, I think, next set.
Yeah, true, actually. I just want to look at them all. The anime theme is chef's kiss. I can't wait.
I also can't wait for this game 6 as well. Just so much going to be on the line here. I'm just so curious first what lobby we're going to in terms of what's at stake, and secondly, what comps players go for. For some players, this is maybe the last game of TFT they play on the set, depending on the results. And I'm just curious to see what they commit to. Is it going to be something they have comfort on? Is it going to be something they haven't played at all recently and they just know they have a spot for it, for example? The mental battle is going to be really outstanding here in Game 6.
I don't know if if I were in their shoes, I'm not sure I would be able to take the risk. If you know the statistics are showing you Marksman Vanguard, very good. Exotech, if you have the right items, also looks very good. Do you want to actually play something that's a little bit more of that default comp just to see if you're safe? Let's take a look at our standings to see which players are on the danger zone bubble. But we're going to kick things off here with our middle of the pack.
Yeah, these are players that are trying to avoid the bottom two, really need to stay in that spot. So going for that top 4.
Yep.
Taking a look at the cutoff, it's going to be 19 points with Hanxing there in the 32nd place. All the players below that are on red alert.
And some historical names here, legacy names in competitive TFT. Shunga and Volta currently on the chopping block. They have to put up a big performance to make things work. Setsuko taking over in these last games.
Third first for him is incredible. And now Dissoap also bringing it back with the first place.
America's looking strong. I have to say Setsuko has to be the most anticipated player coming back. The last time he was here, he broke the record for the group stage with a 72-point showing and then flamed out in the finals. So how good can he do it this time? Only his second time at TAC round. Unbelievable.
For Summertimer, a player with a lot of expectations after the set he has had. 31st in the standings, 20 points, still very much in his hands to make it into day 2, but he has to put up a great performance in this Game 6.
And shout out to Winvu, who we talked about having a very rough start of the day. Got his first place on the Tactician Crown stage.
The chains are off.
Yeah. Is there a world where
no,
he goes?
No, there isn't.
I'm sorry.
But that was cool. He did it.
I did already say it's impossible.
Well, you know, the first place is a pretty cool thing to be like, yeah, I can still do it.
I mean, there is a $1,000 difference between being in the bottom 4 of today's tournament and being in the next 4 positions.
Right.
So.
And for someone like him, who he considered himself a fan before this set, where he had been playing but hadn't really had the results, and now is maybe finding a way to make this a sustainable living, competing TFT full time. The prize was a big thing, but also I think just the mental aspect of it is going to be huge as well.
He does still have the Pro Tour to look forward to, so I don't think it's going to be too sad going forward for him. My sadness comes from the 3 Japanese players, all former Zeta players. It seems like they scrimmed together, they had the same meta read, but it didn't work out. Below that 25 to 34 slot right now, all fighting for their lives.
But that cutoff is so close. I feel like with what we just saw in that game number 5, anything is possible for our players that are fighting to stay in the Tactician's Crown Cyber City competition. And day 2 is going to look different as well. We're going to be jumping into our lobby very shortly, so we'll make sure that we tell you about those format changes that we will see on day number 2 in just a little bit. For this final game of the day, though, we will be going over to lobby 4. You can see the heavy hitters, Oation Iverson and Setsuko. And that's going to be tough competition for our players that are sitting towards the bottom of those standings.
Especially Volta. Volta's a player who many times in his career has been doubted, but when it matters most, he always finds a way to get a first place. Can he do it now? Can he stay alive in this tournament, make it to day 2 off a big performance with so much pressure on him in this Game 6?
Hanxing also sitting at 19 points, and Klikornen sitting at 20. So this is going to be a very important lobby. We'll keep our eye specifically on those players that are right around that bottom 8 cut.
I also want to throw out Taro being there as well. So 3 players out of the bottom 4 actually being previous TAC round finalists all in this lobby. This is a very stacked situation. It's going to be a lot of heartbreak going forward.
Absolutely. And then looking forward to day 2 of our competition, let's talk about that really quickly. So day 2, we are introducing a new system where after 2 games on day 2, we will be making a player cut. We will do it again after games 3 or after game 4. And then as we head into the final 3 games of the day, we're going to be taking out the top players and also removing the bottom players.
That'll be for the game 7, I believe it is. So really making it so that every single player playing in that final lobby has everything at stake when it comes to making day 3.
It's just less interference from the players that have already qualified mathematically and are already eliminated mathematically. You can sit it out. And also the important thing is the players in the middle, the top 4 of Game 7, actually just move on. So the point calculation at that point ceases to matter as much, and it all comes down to one last game. So there's not any mathematical certainty in the final one. You have to watch it to know who moves on.
Yeah, the tension mounting will be absolutely insane in that game number 7. It will be basically a finals game. You win, you get in, you lose, your journey here at the Tactician Crown will be over. So I'm excited for that at the end of day 2.
It's a great change for competitive.
So many cuts happening though. I mean, we're going to start the day with 32 competitors and somehow at the end of it get only 8. That's wild. So stakes are going to be very, very high tomorrow.
And this is why we mentioned even players in the middle of the pack now, they're thinking about their day 2. They're thinking about, hey, when the first 2-game cut comes through, where am I going to be at? Do I have to start off day 2 also playing for a riskier, first or 8th place? I'll to try and stay above that line all the time. Will I feel pressure every single game from now on if I am not able to perform and buy a window of breathing room, basically, in the next few games as well?
Yeah, this is the second time that we've ran a similar format, and we do have to say the pressure gets to you. The rich typically do get richer in this type of a format where players on the top, they're able to play more lines, they're able to play with less pressure, and because there's so many frequent cuts, we see a lot more continuous, riskier play from the middle of the lobby. It's much harder to ascend your current positioning after day 1.
And a lot of these situations are because points don't reset, right? We get to a certain situation from day 1, we carry that over to day 2, and that's why we go from 32 down to 8. Right? We're able to take this whole sample size from these first 2 days of the Tactician's Crown, put them together, and then say, these are our top 8 players. And after today, people are going to see where they're at and how they need to play tomorrow.
And since we're moving into tiebreaker territory, we do need to kind of mention how they are going to work. So if you have a first place, it's going to count as 1 point, and if you have a top 4, it's going to count as an additional point for your tiebreaker. And of course, if it's a first place, then technically it's kind of like 2 points stacked together to go on there. So getting every first place does matter quite a bit, and if not, you want to stack up more on the top half and avoid those kind of 8th places.
Yeah, we have seen those tiebreakers matter for previous Tactician's Crown, so make sure you get all the points that you can, and especially heading into that second day, not only are we looking forward to the high stakes of the competition, but even more for step 15. Let's get into the final game of day number 1, though. We've got said, so things about to get very spicy here as everybody starts out with an artifact anvil.
This is the most knowledge testing encounter out of these players. A lot of players, they like to stick to the meta lines, but how many of them have actually gone through the stats websites and looked at how the artifacts do?
I will tell you a player in this lobby, Volta, in the EMEA regional finals across the first.
Hello guys, today this is the last match of the day 1, and we will play on day 2. This is the last match of the day 1, and then we will see who is gonna be going up for the day 2, who is gonna be dropped on the day 2. Day 2 drop gonna be really hard because 8 people gonna be saying goodbye. So we might see the last lobby. That's the last lobby, last game, and we might see another place on tomorrow, and then this is the last. So nào thông qua rồi tiga bia. So di male per fondo akuma silva. Akuma silva ri begono. Aerodro, saya account ဆိုတော့သူတို့ရဲ့ဘာ item တွေယူလိုက်ကြတယ်ပေါ့နော်ဒီမှာ Sasuke ပါမယ် we have Sasuke we have Wisha Invasion and then Kiloran and the Hanshin and then Taro Tazama and Folderus so Folderus slam the item and then Taro has the tank item which is good and Karane has the flicker blade and then Kiloran has rubber fire cannon and then Sasuke has the mirror. So this is the last game of the day, last game of the day. So we might see something. So this is a match that decides who is going to leave to say a goodbye. Sasuke is the currently number 1 who has most point. Sasuke is going for the best. One of the best. He's like a beast. Also, like Sasuke is doing really well on the day 1, and then we will see on the day 2 can he do it better, or maybe he is going to fall off. So, Asian version and the Sasuke, we have like a piece of the America people. So now they're playing. Garnet is playing Kokomo. Can he play Kokomo reroll? I don't know about that. Can he play anything else? I don't know about that. Can he play Padawan? I don't know about that. We will see it. So, let's see, man. Hanshin, Taro, Wishin Version, and Grenade, and Polterus, Sasuke, Dasama. Killer. So, Vayne has the Titanic Strike and then Kraken Fury. So it is the Vayne reroll, is a Vayne, it's not Vayne reroll, it's the Caretaker ally Vayne. This is another Caretaker ally, Jin, I think it's a Jin. It's a Jin and Vayne, we've seen Jin and Vayne. So he might be playing Asodak, he might be playing some reroll, we don't know yet, but we will see. So that's take the wrong. So which version take the glove to play around something, and then Taro take tier to play something. Taro has blue buff. We can see that Ration version is going for Grave. He is going for QSS or Quicksilver, so he's really going for good one. And then Tatsama is going for Clock, which is tank item. And then Tatsama got the common too. Sasuke is playing a patient Vaju. Patient Vaju is really hard to play. I really want to know how he play for the patient Vaju. Did you want to see the Sasuke POV that he play, or maybe just want to see the entire game? Hanshin, Tasama, Grenade, Sasuke looking really well. Hanshin is going for win streak. Hanshin is like part of the Muscle Vanguard. Tasama is also looking like a Muscle Vanguard. He even probably can play the Argo if he hit, and then bang. Tasama takes the win. Hanshin just lost. So, what can we do here? He can play Orchard, Bombo, he can play Muslim Vanguard, or maybe he can play the Misfortune. Galeron playing Shaco reroll, and the Galeron is pretty safe. Not for the like for go say goodbye. I think he's pretty safe. Galeron, he's going for safe one. Which Russian is really good with the trench coat. Grave, he probably might need the Stargate to survive for the Grave one. He needs Stargate. So Suko also playing for the Streak one. Okay. He almost lost. So we got the another one. Grenade, Galeron, what? Galeron is the winning streak. And Galeron is playing for the Shaco. And the Galeron is rolling down for the Kokomo. He is playing for Kokomo reroll. And then Galeron also rolling down and he hit the Dodomon 3. Which is good for Dodomon 3 is really good. And he is playing with the range plate. He can switch it in the late game. He can switch back to the Sana, which is really okay. And then Voltaris is playing the Sana fucking Bay. At the end, Kilgren is pretty okay. Garnet is still going down, going up. What the fuck? He's going up, man. And then he's thinking he can take the golden fleet, though, but he don't take it. May as well. Oh man, Garnet take the mod items to play around it. So Kilgoran, he is rolling down till the Shack Go Daddy. Probably he is about to get the Shackle tree, but he didn't get it. And then Grenade is also oh that's the tough one. He just ate his win streak. And then he also rolling. Grenade also rolling. He hit the Sejuani, which is pretty good. Taisama is going for the win streak. He didn't even lose yet, and he also hit the Sejuani. And also Taisama is going for the Jin 3. Aru, Taisama. Taisama Jin is pretty good. Taro with the Dynamo. The Johnny just guess Taro has no chance to beat it. Yes, Tatsama still going to getting win streak. Oh. Taro. What do we need? He is playing for like a reroll, at least reroll. So he take the he's playing reroll. And the Wishing version playing Cordano's Grave, and Haxian playing for the Massive Vanguard, and Killoran also playing for the Shaco. Volterus playing for Vayne, and Tatsama is playing for something that Exo that included. He also has he also has Zeri. What the heck? He also has Zeri. Just it. Volterus just it because he is going for win streak. He probably need that win streak to keep survive to get 8 or maybe even 9. That's really good for him. And Tatsama is also playing really good well. And then I think Volterus beat Taro, and then I think Tatsama also beat Hanshin. Yes, sir. Oh, another Zeri. Oh my god, what the fuck? He isn't even 8 yet. What the fuck? The Zeri on server with the Sejuani. How high he is. Oh, Sasuke is playing Vega. Maybe he even play for 2-6. The basic is good. The basic is really good. Daro's win streak just end because Killoran's Shaco is really so strong, and the Volt Mendes, Volt Mendes is not Volt Mendes, the Volterus is still keep going strong. Sasuke is playing Vega, I don't know. Oh, he hit. What the fuck? He hits every 2 on 7. What the fuck? How high is he? What the fuck is this? 02 on 7? What? Modok? What is this? What is this, man? He doesn't have the grade 3 yet. He probably will. Double gargoyle for the tower. He's rolling for the Elise and the Burn Rule. Kelgoran is like Shaco. Shaco is really strong for now, and Shaco is kitted up, and the Darrow beat Shaco 3. So that's mean like a Darrow can be stable on this 7, and he can go for another reroll comp. Like he used a 1 duplicator to get the Brom 2. Oh, another hero Grubback. Yeah, he might take a hero, but yeah, that's the only way to go. And then which version who is playing for the Brave Hero, he also take the goal. And this is another one who is playing Master Vanguard, I think. He doesn't hit yet. Which version also going for the Brave 3, he doesn't get it yet, and then he find it finally. He found it. He found it. Grade 3 is needed because we are already in 4-2. If he doesn't get it, probably he will be bleeding out so much. Bang! Great shooting, and then Daro. Can Daro peek? Can Daro peek it? No, I don't think so. Daro is also strong. Yeah, Grave's dead. He just got also. I think Daro is coming back because he has also had like 3 duplicators, which is he can hit both of the unit from plus at least he can hit both of them. So like he can play them. Like most of the game on these days are like not the really high roll guy because of the high roll because we don't get any prismatic trait. We don't get any prismatic augment. We only get the silver on the first. That's why we've seen the reroll. We are seeing the reroll. We are seeing on level 8 bolt. That's why we're seeing a lot. And then Sasuko, he is just got the Aurora and then Vax. He's playing for Vaxo deck. Plus Steven got he also had double Sejuani. Sasuko is playing for the Sejuani and then Sejuani 2 is on the way and then bang, he is casting. I mean Dynamo Bar is also really good. But it's not enough to beat the Kokomo 3. Is it? Is it? No, I don't think it's it. I don't think it is. I don't think it is to beat the Kokomo 3. That's what I know. They are Orgot. And Sasuke is going to take the Orgot, right? No. He's going for Forest. He is going for the Gambling for the facts. Okay, Forest 3 incoming. Yeah, Gambling give it to the facts. Grab off, give it to the Forest. Also, Dynamo Flux is here, and then Hanshin playing Dynamo Crush. Flux, oh man, my voice is not good. There's also Gen 3 on the way with the Zeri2, Taxama. How high roll is he? You also give it the Trinity Force into the what is it called? Sejuani, and then yeah, he's going pretty well. The 22, Zeri2, and then he losing. But I think he is going for 9. He don't have to roll anything. He has higher book up on 9. Asuko doesn't look pretty well. Wish version on him also there. Sasuke biting his shirt because he talks so bad. He speaks so bad a lot of things. That's why he is biting his shirt. I don't know because he don't speak that much. Is that it? No. I feel like he's doing that for the don't speak a lot of things because a lot of people are playing on the room also. Okay, Faino also stand. Faras also stand, double stand. Is it enough? Is it enough to beat him? It's not. It's not. No, it's not. It's not enough to beat this Volterus. Volterus still strong though. Yeah, Sasuke really struggling here. Just hit, Taro just hit. Dasama just go 9 and get the blob. I think he's playing double Zack, probably, yes. Yeah, he probably playing Zack 2, plus Aurora, and then he also has item for the Aurora, Thief Glove. Taro is not enough to beat the Tazama. Tazama is also looking up pretty well, and Sasuko is 8. Sasuko is 8 on the last round. That means he is no longer top of the boat. He is no longer on top of the boat. He has 31, but he is no longer top of the boat, and then he's 8, which is now looking good for Tetsuko. And Taro might be also struggling here. Wishinbashi is hit, but he also might be struggling here too. But we'll see. We'll see. We are not sure about that. We'll see. We're not really sure about that because Sasuko is out and then gonna be the top of the boat. Probably we'll see the answer. So okay, Wishinbashi versus Taro. Taro on the wrong side. That's really bad. Oh my god. Taro is dead. Oh my god. Grave on the backline unit. Taro is gone. That's not enough. So Taro's 7, Sasuke's 8. Wishinbashi keep going. Hanshin is winning back. Hanshin has 40 health, and then Wishinbashi only 21 health, and the Voltares, which is was played in very reroll, and he don't even have to roll for that because he is the caretaker ally because he's really well doing that, and then Voltares is going well for the keeping health, and then he just hit from 7, and the Fame 3 just got it, and he also has really good items. He also has Frost 3 and Fight 3. That's interesting. And also Garnet, why I don't know why Garnet is losing, but Voltares is on the right side. Can Voltares beat Wishinbashi? Because the Fane has like a Titan Strike. Is it enough? Is it enough? It's not enough to beat Wishinbashi. That there is a golden ox. You guys can deny it. No. Wishinbashi doesn't go for the golden ox. He's going for the even shroud, which is resistant reduce items. Armor reduce items. Ultra take another Stargate. Tetsama going for the anti-heal. Then we found the Zack, and then Voltares can go 9. We'll see. I wanna what he play on 9, and then Kelkuran said he just got Z2, and then he has full damage item for the Shackle, and the Shackle also range. So let's see Kelkuran what he can do. What can he do? So Shackle has a lot of damage. Shackle taking everything. Shackle doesn't stun because the spool item, and then Shackle just shooting the sword that on the backline units that die because of misfortune cast. Then Shackle is at misfortune life. Hanshin doesn't really good because he's going to die, and then Killuran is still survive with the damage. Stamma is still going up with the Exotic Hanshin and Wishinbashi going to down, and then two of the people, only one will survive. And can they survive? We don't know yet. We will see. Can they survive though? I don't know. But Wishing version has almost like most of the chance because the 52 Golden Ox proc is a lot of damage amp he get in, and then Hanshin met with the Volterus, and then Wishing version met with the Kelkoran. So who is gonna be go down? Who is gonna be go out? We are seeing this now. And then Vision version still survived. He proc the Transcode, and Transcode did a lot of things. And then Hanshin, in other hand, we have still going, and the Misfortune is on the way. Can he? Yeah. The boat is not dead yet. So we might see a lot of things. Because Vision version and Hanshin also winning back. Kelkoran, Volteras, and Kasama are losing again. It might be a Tabletron, but we don't know about it. We don't know about it yet because everybody is strong in the late game. The thing is, this is the last game of the lobby. This is important, and this is the one we might see who is gonna be the top of the lobby. After that, we will see like Sasuko on 8. That's mean he is no longer top of the lobby. We might see someone new. So this is the one. So Volteras, he's played with Sis Vanguard and Slayer, and then also Vayne Carry, and he might need a well frontline unit. And Garnet is playing for the Big Glove. He might take the Big Glove, right? So Hanshin and Vision version, who is going to down first? That's interesting. If they met each other, the only one who win is the position was a good position, right? So Vision version against Hanshin. That's the thing. Vision version position is not that great, but the Hanshin position better. But again, Grave 3 beat the Misfortune boat. Okay, 3 Grave on the boat, but it's not the backline Grave. Grave are shooting. Vision version is down. Hanshin still survive. Reactor. So Kelkoran, Hanshin, the only two people still left on the lowest health. Kasama has, I think, a lot of blob. Can we see the blob? No. I think he has a lot of blob though. I think he has a lot of blob. Yes, he is. So it's game voice too low. I don't know. Maybe. So Kasama against Hanshin. So Kasama has Gen 3 and Aurora 2, and also a lot of block Zack, and Zack is going in with the D-Glove. I don't think it's enough. It's enough for the Hanshin. Is it enough? I must say it's not enough, but still, Tashama still using the spell. Jin is still giving the ball, and then Zack and Hanshin life. So Volteras is a TOEFL, Kelgran is a TOEFL, Garanate is also a TOEFL, Tasama is the top of the lobby. Garanate is really doing well. Volteras is losing, bleeding so hard. He's top of the lobby, and now he's bleeding because he's playing Vayne Reroll. He's not rerolling. Actually, he just got 3 shot for free, but still, he's playing too hard. And Volteras against Shaku. But Volteras on the right side of the Shaku, but Shaku also the right side of the Volteras. Who will be the winning? Who will be the winner? This is the one. Zed on the backline unit, but Shaku is dead. Zed is also the backline unit. Zed is also doing well. Both of the Zeds are doing well. One Zed is this Slayer. The other Zed is 4 Slayers. But still 4 Slayer win. another takeoff for the who needs the items. Most of people don't take it, most of people will take it. We'll see. Yeah, Kilgore going to take it for the tracer unit, of course. Then he can switch it 10 item, or maybe he can do tank item, or maybe he can give another one to the item. He can do anything he want to do. And then Tatsama also bleed a little bit, but he has a both good chance to win it against win out because he has a lot of blob sack. And then Garnet also doing really well. Our APAC bright players and then Garnet is doing well. Volteres is doing well for a round, but Kelgoran, we might say the one. So who's going to down this time? Garnet or Volteres? They are both level 9. They are both has a really good comp. They are both has like okay. Volteres against Dasama, Garnet against Kelgoran. So on the other side, Garnet is doing pretty well, and in the other side, Volteres also doing pretty well. That's surprising. Taxama this position around it, and then Garnet is still not beaten yet. Oh my days, the Z is so strong. Can Leona beat those two? Can Leona beat it? No, yes, no, 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 yes. No? Oh yes, oh yes. That's a good win for Garnet. He is smiling, he know it. Slayer more for the Garan, yes. So what can we do here is Tasama is bleeding back and then they are winning each other. Kelran has 1 life. Also, Kilran is goes damages go up because of so late game. We are on 6-6, buddy. We are on 6-6. He is against Taxama. It's against Taxama. Can Shaku can beat those. Okay. Shaku is not stunned because of sport item. Is that on the backline unit maybe? Like on the backline unit, yes, that on the chain. Shaku is still alive. Taxama is bleeding so hard. Kilran take a round. On the other hand, Volteres is winning Garnet. Oh my god, what is this lobby? Oh my god, nobody's going for Oh, okay. And he's rolling for something. He's rolling from Garen 2. Both directions rolling from Garen 2. Did he find it though? He didn't, but he is finding something. And then he sells the unit, and then yeah, he's doing well. He found 2 double Renekton. He is thinking about how to play that double Renekton. He can't, so he can skip it. He find somebody that he can be used it, and then he is going for full tank item Leona. Okay. Fuck the rest. Everybody has 1 life because we got the 7-1 because everybody has 1 life, and Garnet against Kilran against Kilran against Volteres, and Garnet against Tatsam. Garnet is Leviathan. So Garnet on the right side of it, but can still beat it. And then Kilran on the other hand is no, Kilran is down. Volteres when Tatsama is gone also. Tatsama is going down. Also, Kilran is also going down. Garnet and Volteres both are top 2 of the lobby. Can Garnet beat it? Volteres? We don't know. We will see. It's Vanguard, False Slayer, 2 Divinity God, Faye, doing really well. What the heck? I mean, the only thing he is so genius about the positioning, the only genius that like he is doing really well with the positioning. He switched so well to skip escape the fucking Shaco fucking Z. He is still surviving from that, which is really brilliant for him. Voltares, this time he's also on the right side. And then he's like full Slayer, and also he has like a sport item to heal, and then Luna still survive, and then Zed on the backline unit, and Grenade can survive, and Zed kill the Argod, but still though it's a Kokomo with the flicker play. Kokomo can kill though, Kokomo can kill though, Kokomo can kill though, Kokomo can kill. That's okay to be killed. Grenade take the lobby or APAC. Oh my god, let's go. Let's go. Oof. Nice. Nice.
Got a chance to finish encounter.
Open up a lot of rerolls that we don't see as often. Things like Shaco, things like Vayne, for example. We're seeing the power both in that text, just hitting natural upgrades on level 7 in stage 3. Had a much cleaner transition to this capped out board.
The lobby.
Especially with the fact that he hits little buddies on 4-2, just a huge spike.
I'm so sorry I dadded you on the Slayers.
I mean, with Artifact, it's a whole nother story, especially in the hands of someone like the Cornin and Volta, who put a lot of time into these lines across this entire set.
We did talk about those conditional lines being opened up with those artifacts, so I'm glad we really got a chance to see that play out.
Yeah, very much on display. Tech Summers, though, taking that 100 streak, streaking through a lot of the game, translating that into a third place, which is often what happens when you do that. You don't have you do tempo instead of that high cap, and because of that, able to take a top 3 to finish out his day. But there is somebody who really needed this finish, and that's Volta.
Yeah, Volta is going to really use those points with 7, brings him up to a total of 25. And as a reminder, heading into this final game, that 32nd place, which is going to be the cutoff of our standings, was 19 points. So I think with all of our players in that top 4 really needing those good finishes, things are going to be really interesting looking at the bottom 8 players getting eliminated. I think that cutoff will be quite close.
And one of our players that needed a good finish but did not have one is Taro, who did take the 7th here we see on our screen, and now he's in the danger zone.
Historically, I think 24 is safe for being in the top 32 going into day 2. And that's usually around the same territory where a comeback is possible into making into day 3 as well. It's what we saw actually from Tech Summers himself in set 8 Monsters Attack.
Well, Hanxing might be able to rewrite history with 23, maybe. It's a pretty low chance, to be honest.
Yeah, hey, you never know, though, because whatever happens in the other lobbies, that's also going to be something that impacts the overall standings, and maybe we saw some similar stories where these lobbies flipped around.
Taking a look at the full board right there, we had Setsu and Weijin, 2 of America's best. They were in the bottom 3. Setsuko just didn't find any tears the entire game. It was a bit of a heartbreaker. Happens sometimes in TFT. And then Weijin Iverson also kind of having a single 3-star on that composition, not really pulling through.
I think it's a danger and maybe a bit with Setsuko of just playing for a comfort comp, not having the right components, and then just not panning out.
Sometimes it happens, though, and sometimes the lobbies are really close, like what we saw at the end of the 6th and final game. But I'm hearing that we also had a very close fight happening in a lobby off-stream, and so that's why we've got this tactical breakdown presented by HyperX. So, Gangly, Hupe, what did we have happen over there?
Yeah, thank you very much, Necker. We're actually going to take us a little bit back in time to a fight that happened on one of our co-streams. If you didn't get a chance to watch them today, you should definitely check them out tomorrow. We've got regional co-streams going on all over. You can find them on Twitch and YouTube. But in this fight in particular, we're going to be going back to a fight between GD Royal and Weijin Iverson. In this lobby right now, Bopster is on a massive win streak. He is certainly going to be winning out the entire lobby. And this fight between Royal and Weijin Iverson is basically going to determine who's taking 2nd place. We talked all day about how sometimes the smallest of changes to your board can have a huge impact. And that's really what we're going to unpack.
Yeah, to see a little the state of the game, on the top we have the typical Dynamo, a little flex, and obviously we have possibilities here to ramp up with the Archangels. We have the Misfortune that has more of a possibility of going like this side. So as we can see, it's actually the opposite side from the 2 carries. So in starters, this is bad news, obviously, for Weish and Iverson and having that possibility of capping it out. Also, these are interesting position here. From the Saya and the Aphelios, they are very close, so they can focus the damage, and obviously the Saya is a little closer to that misfortune, and that could for sure affect the game. Finally, and now Gangly will explain a little more about the game, we have this Zac that is opposite side, so he can only go against the Aurora, but doesn't have a chance to go against the two primary carries of the enemy.
I loved your artwork there. Fantastic work, Hupe. All right. So we can see as the fight is starting that our Aphelios and our Zaya are both hitting this, essentially the weak side, right? They're both focus firing on the Leona. And like Hupe called out, I want to reference this again. This Misfortune unit is going to be so important because she has the ability to maybe swing the fight, right? If you have your Zaya and Aphelios in that line of danger, the fight is instantly lost. But Royal gambles. He puts all of his power on one side of the board and says, your Zac is not going to be there, your Misfortune will not hit me. And because of that, we see the Misfortune ult goes entirely on the front line. The Vanguards are still entirely alive on the side of the Weish and Iverson. And you can see here, as long as this fight has been going on, the Zac has been ulting. It has not once ulted on the Aphelios or the Zaya, which we've seen so many fights be turned around by the CC that a Zac can produce. But this is where the fight really gets wonky, because as the front line starts to fall for both sides, take a look at this Zaya right here, right? She's going to ult. The Kabuko has just fallen from the side of Weish and Iverson on the other. And because she is out of range of the Zac, do you know who she targets? The Misfortune, who instantly explodes. The fight continues. The Zac finally gets onto the Zaya and the Aphelios, and with 1 HP, the Zaya holds on, is able to take the fight.
Oh man, that's
GD Royal,
unfortunate.
that fight is the difference between GD Royal getting second and Weish and Iverson going third.
Masterclass of positioning in the end, showing us the importance of this capability in the late end. And of course, this was the tactical breakdown presented by HyperX, Gangly, myself, and Whisker.
Oh, thank you so much, you three, and for Whiskers causing all of the chaos we've seen here with all the hacks and all the amazing action we will see ahead of us in set 15 at KO Coliseum. But I love that display of positioning, because I feel like that's still going to be even more important as we look towards day 2 of our competition. Our standings are ready, so let's take a look and see which of our players
where's the top one?
move on and continue their run through the Tactician's Crown for Cyber City. You don't want to be in those bottom 8 spots.
So Xiangju is the top one, and H1H is the second, Sasuko is the third, Formanda is 4th, the Super is 9, Weish and Version is 13.
Really strong performances to top things off at the end here and make into the second page on the standings.
And then with Dehua also good, Lagogo also there, so we might say that day 2 might be the different one. So 32 is Goldbuster and he is still survive, and Bobstar still survive, Golem still survive. Daru, Fabakasa, Shindu, Lil Stubby, Xiangju, Jin, Xiangge, and they are not going to advance in next day.
Shindu, also the most hype player, dropping out in the bottom 8 as well. It's going to feel very chilly in Chengdu as a lot of the players leave the venue.
Papakasa as well, the only hope of Brazilian TFT. The Brazilian Magic we were used to, especially last set with 2 players from Brazil making
so yeah, that's it. This is all the standing. These are all the standing.
Before the cutoff, EMEA clutched up. They absolutely clutched up in this last game and were able to move themselves out of that bottom. And who said that all of the EMEA players were going to get eliminated in day 1? None of them did. Here we are.
Thank you, Dehua, for the blessing. Hopefully he says some more trash talk coming into day 2, and we get an 8-player.
So guys, see you guys tomorrow. Day 2 might be a bit better, or maybe even better. So we might see something on the day 2. We are going to be playing tomorrow, same 4 p.m. We'll see you guys tomorrow, and probably I think it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. A lot of people are going to play for the everything. They are playing for everything, and then yeah, they'll win. only one win. There is a 32 player stay up, and then yeah, final lobby we're gonna be in it. Let's see, man. So thank you guys for watching. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye, guys.